Before we get started, does anyone want to get out?
Hey, yo, lesson here, babe. You come at the king, you best not miss.
All right, good people. Not too much perfunctory stuff. And decided to just go live because I saw something, okay, aimed at me. Let's see, where is it? Saw something aimed at me. Let me look him up real quick. And y'all welcome. You guys are welcome in. Hurricane Ja, Dusty Jones, Prince, Panda Man. Hey, Toya, what's going on? Kinsey and Red. Um, Toya, quick question, okay? Why is all of a sudden all the black women in America in love with Megan Thee Stallion? I don't get it. Of all women, her. I could see if it was Michelle Obama or somebody like that, but Megan Thee Stallion, really? Kinsey and Red, what's going on? B-Row, Kevin, what's going on? Jesse, Barry Hampton, what's going on? Kurt, what's going on? Panda Man, Tao. Uh-oh, okay. Uh, no crash out. I don't think so. I don't think it's worth a crash out. At least not that I'm aware of, since he didn't follow through. But uh, somebody sent me this in Telegram. Okay. Yeah, okay. Real quick. Uh, he was supposed to be on. Okay. And somebody sent me this stuff like ducking shine. Okay. He says I'm a shine. You know, a Negro. Okay. You know what a shine is. Okay. When was B just ever right about politics? Okay. Now, this is somebody that's supposed to follow me. Okay. Supposed to follow me. Okay. Supposed to actually track my politics, right? And if you don't know whether I was right about politics or not, then you're not following me. Okay. I got a whole track record. Now, I don't know why he's asking that question. Okay. Well, I do want to know why he's asking that question. It's because he has no idea what the fuck he's talking about. So black women always clamor for who they see themselves in. She elongates the carousel. Um, you know what, Toya? I don't have a problem with women being on the freaking carousel. Uh, I came from the '80s. I came during the crack era. Okay, uh, when most of the women were hoes. I had no problem with women being hoes. Okay, if that's what you are, but don't expect men to invest in it. In fact, at this point, I encourage it, man. Why don't you just cut all the pretense, okay? Put all the punani on the market, and let the market determine how much it's worth. Put it all out there. Put it on the market. Let the market determine how much the punani is worth. Okay, half half your dudes are not even dating. Half your young guys are not even fucking dating. Okay. Well, I would say uh, uh, um, if the young guys aren't dating, 50, 60% of young guys aren't dating, and I know 50, 60% of the old guys aren't dating either. Because you got the monks 45 and up, and you got the MGTOWs, men as we call them, the guys are not dating 35 and down. So basically, half the men, black men in America, are not dating. So if you guys are out there living your best life, you guys showing up. They're showing up at mixer events and nobody's showing up. They're showing up at bars and nobody's showing up. Okay, you go to restaurants. All you see is five, six, seven, eight, nine, 10 women. Okay, going to a restaurant. and no man. So for women to say that their punani is worth so much, I don't see men chasing it. I really don't. They said we were so close we almost had one. you know, um, I was talking to I was actually talking to Snowman, right? Snowman's a sports guy. He's been an announcer. He's been doing box scores since he was a little kid. So he's deeply steeped in sports and sports analogy. Okay, and we know the NBA. Well, I used to know the NBA inside and out. Okay, because I remember when Clay's father played for the Lakers during Showtime, Michael Thompson. Okay, I remember Michael Thompson playing for Portland. I remember Michael Thompson playing for other teams before he came to the Lakers. Okay, Michael Thompson was an announcer, has been an announcer for the Lakers for the last, I would say, 15, 20 years. Okay, so we know Michael Thompson inside and out. Okay, well before Clay went to high school, before Clay went to college, before Clay hit the NBA. Okay, we know this kid. Okay, people think that the people in LA don't know this kid. We know this kid. And the last person we would put this kid with, or two of the last people we put this kid, is Megan Thee Stallion and Cardi B. We know that this kid is probably as far away from quote unquote hoe culture as they can get. If you look at his dating history, okay, ain't nobody like Meg Thee Stallion in his whole dating history that we know of. Okay, now NBA dudes, they hire folks and they do their little things in the hotels and stuff like that. We all know that though. Yeah, all men's and means do. Okay. And the last person we thought he would be with is Meg Thee Stallion. That's like it made no sense. I played Shaq. I said, Shaq, how long is it going to last? He said 6 weeks because, in our opinion, they had no business being together in the first place. So I don't know how. Well, the sports guys know. I don't know how um, these women thought that he was going to be with Meg. In fact, Clay Thompson lost a lot of respect by dating her. He really did. In fact, we started looking down on Clay. Like, really, Clay, her? And we were actually shocked. Women wanted to believe they can run the free woman game like Elizabeth Taylor, be seen with new men unquestioned, get richer with each relationship, or Marilyn Monroe sans the assassination. I mean, if you're of that ilk, you got that kind of money, and you look like that, okay, and you look like look a certain way, okay. If Meg is a 10, maybe, okay, she can get away with it. Maybe she can get away with it. Meg is a 7 at best. Meg is not no 8, 9, or 10. Meg is a 7 at best. And I'm not saying that the 7 is bad. She's a 7 at best. And she's competing with a lot with women that are a lot prettier than she is. So as far as look is concerned, she's for an NBA player, she's running the mill. She may be even be on the lower side of it. And and her brand does not equate with his brand. In fact, like I said, he's a clean cut guy. It'd be like Steph Curry dating Meg Thee Stallion. That it doesn't fit. She's not. Well, no, she's a cheerleader. She's not even a bench player. The thing is that's why I pointed it out. About her pedigree, and I don't look down. I come from the bottom. Okay, I've been down there, man. I went to school. I went to a school where Grape Street was. So even before there was Grape Street Crips. Okay, I come from the bottom. I know what the fucking bottom is. Okay, and I know the chicks they're at the bottom. I dated a bunch of them too. And I'm not saying that these are bad people. Okay, but the thing is, class does have something to do with it. Okay, You cannot bring somebody with that kind of reputation into those class of people and expect them to be okay with it. Okay, it'd be. I'll tell you. Toya. Toya is she's a free spirit, but Toya cannot bring uh 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 uh, somebody that's all tatted up and with gold teeth to her mother and her grandma. It's not gonna work. Okay, they're gonna look at her side eye. I don't care how much money he got. They're gonna look at her side eye. Yeah. No, I cannot. You know what I'm saying? And Toy is a middle class girl. Toy is not rich, but she's a middle class woman. Okay, and my daughter cannot bring somebody to me that's because I remember when my daughter had her child and her and her father, her child, her baby daddy. Okay, was still not that happy about. Okay. Now he came to the baby shower, okay, acting all hood, okay, and he noticed that everybody gave him the side eye, okay. He came in acting all hood, but over time, man, he had to clean up his image, okay. So we're not with that stuff. We're not with that stuff. And we looked at her, when she brought him, and she was embarrassed. We looked at her and like, really? This is what you pick? I said, you're a college girl, okay. You, you're supposed to be in the Ivy League, not dating some blue collar dude. Even though he wasn't a street dude, he was a blue collar dude. He had a regular, had a decent job. In fact, he worked two jobs. But we looked at her funny. Said, we sent you to college, we got you out of the environment, we sent you to schools, and this is what you bring back. We looked at her with a side eye. Really? Now we worked on the dude because it was his father, and he cleaned up his image, and he's nowhere near what he was. But we look at it with a side eye. I got two daughters, okay? My daughters knew exactly because we had never seen this dude before. And if she hadn't gotten pregnant by the dude, we probably would have never seen him at all. My daughter knew what to bring to us, okay? And we are nowhere near. I am nowhere near where Clay Thompson is, and Clay and Michael Thompson is, okay? Nowhere near that. But if I'm Michael Thompson, you cannot bring me Meg the Stallion. Are you for real? If you're an NBA guy, she's at best a side chick. Anyway, we call her Meg the Stallion. She's a hood chick. Okay, at least I can respect not sexy red, but Glorilla. Okay, Glorilla, as she said, okay, she actually knew that what her class was. Okay, she wasn't trying to date a banker. She wasn't trying to date the entrepreneur. She wasn't trying to date no upscale person because she knew she doesn't fit in that class. She wasn't trying. Meg knows goddamn well she don't belong in those class of people. Anyway, but um, about politics, man. Okay, and I'm getting really sick of this. Okay, uh, like Man of Tomorrow's been following me for God. It's got to be since 2016 at least. Okay, because he was with Obsidian before, so he's been known to me for over 10 years. And I put out tons of political stuff. Okay, we can go back to Hillary Clinton back in 2016 when I knew Donald Trump would win in 2016 is because Hillary Clinton had an issue with Benghazi, and the DOD had a problem with Hillary Clinton in Benghazi by giving weapons to certain people and doing certain things that was undercover that they didn't approve of. Okay, there's no way they were going to let her be president, which is why they broke into her database twice and pulled out some unsavory stuff to put on her. This is why she never ran again. Is it because they pulled them Epstein files out of their laptop? They said, you run again, we're going to splash this on you. The second she never ran again. I knew that. Okay? Just like I knew that uh, uh, the biggest mistake that Trump made, which he had made it because we wouldn't have got this version of Donald Trump that we have now, um, is with trying to because he doesn't like Obama, he reversed the the enhancements to the gain of function stuff to those viruses, right? Which Obama stopped because he knew this shit was dangerous, right? And this dude, because he's not always savvy, okay? He started shit back up again, taking somebody else's word for it. Guess what? He got a plague. He started a worldwide plague because this dumbass started that shit, okay? And he shut the country down. He deserved to lose the fucking election because of COVID. He deserved it, absolutely positively deserved it, right? And the United States and Democrats made a mistake by electing a temporary president, okay? This is Joe Biden. They knew Joe Biden was at best a 2-year position, okay? And they put somebody that was not built to take over to be his vice president, okay? So the Democrats put themselves in that situation, okay? And then he was supposed to do certain things, which is why he started the whole thing over there in the whole thing over there in Europe, okay, with Russia and the Ukraine. You got yourself in a position where you couldn't clean up your mess, and they needed somebody to help clean up the mess that they started in Ukraine. So they're trying to hold people in position. So guess what? They knew Biden could not run 2 years before the election. That's how come they were trying to get rid of Donald Trump. They knew that. I knew that. I told you that if they couldn't get rid of Donald Trump will probably win the election because they failed to actually put in a viable candidate, younger candidate to run against him. Right? If they put in the right candidate, Donald Trump probably does not win this election. Trump is not Trump. I wish he was just senile. Okay, Trump is not just senile. Trump is gone freaking crazy. That's the problem. This problem with Donald Trump right now. Senile, senile is in my opinion, I can't have no proof. I was telling my mother since he almost took that. Donald Trump has been a different man since he almost took that bullet. Since they missed him with that gunshot, Donald Trump has been a different person. And I knew he was going to be a different person since he almost took that bullet. He thought he was a second coming. That's how come he put that Jesus poster. Donald Trump thinks he's the second coming. Donald Trump, that's why I play this sometimes, right? Okay. Okay. Donald Trump thinks he's what?
Oh, yeah? Well, me and the Lord, we got an understanding. We're on a mission from God.
Donald Trump and his cabinet right now. They're on a mission from God. Okay. Why? I can. I don't even know why. Okay. I don't even know why. Okay. I guess Clay is a quintessential good guy. Okay, because he's not edgy. He's not in the public a lot. Okay. In fact, Clay, as far as the NBA guy, is so vanilla, man. Okay. He's so vanilla that if he wasn't so good on the court, you'd never know who he was. Because Clay has a very vanilla personality. He's not fiery. He's not out there. He's not edgy. He don't do crazy shit. Okay, if basically we would have never known who he even dated if this thing hadn't popped up. No baby mamas, no lawsuits, no crazy stuff at a club, no drunken outbursts, no cussing, no nothing. Okay, most people don't even know what Clay Thompson sounds like. Because you never heard him. He ain't out there. He ain't doing crazy stuff. He ain't smoking. He ain't doing no weed. He ain't doing none of that stuff. Okay. He ain't out there banging strippers. None of that. At least not that we know of. Okay. He's about as vanilla as they come. You thought Russell Wilson was a perceived square. Okay, and he's got nothing on Klay Thompson. He is too. In other words, he will be considered. Um, he's not lame because he plays ball. Okay, but then he's considered a square. Now Russell Wilson had way more controversy than Klay Thompson did. Way more. We know about Russell Wilson getting players, his teammates fired, running wife swapping with his wife up in Seattle, all kind of crap that Russell Wilson was doing. Okay, Russell Wilson is not as nice as people want to make him out to be. That's the image he portrays, but he's not that. Okay, even his own teammates will tell you that. Squares need love too. Okay. Um, you know what? I'm gonna say this, okay? Since we're talking about this, and we just shooting the shit, okay? Since it's not really uh, a political thing, it's not guided or something like that. I'm shooting the shit, okay? Um, if these women want to go out and they want to chase the bad boys to get shot at and all that kind of crap, man, let them do it, man. If that's what they want to do, let them do it. Then we need to go find different women. If black women like a certain type of guy, either one or two things: either you fit into that mold, or you go find yourself another woman. Okay, if you want to be a square, because we know, okay, for women it's fun. Okay, for black men living that lifestyle is fucking dangerous. If you live that lifestyle, it's dangerous. That means you could go to prison. You could go. You're gonna get arrested if you live that lifestyle. You're gonna get you and the police are gonna have a first name basis. They're gonna know exactly who you are. I have partners just like that, man. The police, they roll up, they know exactly who people are. Okay, I have my partner. He lived that lifestyle, man. Okay, the cops try to get him killed on several occasions by putting him in situations where he could have been severely injured or killed. He was lucky to get out of that shit. Okay, lucky to get out, lucky to survive that shit. This is what he tells me. Okay, the stories he tells, man. He's been in several altercations where he was lucky to get out of that alive. For women, this shit is playtime. Okay. Okay, nigga said, well, you a square. Motherfucker, I come from the bottom, okay? Don't give me that square shit, okay? If you live that fucking lifestyle, you know what, you have to watch over your shoulder, okay? Are there gonna be fun times? Sure, man, but you're gonna be in positions where you're gonna get shot at, or you're gonna get guns pulled on you, or you're gonna be in a club where a Negro don't like you, and you could get stabbed, hurt, arrested, all kind of shit, okay? You don't live that lifestyle to become unscathed. If you truly with it, if you truly with it, you can live that lifestyle unscathed. And women that are truly with it and with that kind of guy to live that fucking lifestyle, there's some chicks that are actually gonna beat your ass. You won't get into a fight, a scuffle, and you won't get cut. Because most chicks that live that lifestyle don't get out unscathed either. Okay, most chicks are fucking squares trying to on safari. They're not with that lifestyle. Most women are not with that fucking lifestyle, man. I try, man. I dated. I'm demonetized on this fucking channel anyway. I can cuss now. Fuck them. Okay. I dated bitches that had babies by fucking drug dealers. Okay. And the wreckage they cause. So why'd you leave her? I got tired of the wreckage. I got tired of him fucking going to prison. I got tired of him going to jail. I got tired of hanging around dudes with fucking guns on their hips. Okay. I got tired of instability. So yeah, so they go looking for a fucking square, but things you can't bring that shit here. If you come over here, you got to be on my fucking program. And a lot of these dudes, y'all begging for these hoes, man. But if that hoe gonna come over and she gonna leave that lifestyle behind, she gotta leave it behind. Ain't no creeping back. Ain't no scratching. I'm gonna hit a block with my homies. No, either you with your homies over there on that side, or you not. Because you can't bring a square dude cannot bring that shit to his side of the game. Okay, either you with it and you with it all the way, or you keep that shit out of your house. I decided to keep that shit out of my house. I don't bring that shit to my house. I got homies that do that shit, but that shit don't come to my house. That drama does not come to my fucking house. And I had dated chicks. I tell them, don't bring that bullshit to my fucking house, okay? When I'm gonna be with motherfuckers, you know what? I come from the hood, okay? I come from, and basically, if it's between me and him, guess what, okay? I'd rather sit than be buried. And just like he can come looking for me, motherfucker, I can come looking for you. And I'm a lot smarter than him. So don't try me. Keep that shit over there. And guess what they did? Either you gonna be with me, you gonna keep that shit over there. I don't give a fuck if they like thugs and hoods. Okay, if that's what you like, why are you talking to me? My oldest brother can't stay out of jail because our mom had him back when she was into guys with that lifestyle. My father was so-called square. Well, you know what? I hate it for the child. Okay, I hate it for the child. But the thing is, your mama got what she got. Your mama got what she got. Even even my oldest grandson. Okay, now um, his brother told him, man, don't bring that shit to that kid. Don't bring that bullshit over to that kid. Don't bring your son around that bullshit. Okay? Give that kid a chance. I'd rather my kid live a normal life, okay? And I swear to God, okay, even though, my baby mama had some questionable shit in her past, but guess what? Okay, she knew better than bring that shit to our kids. I got to give her credit, okay? All them picadillos that she used to do, she didn't bring that shit to the kids. That shit was never allowed to come around our children. And I got one kid. He didn't get his degree, but he played ball overseas. A bunch of shit. Okay. I got one with a master's, one with a bachelor's. And one thing they do not do is, my youngest daughter, she dabbled in that shit, but she found out how that shit could go left. Okay. And what could happen there when that shit goes left? Okay, she got out of that shit real quick. I remember one time, man. This was a few years ago. I think it was my birthday. It was my birthday, and my best friend from high school. Okay, and now he's with it. Okay, he did at least 3 bids. Okay, and he's a ace one scammer, and that was his thing. He made a lot of money back in the 80s and 90s, and man, he lost more money than most people will ever earn. That's how much money he lost by not knowing when to pull back. And we're sitting there, and she think, okay, you know how women think they're so slick and they know what the lifestyle is about. Okay, and I'm so smart I can beat the game. He start just telling his stories. Okay, and trust and believe he was good at what he did. I'm not gonna lie, he was very good at what he did. He started telling the stories about the shit that he went through, and the times he got caught up, and times that he almost died, and times that yada yada yada. He started spilling all this shit, all the crazy shit that he did when he was young, right? And the shit that got him caught up. All of a sudden, her idea of that lifestyle wasn't fun no more. He told me about he told us about one story he hadn't told me when we were younger. He did some bullshit, man. Be fucking with the cops because he thought he was Big Willie. Okay, they shipped him to Arizona, right? Okay, and he evidently the word went out on him that he was a smart ass. He thought he was a buddy game, and they put him in a holding cell with 3 killers. At the big guys, we talking about guys that, like 300 pounds and shit like that, with three fucking killers, right? Okay, and he knew it when he walked in. Oh shit, okay. Now, fortunately for him, he's good with the mouth. He talked his way out of it. Okay, All of a sudden, he got real cozy with the Lord. Okay, in that instance, and he talked his way out of it. Okay, because he wasn't supposed to make it out of that cell. That scared the shit out of my daughter. That life ain't what you think it is. And women think it's cute because um, I dated a girl. Okay, I dated a girl was dating a drug dealer. Okay, and was dating and shit like that. You know, in the '80s, man. Half the hoes you fucking dated had run through at least one drug dealer. Okay, that was just the thing to do. Okay, and so we dating, and I said, okay, so how come you don't date if because you should get our eyes light up about what she used to do with the drug dealers and shit like that and the parties and shit like that. So how come you don't date them no more? And she told me that they were driving and they pulled up into an apartment complex. Okay, and evidently some funny shit that went down with the dope and the money, and they pulled shotguns on their asses. Right? Okay. And the only reason he survived is because she was with him. And they fell for her. They told her to get in the car and drive the fuck out, okay, and leave him. Now he survived. Well, he worked the shit out. But thing is, she damn near peed in her pants because she had never been face to face with a motherfucking shotgun, okay. She had never been that close to death. And she swore when if she told herself if she made it out, she prayed to God, if I make it out, I will never go back. That's the reason she never went back. So if these broads want thugs and stuff like that, you know, because rappers get killed every day, man, because you know they miles off, okay, and they talk shit, and then you never know when you're gonna land and when somebody's gonna take that shit personally. There's a cat, I think he got jammed up or killed at the fucking Waffle House out here, man. I don't know why he went to that one, okay. Not the Waffle House, but what's it called? Forget what it's called now, but I don't know why he went to that one, because that one's over there in the hood, man. That's right off the fucking Central, man. Right in Watts. I don't know why he went to that motherfucker, but he went to that one, and that's where everybody knows that's a hood spot, okay. And them niggas drew down on his ass, okay, in the parking lot. Yeah, you know, women treat this shit like it's a fucking game, right? Okay, men cannot afford to treat this shit like a game. Women think it's cute. It's not cute. They think because you ain't if you tat yourself up, okay, you mark yourself. That's a fucking uniform. There ain't no play. You walk in all tatted up, that's a fucking uniform. To the cops, to the gangbangers, they're gonna start looking at your tattoos. Okay, that's why when I was younger, the only people who wore tattoos like that were either gangbangers, well, even gangbangers, that's the prisoners. That means you have been in. If you're marked up like that, that means you have been in. And that's a signal to everybody that you've been in, and you wasn't for play. Now all of a sudden it's cute. Now everybody wearing tats, okay? But it marks you. That marks you as a cop because they're gonna start taking. If you get stopped by the cops, they're gonna take pictures of your tats and compare them against the database and see what them tats mean. None of my women have tattoos. None of my women have tattoos. So if I'm seeing a woman and she got tats on her body, visible tats on her, okay, you got a week, okay, and you got to go. Cause I walk in with my family or with my friends, and I got a chick with a visible tattoo. They gonna shake their no, 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 no. Okay. I said this is Wakanda. We don't do that here. Okay. Ask a Mexican woman if that lifestyle is cute. LOL. I've seen pictures of the cartel. Oh yeah. Well, you don't even want to fuck with the cartel, man, because you know what? The cartels weren't that bad. Like in the '80s, okay, all the cartels were in South America for the most part. It never reached up to past Panama. for the most part. And then after there's two things. One after the after the fall of the Soviet Union, okay, when when the CIA and America start getting out of the drug game, okay, and the big switch I'm gonna tell you is a guy on the inside because a friend of mine that I work with was had relatives in the Jamaican posse, right? So they're involved. They wouldn't run anything, but they're involved, right? Okay, and after the '92 riot, okay, George W. Bush pulled all that shit, man. Pulled all that shit from South America, pulled all that shit from the black community, and sent all that shit to Mexico. That's where the cartels start making their money. And the biggest cartel, I forget their names now. MS-13, okay, 13 gang, right? MS is the 13 is the original 13 is Venice 13, which is a Chicano gang from the west side of L.A., which is Venice, right off the beach. The poor section of Venice. Venice used to be a very poor beach town, and which is highly Hispanic, right? And that's where the V13 actually came from. V13 is a very old gang, right? Okay, Crips and Bloods and V13s used to fight all the fucking time, right? And so when I think it was Clinton got in. Clinton deported all these kids, uh, 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 these kids back. It was not what Nicaragua was. Was it Honduras or Nicaragua? It was something like that. It might have been Nicaragua or Honduras. I can't remember which one. I think it was Honduras. Okay, and uh, and he shipped them all back, all these kids back. Okay, all these gang banging kids back to Honduras, kicked them all out the country, right? So they couldn't make no money because they were raised here. So guess what they did? They did the same shit there that they did here, but guess what? There wasn't no cops and all this, all this drug cops, all this kind of shit to control them. So they instead of them becoming a gang, they became a cartel. And they start training the kids to adults, and when they by the time they came back, they were full fledged cartel. So they shipped all the drugs, all the crack cocaine, all the drug money, all that production down to Mexico and to Central America. Because Mexico used to be fairly sleepy. You had very, very, very little violence in Mexico until you shipped all that shit back down, right? And so they shipped all drug production down out of the United States, out of the black community, and into the Latin community. That's how come it's so violent. El Salvador, yeah. So they shipped them all back. If you remember during the '80s, man, El Salvador was going through a civil war back in the '80s. Okay, against the Russians and the socialists and the communists. They shipped all them kids back, and them kids came back, and guess what? That's what you got. And then the shit spread to Venezuela. Same shit. So that's what you have now. Art's in here. He can tell you about the MS-13 gang, the V13 gangs, and a lot of those kids were V13 before they left, and then they went down and it became something else. Okay, but they kept the 13. That's how you know that they're a part of that V13 lineage. Anyway, so. Yeah, Roscoe's Chicken and Waffles. But yeah, the thing is that um, I had no I have no problem with that's like I asked when Kevin came in, right? There was a big ass thing about Deuce going against Pookie and Ray Ray and hood dudes and competing for women. That's all it was about, competition for women. I said that's how come I was telling dudes, okay, then those women are not going to pick you is because you're lame to them. That's where educated lame shit came from. Okay, you're mad because women that are not in your class are not picking you. Okay, Hood chicks do not like dudes that don't speak like them or carry themselves like them. They don't want to be in that environment. Okay, why are you picking them? That's why I brought in I asked. I didn't bring him in. I asked Kevin. I said these guys that have college degrees and so-called educated lames and all this kind of stuff, square dudes need to polish themselves up and chase square chicks. Okay, and do their thing. Okay, polish yourselves up, and because what you offer is going to be, it's not going to be as much money. Well, if you think about it, man, over a lifetime, they're gonna make way more money than a drug dealer, unless they're pushing a whole lot of weight. Okay, most drug dealers and scammers, they're gonna lose way more money than they earn. So if you get with a professional that's that's making six figures and above, he's gonna earn way more money in his lifetime, a whole lot more, a whole lot safer than dealing with a hood dude. Okay, the fucking thing is most black chicks. Okay, the majority of black chicks are working class and below. I would say about maybe 85%, probably even more, maybe 90% are working class and below. That's the unfortunate part. And the chicks that don't want to cross over and become white collar and stuff like that, you got to leave them behind. If they have a lust for a hood dude, they have a lust for that lifestyle. Let them go. That's how come they thought That's why they thought that Clay Thompson chose one of them. That's how come they see themselves in Megan Thee Stallion. That's in other words, there's the inner Megan inside of them. There's the inner Megan inside of them, and they thought they had won by getting this square ass dude to convert. Well, surprise, he didn't. El Chapo was not there to fight MS-13. MS-13 was a MS-13 is a different. I mean, all these people were rival. El Chapo was there to distribute drugs and cocaine in Chicago. Yeah, they were there to take over the drug trade from black people. That's why they were there. El Chapo was not there to take on MS-13. Avalon Gardens and Brad is more dangerous than Compton. You couldn't pay me to live there. Yeah, probably. Compton, it depends on where you go. You go by Compton, go over there by the canal. Okay, you don't want to go there either. Compton is very large, but saying there's certain places in Compton you can go. There's certain places that you can't go. Go over there by the courthouses. Go over there by the goddamn canal and see what happens. Anyway, where we at? Okay, but and I didn't mean to. Well, I guess we're doing it at random. I didn't mean to detour this much, but the thing is that um, you guys are listening to black women way too much. If you guys love them that much, you want to be with them that much, conform to what they want. Stop trying to make them be something that they're not. 'Cause my thing with a woman that wants a thug or something like that, man, I should tell women if you don't, if you know, this is how I am. If you don't like me, go date somebody else. I'm not gonna sell drugs for you. I'm not gonna push weight for you. I'm not gonna scam for you. Yeah, I know I got friends that can rope me in and hook me up, and they tried. Okay, that's not me. I seen one of them little boys that thought he was running shit, man. Get a bullet put in his head at 10 years old. I've been to a couple of them funerals when the little boys got laying on a slab. Okay, I learned I need to get the fuck away from these people. I met a dude, man, from the neighborhood maybe a few years ago, man, and from my neighborhood, right? And he survived it, man. He did his two or three bids. Okay, he's blind in one eye. Okay, because of the. Uh, battles he had went through, man. He told me he personally got six bodies on him. But that's what you need to do to actually survive in that environment. Okay, don't let these chicks think to you that being a hood dude and all this kind of stuff is sweet. It's not sweet. Okay, if it ain't in you to do it, man, keep your course, man. Go, take your ass to school, get a fucking trade, man, and be square. Because I swear to God, with my kids, man, I kept them as far away from that bullshit as I could. Don't get caught up in that bullshit, okay? Now, if you really want to do it, you really want to, you know, I have a nephew that got caught up in it, man, halfway. Fortunately, he wasn't in L.A., okay? He was in Texas, okay? And the people he was fucking with are not the serious kind of gangsters that were in L.A. L.A., he wouldn't be alive. This shit is not sweet. They have a retirement plan. It's called Prison in the Grave. It has a retirement plan. You don't want to take those, okay? But they got a retirement plans for you. There's nothing wrong with being a geek, man. The thing is, you have to just like Passport OG. Passport OG is 5'5" and a square, okay? And guess what he did? Okay, he didn't curse. He like I said, don't curse the darkness with light a candle. Okay, he didn't curse the darkness. He wouldn't found light. Okay, where can I fit in and where can I thrive? Okay, that's how come he took his ass 10,000 miles away and went to fucking Japan. Okay, fuck all that. Okay, it's a big ass fucking world. Okay, why stay in your little current corner and worry about a group of 20 million women when you got 4 billion women on the fucking planet? If they don't like you, they don't like you. Okay, y'all act like your mama rejected you, man. If they don't like you, they don't like you. Go find women that like you. Why take a mediocre black woman that don't like your ass and prefer, if she could, she get her white man, okay? And she gonna be talking about your ass and putting your ass down, putting your kids down, putting your sons down if you have them. So why put up with it? You know, I never really liked the way women talked about, talked about men. Okay. Now, I tolerated, you have to have a thick skin because you got to, yeah, you hear it, okay? But I never tolerated them talking to me that way, ever. Um, I think I addressed my mother at 21. Since then, you say, bitch, if my mama can't talk to me that way, so you damn sure can't. So you need to tone that shit down and talk to somebody else with that crap, man, because they have one time to go off on me, okay, or scream at me. Got one time, okay. After fucking that, you got two choices. Either you correct that situation, or you never talk to me again. Those are the only two choices you got because you're getting ready to get kicked to the curb. I don't play that shit. I've seen people get hit. Women. My grandmother told me about her cutting her husbands and chasing them with axes and shit like that. Man, my aunt used to tell me about pulling a gun on her husband and shit like that. I don't play that stuff. I seen what my mother aggravate my father and the shit that they go through. I don't play that stuff. Okay, I never have. Yeah, you have to demand respect. Chaos was in Oklahoma, man. He grew up. His mama was in the projects for a minute, so he knows what it be like. That's how come. That's how come I hear it. That's how come when women say that they love us and they don't talk like this. That's bullshit, man. I've been hearing that shit my whole life. Okay. Disrespect to a male member is like Tuesday for black women, right? It starts with fucking disrespecting their sons. They don't tell their sons that they're handsome, but that they're smart, that they're capable, or try to build up this stuff. They tell him what he ain't. The first thing your mother tries to do is snatch your manhood. That's how come most black women, okay, unless they have a father, will not send their son to any kind of martial art, boxing, wrestling, karate, nothing like that. Most black women will not do that. Why? It's because they're afraid that their mouth's gonna get away from them, and that kid, when he gets old enough, is gonna have the talent to actually whoop her ass. Okay, she can't beat on him like she used to. Okay, she can't put hands on him because he can protect himself. Okay, your mama don't get scared of you till you can actually protect yourself. Then all of a sudden she can't beat on you no more. I remember my last spanking I got when I was 14, right? And my mother actually thought she was doing something, man, because I did something that wasn't even my fault. She was just beating me out of frustration. Okay, and I stood there and I took it and I looked at her like, "Are you through?" She's all huffed. You know, she had the belt. She was all huffed and tired and stuff like that. Like I'm a like I'm a cry and whine like I did when I was little. And I asked her, "Are you through?" She never lifted a hand to me again. She got scared. But the thing is, this is something that has been passed down from um, from the slave plantation and still goes on. Okay, women want their male members to be afraid of them. That's how come. That's how come they use. That's how come we have sign language, shame, guilt, and need to be right. Okay, they use it on themselves. That's how come this projection of them, their internal being, out onto you. The thing is, with social media, okay, before you can't deny that you're saying this shit because it's all over, okay. 9 out of 10 black women are saying the exact same thing about you, okay. Megan Thee Stallion is just the latest, okay. It's just the latest. All that vitriol. That's why I'm not. That's why I'm kind of glad to see it, okay. All that vitriol that you thought that even your so-called your educated class didn't have for you, all of a sudden that shit's coming out too. How they feel about you, violence and all that kind of stuff. How they feel about you. There was a set. I started to do it. I might do it. I'm still gonna do it. About as far as bag work is concerned, right? Okay. Um, like it's Black Liberation Media. It's actually what's it, Dr. Ball's channel, right? Educated people, most of them have degrees. Okay, they're pro-black, blah 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 blah. After that kid dumped that Latina girl on her head, right? Body slammed her. Okay, the vile things they came out saying about black men and about dating and them feeling unsafe. Goddamn black women don't feel unsafe because black women the first one to actually get up in your goddamn face. Okay, go down to Mexico and try that shit. You don't see black Mexican women getting up in Mexican men's faces. They'll get slapped down. They know it. They don't play that stuff. They'll get backhanded, and they might find their body in the fucking desert if it's the wrong guy. They know that. Black women do not feel unsafe around black men. Let's stop with that bullshit. Okay. If you know you're not socially compatible with Keisha, just date other women. There's plenty of options. I'll say a lot of the thing is that the thing is that's how come they don't like the black manosphere, right? It's because we're trying to. Okay, we are programmed to date these bras, no matter what the fuck they say. We are actually programmed to date them. They're programmed to put up with that stuff. And what the black manosphere is doing is deprogramming these guys. They don't like it. They don't like us walking around with a mirror in our pocket every time they say something. We hold the mirror up. Is this you? They don't like it. That's what they don't like. They don't like it. They don't like DNA testing at birth. They don't like not being able to put us on child support. They don't like the white not being able to call the white man on us. I heard my daughter said it a couple times about her baby daddy. Right? Okay. She wasn't saying it to me, but she was saying it. She in the midst of her grandmother and her mother and my sister. Okay, I'm gonna get the white man on him, as Dr. T called blue leashing. See, Dr. T is pulling out the receipts on this shit, man, and giving it a name. So if you're not crazy, okay, this is who they are. That's how come I say it's a low. Even Kevin had to say low key contempt and hatred of you, and they have not rectified that within themselves. Okay, they cannot rectify that. Love you on one end and hate your guts on the other. And it's an internal struggle that they struggle with. Encrypted Wolf, what's happening? They go outside sundown with wrestling shorts on. Yeah, they ain't. Oh no, they're not scared, man. All that bullshit. We scared to date. Okay, and she talked about. Um, and she talked about her being young and 98 pounds soaking wet, right? And some black men upset at her, right? Okay, in the midst of a whole bunch of guys, right? And she thought about it, and she was so scared she walked up in the middle of like 6 or 7 black men and cussed him out. She was in the middle of like 7 guys and cussed his ass out. Does that sound like somebody that's scared? But we're so afraid we gotta carry a gun, we gotta carry a weapon, gotta carry a baseball bat. My thing is do it. If you feel that scared, you gotta protect yourself. Carry the goddamn gun, carry the baseball bat, carry the mace. Okay, we'll get the message. Don't threaten us. Like I said, don't threaten us with a good time. We'll stop fucking with you, and you know it. That's what they're afraid of. Okay, they know if they do something like that, we're gonna leave them alone. And the one thing black women are afraid of is being fucking alone. My question regarding the demonetization channel, you're saying to men not to date these modern women. Notice Jeff is still monetized. He's still trying to have women get right. Um, Ninja person, email me, man. I'll tell you what my view of it is. I don't want to say it in public because I can't prove it. But me and AB got demonetized at the same time. We have a funny feeling about who and why. Okay. Now Jeff is. That's how Jeff has. I think Jeff's his platform is about maybe 30-40% female. Okay. So there's a good balance. Same with Dr. L's. They're taking very good care of not overstepping their lane, which I have no problem with. Okay. I got no problem with. Okay. It's their platform. As long as you don't lie on us and you don't sugarcoat the truth. Okay. You work it the way you're gonna work it. Okay, and plus the women are not getting right because of Jeff. The women are getting right is because of the environment. Okay? They know like my daughter, she works. She's a social worker, right? That's what she went to school for, psychology, social work, that kind of stuff. She's actually a supervisor, right? And she's telling me these chicks are getting kicked off of Section 8 and EBT left and right. They're getting put out of their Section 8 and their EBT. Man, they're getting put. They're getting put. Their white baby daddy is serving divorce notices right now. Okay, so it's not about Jeff. No, I don't think he's a plant. Okay, I don't think I think I know who the plants are. We've had plants before. I don't think Jeff is a plant. I think Jeff sees an opportunity. Okay, I don't think he's a plant. I mean, there are people that could be plants, but I don't think he's one of them. Because we've had plants before. I can't see who they are on air, but the people know who I'm talking about. There are plants, and there's still plants. And I'm not gonna see who they are. Yeah, yeah, yeah. In fact, I'm gonna do when I finish this. I'm actually gonna do make my appeal. Okay. Um, Fortunately, like I was telling Dr. T, okay, YouTube is very erratic. Okay, that's how come you can't change your lifestyle because of YouTube money. That's one thing I never did was change my lifestyle. YouTube was always extra money, and I treat it as such, as extra money. And so, if YouTube does demonetize me, am I going to be a little less comfortable? Yeah, probably so. But the thing is, it's going to devastate me? No, because for a long time I didn't even get monetized. Okay, because I know how YouTube is. So when they if they're gonna bless me with monetization and y'all bless me with money, I take it as extra. I don't take it for granted. I don't take it like it's my divine right to live a certain lifestyle. I don't have a fancy car or a fancy house or live in this 6-figure lifestyle. I don't do that. Okay, I stay in my lane because I know that YouTube is erratic like that. It could no, I think it was, but yeah, I can do an open panel, okay, real quick. We're an hour in. We'll do an hour. I'll let you guys come up. If y'all want to do an hour, okay? Um, but the thing is, the people that follow me know that about politics and how accurate we've been about politics, okay? In fact, I don't even know. I don't even worry about them. The people that know what I bring in my analysis, okay, those are the people that can put me in orange jumpsuits. Those are the cats I'm afraid of. Okay, these regular folks, they have no idea what the fuck they're talking about. Okay, why do you want to open panel, Chaos? What do you got to bring? Rumble is a competitor is because of it is because of the Ukraine, because YouTube started kicking a whole lot of people off, or threatening to kick a whole lot of people off because of the Ukraine. And basically and a lot of these people have no outlet. There's two things that really started, or three things that really got going during the Ukraine war. It was Rumble, Substack, and Telegram. Before that, they were pretty much either unknown or very low key. But thing is, they because of the propaganda, they kicked so many people off of the platform. So the big people had to move to a Rumble and Telegram and Substack. Fault lines didn't kick them out. They basically they killed it. I don't even know what the questions are, man. Okay, I'll do it for an hour since I'm here. And normally I'm doing it on Sunday anyway, but I'll do it for an hour and then we'll get out of here. I don't want to do it all night. Uh, but since you guys asked me about Meg the Stallion and educated lames, man, you notice they don't use educated lame anymore. Okay, you notice that is that when women go up on these dating sites or these dating panels, they're not asking for Pookie and Ray Ray. They don't ask for Pookie and Ray Ray no more. Okay, they're asking for that white collar 6-figure dude. Okay, because he's the standard now. This is why a lot of dudes going back to the quarter zip.
Hmm. Let me see my
But it, but,
Twitter.
it, but there's not enough for the. But thing is, there's not enough for the 6-figure dudes. If people don't realize, okay, that's only 7 8% of the guys. So you have these chicks that dated Pookie and Ray Ray, discarded them, have 6 kids by 4 different guys, okay, and now they want the square guy that's clean and polished to actually pick them up. Man, it's not gonna happen.
Hmm.
The only time they get a guy like that if he's a tradesman, he grew up like that, and he's got kids of his own. He's got the same similar background. Okay, that's when you get a guy that will um, take on a woman with a few kids by a couple of different guys. Okay, because he's in her class.
Hmm.
She's not gonna get an upper class guy because he's not gonna put up with it because as soon as that shit comes out, he gonna boot her. because most of the guys that picking up that kind of slack are working class guys that make less than 100K, and they're willing to work with her.
Mm.
Because I very seldom hear a very wealthy guy with a whole lot of money and a white collar guy putting up with that shit. If you know a guy on TikTok or something like that with that kind of story, please point me to him. Because I haven't seen it. I haven't seen it. So a lot of that shit is projection. Because women fucking lie all the time. And a lot of these chicks lie. Well, I used to date a 6 figure guy. Bullshit. How come you didn't stick to landing?
Mm-hmm.
That's my thing. How come you didn't stick to landing? Because you're five and you said you dated 6 figure guy and you got one. How come you didn't stick to fucking landing? What was the problem? Well, we didn't see eye to eye. Bullshit. He didn't want you.
Mm-hmm.
You tried trapping with a fucking baby and it didn't work out. A lot of times you see a dude and say, I dated a dude with a good job, blah, 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 and I had a baby by him, and yada, yada, yada. Bitch, she was never his wife. You were never his wife, okay? You a side chick, maybe a temporary girlfriend, okay? Like that's why I'm gonna start using it. I'm gonna start using uh, what Paul said. Paul Pierce said, okay? You're a seasonal bitch.
Mm.
You know, he says seasonal work. I'm just going to, start using that term seasonal. You're a fucking seasonal bitch. Okay? You're there for a minute.
Mm.
And once that season is over, guess what? Just on to the next one. Okay, whatever I'm going to do.
Mm-hmm.
All right, you guys up here. Y'all want to say
All
something?
right. My question, B, just is two, but I'm ask one of them. One of my question is, there was a video episode done by Jeff by I guess a Christian dude, Caucasian dude, and
Yeah.
he said that the license,
What
when
about?
they issue license for marriage, because
Mm-hmm.
marriage been around for a long time, but around the last almost 100 years since 1929 roughly, they start enforcing license like marriage
Yes.
license.
Uh-huh.
And he said out of his mouth that they did it in regards to prevent black men from marrying white women.
No.
Is that factual?
No. No.
Okay.
No. It's a contract. So in other words, if you guys got divorced and shit like that, it was sanctioned by the state, then they could go at you for alimony, all that kind of crap. That's why they did it. The women actually wanted a license. They
Okay.
wanted
'Cause I
to see
remember
who
they got the right to vote in what in 1927, I think?
if that was the 1919. Okay.
Okay. Okay. 19. Okay. Okay.
If that was the case, if that was the case, black men and white women have been around each other for what a couple hundred years. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
How come black men didn't marry white women?
Good question.
You gonna get hung.
Yeah, you're gonna get
Hey,
killed. Yeah.
hey,
The
what's
license,
good?
the license had nothing to do with that shit. That's bullshit. But go ahead. It's just a contract with the state so they can actually keep, especially after 1929. Guess what? You had a depression. They needed to keep track of you so they can actually tie you to that woman. That's why they need a license to keep track of you.
Yeah, what's good, everybody? To comment on like what that dude was saying about whether Jeffson like he's an agent, like my personal opinion of him, I think he's sincere about it. Like, and what you've said before, BGS, the whole you don't believe in poor righteous teachers. There's nothing
Mhm.
wrong with like you making some
Yeah,
money while you're like
yeah.
right, like you're helping people. Like nothing wrong with that. I don't see nothing wrong with that.
I mean, you can track Jeff's trajectory. He can just pop up in the middle of nowhere, man. We actually invited him in, so
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, like I don't know if you got to watch that one he did with CJ, but that yeah,
some of it.
yeah. And it's not just him, it's like in general, like because I only learned of him through you.
hmm I mean, you have a whole sphere of that. You got Medium Man, you got Jeff, you got Dr. L, you got a few others. Like his whole crew is like that now, right? You got a whole crew of guys that kind of purplish red pill for women.
Yeah, well, I haven't actually listened to any of Jeff's content. Like I know he does like content with like chicks and stuff too, but
Yeah, yeah.
me personally, I'm not really interested in that. So like I don't like while they're watching it. I see
well,
bits and clips
yeah,
sometimes.
I watch some of it because I want to see how they actually interact with the women. Because what's his
Mhm.
name? What's his name? We need to talk.
Oh, you mean
Um,
no,
Obi,
what is it?
Obi,
Obi,
yeah,
Obi, Obi Allen.
Obi was on that purplish stuff. Okay, trying to explain red pill to women, to black women especially, right? Okay, they're coming to the same conclusion. Okay, you guys don't realize. Uh, they won't admit what it actually is. Okay, now they're learning what it actually is. Okay, there's a very fundamental thing between black men and black women that most people, academics, pro-blacks, will not admit. Okay, number one, okay, you're not an organic community. Dr. T was just saying that today. You're not a fucking organic community. Okay, that's what Monahan was trying to fucking say back in '65. These people are not organic. Okay, they were there. They were treated inhumanely. They were shoved together out of necessity. And they're shoved together is because they needed a family unit to actually produce children for Jim Crow and make money off of them. That's why they shoved you together. They shoved you together in a way that wasn't organic to the way you were actually situated. And the shit has never been fixed, okay? That's how come people hated my thing about um, black women being um,
Concubines.
no, wanted to be white women. Okay,
Mhm.
I did. They hate. That's how come they hated James Earl Jones. That was '68. He told you what it was. Okay,
Yeah, he did say that. Yeah.
black women do not want to give up fucking power. They want to keep control of the rolling pin. He said it in '68, right? Guess what you saw in 2024
Kamal.
with Kamala Harris? Okay. About
Mhm.
trying to force black men to vote for Kamala Harris, right? They still have the fucking rolling pin. They never gave it up.
And about James Earl Jones, yeah, his white woman definitely had a brother on her arm.
One, she wasn't white. Okay, she was Asian. Okay,
Oh,
Oh,
really?
okay, my bad.
He's
yeah,
Asian? I gotta look at the
she was
pictures.
Asian. Yeah, she's Asian. Yeah, she was
Oh,
right. She's from China, actually. That's where her parents are from. She's
oh,
I
that's
forget
what's
what
up.
Gotta go
she
back
was.
and watch it
I
then.
think she's called Hmong or something like that. That's where she's from. She's Hmong. She's not white. Even though she looks white, she's not white. She's Hmong.
Mhm. Okay.
Yeah,
Okay.
BGS. I pretty much hopped up just like I was trying to tell you like on ABs, but I got there late, so you dropped off. But
Uh-huh.
so so basically like for the people that have been going at you for the Pan African stuff,
Uh-huh.
is that I'm now starting to see like on these bigger like alternative media like platforms
Mm-hmm.
talking about like this war stuff. They're saying the same shit you've been saying. They're like this whole war stuff it's basically just white people trying to keep power, right?
Yeah.
And
Oh yeah. Yeah.
they're
They're not even hiding it right now because they can't. Okay. Europe is Western Europe is talking about going against Russia right now.
and they're also saying too that Russia and China is doing business in Africa, and you know
Yeah, I've been saying that. Okay. You know what? I've been saying that. I've been saying that for over 20 years, man. Okay.
yeah,
That
that's what I'm
that
saying. I'm
the,
agreeing with you.
the Africans were telling me that back in 2002.
So I'm talking about for the people that's saying like, why would you even bother trying and all this kind of shit? It's because when it gets to the point when like Russia and China is like, well,
I
however this stuff resolves, like after this war shit, however this resolves, like
it,
I'm assuming
it,
they're gonna
it,
continue to
it,
invest in there.
okay. The thing is with America, it doesn't matter. Okay. Okay. Donald Trump needs a whole bunch of money to fight this fucking war. The last thing we needed was this fucking war. Okay. The last thing we needed was these last two wars. Okay. Your budget is in crisis already. Okay. You have spent like $60 billion in 2 months. Okay, you know how much you know what you could have done with $60 billion as far as homelessness and education and training people to do jobs and shit like that. Okay, you just blew a half a trillion dollar hole in your fucking budget in 2 years.
because I remember what you were saying before when you were saying that, like, I believe you said it was like Colin Powell that was trying to get like black people from the U.S. to go to Africa, but they weren't allowing them or whatever.
Oh, what the thing is, he wanted black American soldiers to go over there for AFRICOM and patrol, right? Peacekeep. Okay, that's what they wanted them for. Okay, but Europe didn't want them there because they thought we would side with the Africans. That's how. I mean, that's from '99 to 2002. Okay, but that allowed China to slip in.
And and what's also interesting about that is that if that was to happen, like, I'm not gonna say like it, like there wouldn't be any sort of issue right now, but like
Okay, there's a couple of things that should have happened. Okay, looking back on it, I'm sure if America could go back and do it again, from 9/11 on the way up, okay, that it gave black people the reparations. Okay, $5 trillion. I know it's a lot of money. Have a sovereign wealth fund and say, if you okay, we're going to educate you to go over there and start fixing up and developing certain businesses on the continent. Okay, it's going to be a sovereign wealth fund. If you want to succeed, you want your reparations, you want to be blah blah blah. We're going to give you a certain amount of money, but the vast majority of money is going to be education, and you starting a business elsewhere. Okay,
because even if you look at like like the some of the ex-military dudes, like I see some of them, like they mostly like retired, or like they're living out in like Asia or whatever or wherever, right?
Most of them are still here. Yes, most of them are actually
Well,
homeless.
sorry, I don't mean to say most of them. I'm saying like the
And there's
like
there's
the
there's there's
ones that
some
we see.
there's some that are expats. I know a bunch of them that went down to Panama. Most of them. That's where they either wind up in the Philippines or Panama.
Hey, BGS, can I ask you something real quick? Hey, shout out to everybody on the panel and
What's
thank you for
good,
letting
bro?
me up, BGS. You mind if I? Okay.
Real quick.
Uh, a couple questions I want to ask you real quick, just about three questions.
Okay.
Okay, with Spirit going out of business, right? And I'm
Hmm.
I'm a traveling brother.
And JetBlue and Frontier right behind them. Go ahead.
Okay, all right.
Why are they going out of business, by the way?
Uh,
Because the government's not backing them.
no, it's real simple. Okay. Uh, if you already on the edge, you're a budget airline, and your fuel costs go up 40%. What's going to happen to you, Bueller?
You go
Yeah,
out of
you could.
business. You go out of business.
If you are a transportation company and you're a budget transportation company, all of a sudden your costs go up 40%. What are you gonna do?
Yo, you
I'm
was
a
already budgeting. You're gonna go out.
You're gonna, duh. Come on, duh, Miss
So
Kiki. Come
can
on,
I can I can I ask you something now, BGS? Now that we got this simple thing out the way.
go ahead.
Okay, with something like that happening with Spirit going out of business, right? And
Uh huh.
me being a traveler brother, a lot of us we hate to see the goofy guys going overseas, raising up the prices, throwing $200-300 in the air for stuff that cost $10. So I guess it's safe to say we ain't got to worry about them no more. Or we don't have to worry about them
Uh,
like that.
um. You probably won't as far as the casual guy. They can't do it as much. They still gonna do it, but they can't do it as much.
So that mitigates that then. So if
It
they
will, it
can't,
will, it will, it will mitigate that. Yeah.
okay, so we ain't got to worry about them. So they could go ahead and stay over here with Keisha, and the real traveler men will be able to just go.
You can, but the thing is, you got to remember. Also, the thing is that when the casual when the casual traveler doesn't come over anymore, all the accommodations that you're used to, as far as being an American, they go away too.
Okay.
So it's a trade off. Like what's the name said? There's no solutions, only trade offs. Okay, are you willing to make that trade off?
Okay, I got you. I got you. I
Because
got you.
because because them going and making it popular means there's more accommodations toward you as a black man, as an American black man, actually grow. You have more places to go, more things to do, blah blah blah, right? And people
Yeah.
get used to you being there. Okay, if if,
Uh,
if that pulls back, okay, then you just a black American in the middle of wherever, okay, and you have to deal with that. So it's a two-edged sword.
okay. Well, I'll take that over having them coming there throwing money in there acting crazy. So also the next thing I want to ask you
Mm-hmm.
I was looking at a video. I think maybe you did a video on it. Somebody else did a video. What do you think about these Keishas getting upset, man? For these two reasons, right? This educated lame thing. I've seen this grown woman online
Mm-hmm.
talking about the guys that later on in life we got ourselves together,
Mm-hmm.
and basically because the internet has taught us to respect ourselves more and not accept reach back and all this other type of stuff.
Uh-huh.
Guys, millions of guys have actually listened to the internet and have actually done that. So basically, they can't manipulate or just use you anymore like they probably would have been. What do you think about it? Do you think
They
that's
they
going to
they they,
continue on out, or what? How do you think
they,
it's going to go?
they never could. Okay, they never could.
Really,
This shit.
I think they was getting over on some
No,
guys. A
no,
lot of guys at first.
there are a lot of a lot of the upper middle class guys wouldn't was not fucking with them. Okay, they wasn't fucking with them back then because number one, there wasn't that many of you, and most guys in that lane, if you weren't part of a certain profession or in that lane, they didn't fuck with you like that.
So who is she talking to about us not coming back if nobody was ever dealing with them anyway? Like, what is she talking about then?
What happened is a lot of guys that used to fuck with her, that are middle class guys, okay, are not
Who you
messing
talking
with her
about?
no more.
Who you
You
talking
know,
about?
they probably these chicks to get online and saying that Kevin and these kind of people fuck the game up by
Oh, okay.
they can't date the kind of guys that they used to.
Yeah, they can't
Okay.
do the fallback plan, reach back plan.
Oh,
They could never could.
think back then with the educated lames, they wasn't fucking with you no way.
Yeah.
But
Yeah, but
thing
they
is,
wanted you like when they got like 30 years old to kind of use you, financial, like they're pretending they like you when they got 30, and
okay,
some dude to be goofy enough and go for it back
no,
then, I think, right?
the thing is bullshit. Okay, the thing is they're not willing to do what the chicks back then would do. Okay, the chicks back then used to fall in line and groom themselves to be what their guy wanted.
Ah, okay. So,
He wouldn't just take Keisha to be Keisha.
okay,
Now there's a working class guy that works 60 hours a week because I know a bunch of them that will take a Keisha, okay, and put her up, okay. But the thing is, the educated guys, the so-called educated lame guys, they never fuck with her like that, okay. Okay. The thing is, educated lames were getting mad because they couldn't go get no easy pussy. Because where's the easy pussy at? The easy pussy ain't with the upper class chicks. They're with the lower class chicks.
yes, it is.
That's what educated lambs were mad about. I see I see Pookie and Ray Ray smashing all this easy pussy, and I'm not getting none. Okay,
Yeah.
but they realize, okay, what they started to realize by fucking with them, there's a cost to fucking with easy pussy like that. Okay, you get your car smashed. Okay, you get the women coming to your door wilding out. Okay, they get to acting a fucking fool at your house. Okay. If you want to put up with that shit, like Pookie and Ray Ray is, or them calling the cops on you and shit like that, well, then fine. People don't realize, man. There's a cost to dealing with Keisha, man. Keisha,
Yeah, no. Yeah, there's another one too. Like you got to go to court. I've been to court.
yeah,
It's not fun.
you gotta go to court, or you gotta or you gotta have the cops come out every now and then, or you have her lie on your ass, or or do something to your ass, or they have you have to worry about her setting you up or getting pregnant, baby out of wedlock, that kind of shit. That's what we have to worry about Keisha. Because the thing is, a lot of educated ladies she gets set up, man. Okay. He fucking with Keisha because she easy, and Keisha pop up with a baby.
Oh yeah, you fucked in.
There's a lot of cats like that, and then when they actually see the real Keisha after they get a baby and see what she really like after she got what she want, okay, then all of a sudden that's how come you have a lot of chicks, a lot of those kind of chicks, man, that got a baby daddy, okay, when they were young, okay, he never went back because the real her actually came out.
So, like for you, BGS, when you talk about like classes, when you talk about classes and stuff, like it definitely makes sense because like the average dude, like I hate to use the word educated lame. I actually hate using it, and I actually attack anybody that says it.
It's a derogatory term actually been invented by a guy in the manosphere, okay,
Mm.
because he wasn't getting the easy pussy that he thought he was entitled to.
I just hate when dudes use that for themselves, because I'm just like, bro, you ain't that. Like you doing your thing. Like what?
Yeah, and that's how come you don't hear educated lame anymore for the most part, right? Do you?
No, we don't.
What are the educated lames now?
High value men.
High value men, okay? And every dating show they're looking for what? High value men. One
Yes.
because of Kevin, and two because the environment has changed, okay?
Yeah.
You can't afford to be on a air mattress with Pookie no more, okay?
But they still trying. But they still trying to do it. BGS. They still on the air mattress with him now. And they ain't knocking them for it, but they still on it with him now.
I mean, you know, the thing is, they'll still fuck Pookie and Ray Ray on the side. The thing is, they're not trying to get with him. They're not trying to be with him like that. That's what
Well,
you gotta be
I
careful
would go as far to say I don't think he want to be with their ass like that either. To be honest with you, outside of just sleeping with.
He's stuck. Where's he gonna go? Well, high class chicks gonna take him into her house.
I don't know. In the black community, I thought he had his with Pookie and Ray Ray. I thought he could just, you know.
Oh, okay. Are you from the hood, man?
No, I'm not from the hood. I ain't gonna lie.
Okay. You been around dudes from the hood?
Yeah, I have.
You done seen the hobo? You done seen the homosexuals?
Yeah, I have seen those. I have seen them.
So in other words, if he could do better, do you think he would do better?
I want to say yes, he would.
Okay. So why is he there?
Free stuff.
He needs a place to stay and food to eat. And guess what? Why the fuck do you think that black women always try to set their girls up with an apartment and a house?
Oh, to house people like that?
In other words, they want control. Okay. You date. You've been date. I'm assuming that you dated around. You're not an incel, right?
No, I'm not an incel. No.
I mean, you've been around the block a few times. Right?
I have over 100 women. I will say that.
Okay. How many women have offered you a place to stay?
Zero, but I ain't never need them. To offer
No.
me.
In other words, in other words, not that you can come live with me. I have this. I got a house. I got an apartment.
No, none of them may offer me that. To be honest, none of them.
Okay.
None of them. Yeah.
Okay. It used to happen to me all the time. Okay. I got a job. I got a house. I got this. I got that. Okay.
He ain't the one they were looking for.
Yeah.
I guess not.
Yeah, I guess not. I guess I ain't the one.
Hey, motherfucker, you ain't supposed to tell all that shit, man.
Yeah. I ain't the one they were looking for.
You ain't the one they were looking for, okay?
I
must admit, okay, back when I was in my 20s, in my early 30s, I was 6'1", 210. I had a 29-inch waist and I had 23-inch biceps. So yeah, I guess.
We don't need you showing. Hey, man. We don't need you showing off, old man.
I'm old now, man. I ain't got that shit no more. Those
reminiscing on us, boy. Trying to make fun of us.
What Maggie, the substitute teacher, used to say. She said, women. I said black men see themselves in younger men, okay, and black women see themselves as younger women, okay. I don't see myself as a young man, okay. I'm looking at my grandson, right now, right, and I'm seeing, okay, oh, that's what they saw in me when I was his age. Okay? I had no idea. When you're growing up, you don't know what the fuck they see in you. I look at it and say, okay, that's what they saw. I know. I said, now I know exactly what they saw in me when I was his age, okay, and I know why they're going after him. Okay, I said, now I get it. I wish I had known it then, but
I hope your grandson doesn't have some hair. That's all I'm saying.
He's got his grandmother's hair, which is curly. Okay, so he does have that. So, and he's got a lot of it. So, and he dances and sings and all that kind of crap. So that makes him a triple threat. So. That's why I'm trying to get his mama to make sure that he protects himself. I don't want him to be 17, 18 with a baby. So, and they'll try to trap him. Every now and then, man. You think if you had another shot at it, man, if I could take my mind and put it in a younger body, I would, man. But the thing is, that'd be dangerous. They couldn't unleash me on the world.
But the BJs, you're absolutely right about that, man. From experience, I had a situation with Akeisha, and I've never had the police called on me in my life, but I got it called that time. Luckily, I knew how to reverse it on her.
Yeah.
I mean, most black men go to jail when they come out, but I saved my career. I didn't go to no jail. It actually he ended up walking away with a situation. But
Yeah.
you're right about that, man. I'm looking at like, man, it went so free out the road.
The thing is with women, especially if the women that she want to be with you, okay, and she tried that shit. I said, you got one time. I said, I will go. I will happily get cuffed up. I do my little 2 days in jail. But guess what? We done. So if you call her, make sure that we done.
So for real deal,
Yeah.
yeah, I've spent like over 30 grand fucking on lawyers for dealing with unruly Keisha. So yeah, I do not recommend that.
Yeah. The thing is that your situation. That's what's around you. So what you gonna do, right?
By the way, whoever said that, I just wanted to let you know tricking would have been cheaper. Although I do not trick, I'm just letting you know, like
I mean, I don't, man, I don't give a shit. I've done both, so I don't
you
care.
know what I mean. Like you
Yeah,
were
it would have been. I wish I would have tricked in that situation.
I had back in the day, because I'm an old man now. Old men should tell me the same shit. Okay, they said don't. If that's all you want, go ahead and pay for it because it's cleaner and cheaper. Okay, if you want love, that's different. I've tricked. I said if I just want to, well, I don't give a blowjob. No, back in the day it was crack air. So maybe I can go around the corner and get a blowjob for $5 to come back. What you want me to do?
I say this, and I don't have like I haven't tricked, but I have no issue with it because when you travel a lot, you see it's like in other countries, it's like buying a sandwich. Like literally, if you go to Amsterdam, right? Between it's like literally 2 blocks is the red light district, and then as soon as you like turn the corner, there's a McDonald's. It's not like it's not a taboo thing. The ironic thing about America, we presume that we're very sexualized, but in a way we're sexually repressed. We sexual men's sexuality is repressed. I would say this.
But yeah, for a very good reason. The women actually did that.
Yeah. So I mean, but they if it ever came to the point where it was like just full blown out with it, it would not end well with women because then it would just become a place where it's like Brazil, like you have beautiful women everywhere. So what? You can't. There will be no such thing as a dead bed, right? There's no such thing as a dead bed.
No, yeah, because you got competition.
You can't stow away the sex in Latin America from a man. He's gonna go somewhere.
That's why I played the on my other channel. I played the couple that's down in Panama, and she said the exact same thing. Okay, you can't. Okay, you black women coming down there with that kind of attitude, you can't pull that shit down in Panama because the guy that you thought was a 4, he's a 9 in Panama. Okay,
right.
So you think you can pull that shit? Is that what you won't do that Latin woman will do?
And
so BGS, guess what that mean? That mean that Keisha gonna have less trips to Miami and Jamaica because it's gonna be costly.
Yeah,
you have to understand, America is a handicap for women. In other words, they kind of it caters to the female gaze and to the female desires. It's not you can't really go outside of America and operate.
Okay. Let me ask you this. Okay, you know your history?
Somewhat. I would say relatively. Yeah.
Okay. What's the 2 things what happened? The first 2 things women did when they got the right to vote.
They got rid of sex workers.
No, alcohol, right? They got rid of the bars. Okay?
Prohibition, yeah.
Prohibition, right? The second thing they start cracking down on the prostitution houses, right? Why did they do that?
So they will force men to marry and commit.
To marry them. In other words, what's the most expensive pussy you will ever get? Marriage. Okay.
What was that? What was that movie where the lady goes up to the guy? I think Kevin Costner was in it, and she was like, he told her like, I can't afford you. She's like, no, I'm not a I'm not a worker. And he's like, oh well, then I definitely can't afford
you. Yeah, yeah.
I think that was Keanu Reeves, wasn't it?
I think maybe I can't remember. I know it was with a K.
I think that was John Wick.
Okay.
But you know, look at it like this, BJS. Even if something like this would have become legal in the United States, right? I would say for the Black American community, because I feel like we're a culture within a culture. The way that this culture works, you'll be looked upon as goofy or whatever, even if you participate in it, right?
Bullshit.
And then I think they'll laugh at you think they would laugh. Even if it became legal, I think I'm talking about the black, not the white people in America. The black, yeah.
Did you come up in the crack era?
No, I was born in '86 though, but I didn't come up.
In other words, bullshit. I know it's bullshit because it happened already.
Yep.
So black people, like I said, they didn't laugh at the person.
Let me ask you a question.
It was common. It was very common. No, because all the dudes were doing it.
Oh, okay.
Look at and people always make fun of the white Johns, which is ironic. But where do you think all the black exploitation movies came from? Where Richard Pryor grew up in a bleep house.
An whole house, yeah.
Oh, okay.
His grandmother was a madame, and his mom was a worker, right?
Yeah. James Brown mom was a hoe. Okay.
See,
in a whatchamacallit. That's how he left, and he didn't want to have nothing else to do with her.
The weird thing about the black community now is like people will be against tricking, right? And I hate not to cut some sacred cows, but it's like, okay, they'll be against, there's some data could be against the tricking and whatnot, but then it's like, okay, no one says anything about Magic City. To me, it's weird.
I mean, okay. What do you call a guy that spends $100 dating a woman he don't know?
He's a fool, in my opinion.
He's a trick with extra steps.
Right.
But he's a respectable trick. That's the only difference.
Yeah, I actually meant to come up here because I wanted to note about, and maybe have a conversation about this too, about classism in the black community. We don't really talk about the class consciousness of certain individuals, particularly like black women. Like they'll passive aggressively talk about, for example, in the Klay Thompson situation, they can't find a black man on my level. That's code word for I'm of a certain class and I'm attracting guys.
No, I want to be of a certain class.
Right.
Okay, because I think I went to school. I've escaped my class. No, you haven't.
Right.
As soon as I hear you talk, I know what class that you're in. You're not of that class. Okay. There's no unless they sent Megan Thee Stallion to Britain for charm school, she can't escape that class.
Yeah, but man, it's crazy. Like people, I'm telling people like people are mad that he's basically gatekeeping her out of that class, right?
He's not gatekeeping anything. His family is.
Right.
Okay, well, Megan Thee Stallion got a lot of money, so you might have gone for it. You're middle class, right?
Yeah, my mom is a hygienist, huh? I have an accounting degree, yeah.
Yeah, okay, yeah. So you're middle class, okay? Say you have a woman that's a rapper like Megan Thee Stallion, but she don't have the kind of money that Megan has, okay? And she got the tats and she got the reputation. You come walking into your family gathering during Thanksgiving with her. Okay, and everybody kind of knows what she is. Okay, what kind of reaction are you gonna get?
It's gonna be an awkward smile and a awkward energy. Like, oh, hey, how's it going? Where are you from?
Where are you from? Okay,
how did you get here?
Yeah, you get here. And
who do you know here?
And then they start. Then they see the tattoos and they hear her speak.
Yeah, and
I'll give you one better. Okay, say even with Glorilla's money. Say you walked in with Glorilla into your family gathering. Okay,
I would put a muzzle over her mouth. She would not be able to speak.
Say she came in with the fiery red hair and the tattoos and stuff like that. She come walking in.
And I will say this as the honorary tether here, right? You have to understand, like. People talking about Klay Thompson, Michael Thompson. I didn't even know he's Caribbean. Like you have to understand.
Yeah, he's Bahamian. He's always been said. He's always said that. Yeah.
Caribbean. Oh yeah, I forgot. Yeah, he is Bahamian. Yes. But Caribbean people, like, they are like the Timu version of the British. Like, so they believe in they're more class distinction or more class making class differentiation.
Okay. The reason. Okay. The thing is. And I've gone through this a lot, and I've gone through this with my PhDs and stuff like that. Okay, they agree with me. Okay, the black community is class compressed. Why? It's because they've been forced to.
Right.
Okay. The bourgeoisie, the mixed upper middle class bourgeoisie, rich bourgeoisie was not allowed in white society. They were forced back in the black neighborhoods with your regular people. They're class compressed.
That's why I always tell people why we have a lot of class confusion. Why you think? I mean, think about it. I can be me and Kevin will be of a different class, but me and Kevin go to the same barbershop.
When they barber shop, you go to sometimes to the same grocery store,
Sometimes church, depending.
sometimes same church, sometimes wind up at the same restaurant, stuff like that. Okay,
Yeah.
uh, say the Waffle House, or even here you know with certain restaurants here, right? Okay, um, white people are not going to those restaurants. Okay, white people will not
So
show up at the white
so is
people.
that it,
Upper class white people are not going to show up at the Waffle House.
And
Okay.
so
I want to
so
say
is
this
that what you?
real deal before you go to add on. I'm gonna be real quick to add on to your point, BJ. And
Uh huh.
people know about Soho. Was it Soho House, right? They're
Hmm.
all over the world,
Okay.
and only the elite of the elite can get in there. For a while, what's the name has been on the wait. Kim Kardashian was on the waiting list to get into
Yes.
that.
Yeah.
So that
Yeah.
tells
Well,
you
that's the rarefied air of
there's
people.
literally Soho House every city around this world.
Yeah.
Basically, I've seen them in Lisbon. I've seen them in
You
Berlin.
you
Like,
you
yeah,
you have to be invited. You got to know somebody. You got to be invited to places like that. Okay.
right,
Just like going to the country club. Okay.
right.
You
Or,
have to be you have
or the lodge.
the lodge. Yeah. There's there's a process, and you have to go through certain things that to get to that level. Okay. I'm not saying whether it's good or bad. Okay. About
No, I
um
think it's good. It's like having a ninja wake up call. It's a class wake up call, like for a lot of black women too.
the thing is that we're class compressed, but it still has an effect on us. Okay, and so I had the octanes for people to understand. Okay, even though you don't think there's a class distinction, there is. Okay, and women are probably more class conscious than men are.
I agree. That's why they're seething right now because they know in the bottom of their hearts it's like we're not accepted, no matter what it is.
No,
And
no.
yeah,
The thing is, they're mad is because they like Meg Thee Stallion, which I don't understand why upper class women are protecting Meg Thee Stallion. Okay, I don't, because she's
You
not
know
one of you.
why?
Go ahead.
I have an assumption why they protect Meg Stallion because most of them are Meg Thee Stallion by heart. That's
No,
why when
no, they're not. No, they're not.
no, I think they're
bitches,
saving face. Like
we
you
might
have
think it no, but that's what they see themselves. Remember,
No, they
because
don't.
they
No, they.
consume more
Uh,
social
no,
media
they
Well,
than
have
him.
how
they,
do they see
they,
themselves, BJ? How
they,
do they see themselves?
in other words, okay, it's cosplaying. Okay, it's just like
right.
going to Disneyland or going to make dressing up during Halloween. Okay.
I'm glad you said that, BJ. Yeah, I want to say this too. I'm sorry, Real. I'm gonna let you go after this. I apologize, bro. Thank you for your patience. BJ, you made a great point. Prime example, Chaos Rain. Think about someone like a Jasmine Crockett.
Yes.
Jasmine Crockett plays the part of being this ratchet, ghetto chick that grew up, but her parent, she went to one of the elite top schools in,
Hmm.
I think it's Houston or Dallas. Her dad is like a pastor for a big mega church.
Yeah.
Like she's not a Tiffany Henyard that just a hood rat that came up on politics. No, this woman is from the elite level, but she has to placate to the lower classes of black women that so just so she can get their vote.
To get their vote. I'll give you a real prime example that I grew up with. Right. Okay. Because here, even though it's class compressed, and I went to school with like Ike and Tina Turner's kids and Sidney Poitier's goddaughter and people like that, right? Okay, I went to school with these people, okay, people that whose daddy was CEO of an airline, okay, uh, assistant CEO of an airline, people like that, okay, doctors, lawyers, Indian chiefs, shit like that, right? Okay, and they didn't really mix with the lower class people that much. Okay, they didn't try to be friends with them. But the thing is, there was a growing middle class people in what we call Carson, right? Um, where they were from like middle working class to upper middle class people, right? And since they're in proximity to the ghetto, which is Watts and Compton and places like that, okay. Um, the girls, especially the girls, would try to go down there and have fun with the lower class women, right? Okay, and a party or two here or there, there's no problem, right? When they try to befriend them, okay, they usually come to you. How come these women don't like you, like me? Okay, I want to be friends with them, but they cuss me out because baby, you're not part of their class. Okay, you have You got more bathrooms than have bedrooms in their house. Okay, they don't like you like that. And them dudes don't like you like that. Okay, them dudes will show you off. Okay, as somebody I'm fucking. But the thing is, you can't bring him home, and you know it. So a lot of times black women want to cosplay. Okay, that's like a lot of back in the day during the crack era. A lot of these chicks would cosplay with these dope dealers, man, and get. But the thing is, they're dumb enough to fucking get pregnant by them. That's the dumb shit. But white women, I can give credit all day long. Okay, a white woman will cosplay and dip down and shit like that and do her thing, but she is not gonna get involved like that. Black women are just so their dumb asses will have a couple of babies by this dude. Look at Steve Harvey's wife. Okay. Lori Harvey's wife, Lori Harvey's father, real father. Okay, I don't know what her real last name is, but thing is, uh, he did a couple of bits for pushing weight. Okay, and you classify. But the thing is, you gonna look at Mike like a Michael B. Jordan as a lame. Come on now, your stepfather cleaned up your name.
Can I ask you something, BJS?
Hmm.
Do you ever stop to think that well, I know you know that other races when they hear I'm gonna include both of them, man. Black American men and women talk because over the internet, right? A lot of these conversations seem to be circling. They go on and go on, right?
Hmm.
We never stop to think that other people on the outside looking in, and I'm not talking about I'm excluding racist people, may just listen to that and be like, man, them truly some dysfunctional people. Because like when you sit there and think about it, right?
We are dysfunctional. Ain't no truly. We are. There's
Because
no.
I mean, like, look at it, like, okay, you're calling your best men lame, and then I got to figure out, okay, what makes them lame? Once I figure out what the slang term lame mean, right? So
Mm,
then I have to figure out what makes him lame. Oh, he went to school, he finished school, he did not get a criminal record, he's not on
yeah,
the block.
yeah. He don't
Okay,
have he don't have tattoos. He don't carry himself
he's not
like.
fighting every 10 minutes. Okay,
Yeah,
okay.
yeah.
So because of that, I'm a woman. I don't want to give him no sex. Oh, okay, but I'm gonna give him some sex over there. He just looks better. He ain't got no
It,
job, can't provide.
it is because the ideal man in the black community over the past 40 years is what? And
Uh,
they tell you
with
a
the
scam,
stereotypical kind.
Hood nigga.
a scammer, drug
Mhm.
dealer, that a hood dude. Okay,
You
maybe
know,
a rapper. Okay.
so
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 BGS, uh,
yeah.
BGS. So I was looking at some of like the comment sections of like the whole Meg and Clay thing, and
Mm,
yeah, like I've seen a lot of black women saying that, yeah, good, like it's good that she left that lame Clay, but
yes.
this guy has like 5 times her net
It,
worth.
it it does it doesn't matter about his net worth, okay? The thing is, Clay will never do that shit again, okay? He gave her a chance, and basically she burnt him. He'll never do that shit again. And a lot of guys just like Clay will never not gonna do that shit right after. So she killed that market for a whole lot of chicks that were behind her by doing that shit. She basically she burned down the whole house by doing this shit.
And you know, funny thing about BJ's, a lot of women recognize this. The ones that lashed out and the ones that tried to defend her know this.
Yep.
They knew this. That's why, if think about it, why are we still talking about this after 2 weeks? Because this was a message sent to all the black bitches that your time is up.
Okay, let me ask you, Ray Hammer, if you want to come up here, how many white men mess with ratchet snow bunnies?
Mm.
Why do snow bunnies come over? Ratchet snow bunnies come over to the black community.
And what's his name? What's his name? Kid Rock doesn't count because he's right. He's a white trash
Kid Rock
himself.
black women.
He's a
Yes,
trailer.
black children.
He's a trailer park kid. Okay?
Well, since you just brought up Kid Rock, I was just
He has black
like,
children. Y'all forgot?
no, just
Does he?
since you just brought up,
Yeah, yes, he has a mixed child.
Well, you gotta remember, black Kid Rock was a hip hopper when he was young.
Right.
So about Kid Rock, I was just reading, and I was actually watching some people talking about it. Apparently, Kid Rock was just flying around in military planes, helicopters with Hegseth.
Who? Kid Rock?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, well, yeah, because Hexas grew up on listening to who?
The
Kind of makes sense.
the audio recordings of
Yeah, duh.
The audio. I was gonna say the audio recordings of the Fifth Crusade. If you know, you know.
What I'm saying is, kid, you
He's a
got to remember,
self-aware.
Heck says didn't grow up in a bubble, man. He grew up listening to these people.
Yeah.
So of course he's gonna put him in a plane. Okay, it's just like basically Obama welcomed Snoop Dogg to the White House.
Right.
Okay,
Also,
he grew up
also,
listening to
by
him.
by the way, I wanted guys to let you know during the Super Bowl, to spite Bad Bunny performing, Kid Rock and Turning Point had their own little Super Bowl performance, but it didn't do well. Like they had a bunch of bots on the live stream. So
Okay, well, I mean, you know, it doesn't matter, man. If they get paid, they get paid. So,
yeah,
I mean, Kid Rock was the thing 20 years ago. He's not now.
right.
Okay.
Um, to the point about the whole educated lame thing, you have to understand if you have a 9 to 5, you're considered educated lame. You have to understand, unfortunately, with black women, they think of in very binary terms. That's why Klay Thompson shocked them, because they think any guy that has no visible, like, extensive amount of tattoos and come from a 2-parent household and knows.
You think the women were shocked, man? The men were stunned.
No, I think it was about time. I think men were like,
No,
"Oh,
no,
damn."
no, 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 no. The men were stunned. What the fuck you doing dating this bitch?
No, I think no. I'm talking about when they dumped them.
No, no, I'm sorry. When they first started, when they first got together.
Oh yeah, I was shocked too.
Yeah, men were stunned.
You,
Why the fuck you messing with this chick? Out of all the chicks you could pick, why her?
you know who Klay Thompson reminds me of? He reminds me of this generation's, like, Derek Jeter, and it's like, to me, that's why I would say I was stunned, because it's like I don't see Derek. It's like Derek Jeter dating a little Kim. It's like,
Yeah, basically that would be like Derek Jeter dating Lil Kim.
yeah, it
Yeah.
just don't fit well. Like you dated Mariah Carey, you dated like this white model, that white model. The closest black thing you ever dated was, and that was thick, was Mariah Carey, and that was about it. It's like, who else? It's like you.
I mean, you know, he was Clay dated Coco Jones before that. Okay, and
True.
Coco Jones' daddy was an NFL lineman for like 9 years. She didn't come from nowhere. She upper middle class, rich upper middle class kid, just like him. It made sense, but thing is, Megan Thee Stallion. That's why when I did my video about Megan Thee Stallion, talk about it's about class, right? And I showed you the parallels between those two, right? Okay.
Yeah.
She's raised by a gynocracy, a baby mama and a gynocracy in the ghetto, okay, in the projects. And this kid is raised in the upper middle class white suburbs
Mm-hmm.
Hey, but
with a white
BGS,
mama.
BGS.
You can't get no further away than that. Go ahead.
Yeah, I mean, Clay Thompson has become uglier. After he broke up, he has even become short. They're talking about he's 6 foot tall. I mean, these women just went.
Yeah,
He's
yeah.
ugly.
Well,
He ain't got no money. All
yeah.
this stuff. They
I,
Yeah, and
just,
his D small, that kind of shit.
I blame them for going in on him, blah blah blah. But motherfucker, you knew the danger when you got involved with that chick, man, and you got burnt
it,
by it. And the thing is, okay, that's something he's not saying nothing. He knew it was his fucking fault for getting involved with her. He should have never been with her.
Well, I wouldn't say he got burnt by it, because the pictures
He's getting fucking dragged in public over months, and behind
like
that shit.
the main picture
yeah,
I've been
Yeah.
well, I haven't been following it. Well, because like the whole Meg and Tory thing,
It was
I'm
not
off
Meg
that.
and but Meg and Tory, that shit makes sense because that's what those motherfuckers do at that level. Okay.
Well, I'm just saying, it's just like I've been seeing like the main picture I seen going around is like Clay hugged up on like that light skinned girl.
He's okay. The thing is, okay, if your mama white, there's no such thing as light skin. Okay, he's probably lighter than her. And
Why?
and
Of
and,
course, I
and,
have no
and,
issue
and,
with
and the
that.
most majority of women that he dated before these people were white women,
Have you
like his
guys seen
mama.
his mom? His mom looks like Brooke Shields' sister.
Yeah, I seen it when she was younger.
She
Yeah,
was a baddie, man.
it was she was a baddie and tall too, just like Brooke. Okay,
She-
that's why Michael Thompson picked her.
Yeah, but remember, Michael Thompson was like 6'10", and how tall she was? Like 6 foot.
Yeah, she's 6 foot.
You gotta understand. I think was Michael Thompson one of Jordan's favorite players, or was
no? He played with the Lakers. He was one of Magic's favorite players.
Yeah, I mean you play. You gotta understand this, guys, too. Like 80s Lakers, man. Like, come on, like you basketball. He comes from basketball royalty.
Yeah, he does. Yeah,
you know what I mean. It's like imagine if your dad played for the Bulls in the 90s.
Yeah, but you gotta keep in mind, Klay Thompson surpassed his father. He won more champs than him.
No, but what I'm saying is, like, you're around, like, you growing up.
Yeah.
Everybody's oh, your dad used to play with Magic Johnson. Like,
yeah. Well, people, for a minute, people were roasting Russell Wilson for dating Sierra.
Right.
Yeah.
Well, why
and
the fuck you with her?
To show you that when you break up with a black woman, they just gonna talk about you like a dog no matter what. They just don't care.
It depends. It depends on the class of the black woman, because you have black women that you dated that they don't say anything. Okay.
Hey, BGS.
Coco Jones has never said one bad word about Klay Thompson. To my
knowledge. Even though I can't stand her, at least Lori Harvey knows how to keep her stuff under wraps. To a point.
Because she got MDA.
Because she got more to protect than he does. That's why.
Yeah, she signed an NDA. So
they had to sign the NDA too. So
yeah. So that's why she.
Even though she's crying right now because she's trying to do
reach back
on Michael B. Jordan. Yeah.
And it's funny. A lot of people said that was not factual, but think about this. You won Oscar, and then Steve Harvey's daughter, one of the oldest, start talking, right?
Yeah.
And then people start talking from what they see from her, and they let people know out on the media circuit, so that saying that Michael B. Jordan has ascended to the point where now she had to really think hard, say, "Damn, I think I made a mistake. I should not be." And he questioned her mother. Him and her mother had a conversation.
She knew she fucked up with Black Panther. She knew she fucked up. It's too late though.
Too late. Yeah, too late.
And they got Korean girls and Japanese girls drooling over Michael B. Jordan.
Mm-hmm.
Just ready for him. I mean, and some of these Korean actresses and stars.
I mean, most
some of the top ones.
Most people were shocked that Michael B. Jordan would date Lori Harvey.
Shocked.
It wasn't the other way around.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
We were stunned. Dude, you know who she dated before? Why are you dating her?
BGS. Since you always talk about class relationships or unions and stuff like that.
Yeah.
Like what if Klay was to suddenly start endorsing Caitlin Clark right now?
Endorsing her? I mean, I think he has in a sense, but other than that, why?
Well, you already know,
she's engaged. I don't know how that would work out.
I don't mean dating her. I just mean just endorsing her.
Shaq endorsed her. There's a whole bunch of people endorsing her.
Everybody in the NBA endorsed her.
They like everybody in the NBA likes her. She doesn't need anything else. She's about as big on the world stage as you can get right now. So
right.
She don't need no help.
Hey, BGS, one thing I was listening to you guys talk, they kind of proved, okay, in reference to what you were saying about the Korean women and the brother Jordan, it also goes to show at the same time, man, I hate to say this and I'm not trying to sound funny, but me and my buddies talk about it all the time, my traveling buddies. And it's I don't care, I'm gonna just go ahead and say it. If ABWs found you to not be quite an interesting person, it must mean you got some actual good qualities about you in most cases. Because when I look at it, right, when I look back at myself and look back at different scenarios with not just me, all kind of people, right? I'm like, hold on, you found the word, and the stuff that they classify as bad is not even to the rest of the world deemed as bad. And so it's kind of like, okay, at that moment, it's 4 billion people on this planet. My thing is, me and the traveling brothers, we have already dipped. I agree with what you said earlier. Why are you running after these 20 million women that don't like you? If you're a man of prominence or you got an opportunity, if they don't like it, because the one thing those guys got to understand is this, man. Let's say if she did settle for you, she thinks she's selling for you, but really you selling for her.
Shout
So
out.
let's say if she did settle for you, right,
Mm-hmm.
and deal with you, guess what's going to happen?
Mm-hmm.
He's still, even though the pookie that she desired don't really offer her nothing other than his aesthetic or whatever.
Is she gonna creep? Yeah.
Not only is she going to creep, she's not going to do half the stuff for you that she would have done for him. You're not basically you're paying for nothing. You're not going to get the best out of her.
Oh,
You're wasting your money. Yes.
It's the thing is okay. Sexually, okay. Sexually is different from compatibility. Okay.
But I'm saying she's
Now
still sexually, she's still not going to satisfy you.
Let
Yeah,
me
she's still not
finish.
going
Let
to do
me
it. Yeah,
finish.
I got
Okay,
you. I
let me
got you. I'm sorry.
finish.
I'm
Okay.
sorry.
There's chicks that gonna bring shit out of you that your wife or your significant other can't do. Okay. You don't feel that way about her. Okay. But you're not gonna marry that bitch.
That's right.
Same thing goes with them. Okay. If that dick was so that important to you, that kind of sex was so important to you, you should have married it. How come you didn't marry him or get with him or stay with him? Because the business end does not work out. Okay, we have to start divorcing sex from the business end. Okay, rich guys don't do that shit. Okay, if that hoe don't satisfy me in bed, they just find a chick that does. Because at the end of the day, the most important thing is not how she fucks me. Because number one, 80% of women have mediocre pussy anyway.
Mm-hmm.
They don't have fire pussy. They don't know what to do. And 9 times out of 10, the reason you fucking with that guy because he doing all the motherfucking work. She ain't doing them tricks, all them tricks and shit like you think she is. Okay.
Now she laying there bending over.
She laying there bending over, and she with him is because he's putting in work. Okay.
Many of men have bedded pillow princesses.
Most women are pillow princesses. Okay. Even the ones that think that they hot shit, they ain't all that. Okay.
I want to tell you, fellas, you know how rare it is to find a woman that don't use teeth. If you know, you know.
It's how rare it is to find a woman that actually likes giving it. Because most
Mm.
women do it because of obligation. Okay, they don't really, yeah. Because a lot of girlfriends that start this, yeah, they find, you know what, keep it. Okay, if you ain't gonna do it right, keep it.
Yeah.
Nothing worse than a bad blowjob.
Jesus Christ.
I don't know if you guys have had a bad blowjob.
Oh yeah,
Like, when
yep.
the one do not use too much teeth.
Not even too much teeth. There's no enthusiasm with it.
It's just bad. It's just bad.
They don't put no effort into it. They don't put no effort.
To it. Get the fuck get
off.
Or they using their hand more than they using their mouth.
No, it doesn't even that. They don't even know how to use their hand.
Like, bitch, I could have just put it in a vice grip. What the hell you doing?
80% of there's only one good thing about high body count chicks. You know how to fuck.
Yeah.
Only good thing.
And you know, if I think, especially the woman too fat, she knows she got to put out the best sex. If not,
she's at least will be enthusiastic. But 80% of women can't fuck. Okay,
yep,
they can't.
Correct.
I agree, and they can't take polls.
All they're giving you is access, and if that's all you need, then why do you think black men are so popular amongst women?
We don't care about orgasm, but we care.
No,
we
overperform. We overperform. We
overperform because we care more about the orgasm than we care about ours. Yeah, exactly. Our performance is we actually get measured by our performance as black men.
Our masculinity is tied into our sexual prowess.
How do black men measure themselves beside money?
How many women they able to have sex with?
How many women they're able to have sex with?
When you have a disagreement with a dude on a panel, you're like, oh,
I get more bitches than you. Yeah.
Or put it this way, in the black community, what's worse, not having a job or saying your sex game is weak?
It's probably your sex game is weak. Don't be that guy. Okay.
Yeah.
Don't be that guy in the black community.
You can always say, hey, you don't got a job. Like, if you go, people will be like, it's whatever. If you go 6 months without a job, but saying like, if it's found out that your sex game is weak, that's a death sentence, which is unfortunate. I've always said that too.
Okay, most people don't mean need to be huge. Okay, most believe it or not.
Hey man, tell it to the ABWs, BJ. Tell it to the ABWs now.
No, you don't have to tell. They know it already. Okay. I'll say this. Okay, I'll say this. Okay, you know when you're bigger than what she's used to is because the sex will dry up because you're gonna be hurting her. Okay.
Oh, I ain't never knew that before. Okay, okay.
Yeah. Yeah.
You taught me something new.
It,
I didn't know.
it,
You taught me something new. I promise.
something of that size they will do occasionally. Okay. Like you're not gonna run a marathon every day. Okay. You do it occasionally when your body is used to it. A woman is not going to take that shit every day. Okay, they'll tell you they're not going to take that shit every day. Even if they don't tell you, you'll notice because I'll say this: two things. They'll have a good relationship with the OBGYN. Okay, and all of a sudden the sex will start to peter out. That's when you know that you guys are not compatible as far as size wise. Don't ask me how I know. Okay. I'm not going. I'm not. I'm just I'm telling you what I have heard. I have heard on occasion that that is the reason. Okay. Party me is saying the same thing. Okay. I'm just telling you what I have heard. Okay. Same thing with older women. One woman be talking that shit that I got all this and that. Okay. Older woman is good for maybe 2 weeks to 30 days. And all them tricks and tricks and stuff like that, that's gonna start to peter out too. There's a reason for that. The body can only take so much.
Too much serious.
Your jaw's hurt.
Interesting, man. Interesting. So really, at the end of the day, man, what I gather from this, man, in the urban community in the United States, with their backwards way of thinking, the winner is the loser, and the loser is the winner.
Okay, the thing is that what has happened since the '80s and since the crack era that turned the black community on its head, it was already always fucked up. Let's not even get it twisted. It was always fucked up. But crack actually turned the community on its head. Okay, so with the little stuff that used to be contained now got much worse. So all them cracks that were just cracks and leaks now they're gaping holes now.
Yeah, we got like that neighborhood horror down the street. The one or two of them that were just one or two of them in the neighborhood. Now you got like half the neighborhood.
Half the neighborhood's like that, and they're proud of it, which is fine. I'm saying my thing is either do one or two things. Are you gonna go all the way and stop talking shit and live your best life, and everybody gets a turn, okay? Or you're gonna shut the fuck up and go back to and actually do the shit right, okay? But the thing is, it's got to work some kind of way, okay?
But you know what? The reason I think a lot of those chicks, BJs, honestly, this is my spin on it. They was upset about the Megan situation, right? Because, like I said, a lot of them they live vicariously through entertainers.
Yeah, they do.
And so by them living vicariously through her, right, and she represents Stalinism, a lot of them know secretly. They know what kind of men they slept with. They know what kind of men they turned down. They know what they've been doing for the past few years, right?
Yeah.
They know they don't hit 30 years and older, right? So they're looking at it like, hold on. If my favorite rapper ain't get this quote unquote lame dude by our definition, right? By urban American definition, this lame guy who's supposed to be lame and not know no better.
Yeah, the thing is, he's not lame. That's why.
No, he's not. To them, he is. To them, he is.
No, he's not. Why? That's why they're so hurt. He's not lame.
But why they calling him lame? They refer to him.
Same reason they call you gay when you don't want their pussy.
It's the fox calling the pig sour. Just think about it. Remember this
sour grapes. In other words, I can't get the grapes that sour. They must be sour anyway, right? Okay. He ain't lame. He's the. Why did they celebrate him when they first got together? He's the ideal guy, right?
Yeah, they didn't call him lame then.
We had no idea that a guy like Clay will like a woman like her.
But see, I think they low key think Russell Wilson is lame, but they just not gonna say nothing because
no. In other words, they know Russell Wilson's. Okay, lame is just a white collar dude. Okay.
Or just a 9-to-5 guy, pretty much.
He's a corporate guy that's got a lot of money. Okay. He's the ideal guy that you can take to the White House. You can take in front of your parents, and everybody will be proud of him. Right? He's respectful. He's nice. He's not edgy. He don't
He,
cause no
he's
problem. He
he's
ain't got no record. Okay?
he's the guy you want to bring home to your mother.
He's bring home to your mother. He's the guy you brag about. He's that kind of shit. Okay? That's the guy they actually want. But the thing he's unattainable to like 99% of women.
Right. And like almost 99 to most black women.
Yeah,
But black
99%
women,
of women. Yeah. So,
they're not even
and secretly, what do black really want to be? They want to be what?
white women.
White women.
I told my mom, I said, if I ever make it famous and they invite me on talk shows, I said, when the discussion comes up about why are black women so mad at black men, I say, I have the answer for it. And I'm gonna have everybody at the edge of their seats. I said, the reason why black women are so mad with us is because we can't make them white women. And my
Yeah,
mom
that's
said,
true.
boy,
That's
you
true.
better not say that. They're gonna slap.
Yeah. But the thing is, but she didn't say you were wrong though, did she?
No, she did not. She did not. She just said, you better not say she said they gonna whoop your ass.
Yeah, she didn't. But she didn't say you were lying. That you know what you were talking about, did she? Because she
But
knows. Okay.
but yeah, B, just like you said, I think he has came along and killed the Russell Wilson dream,
Yes.
along with the
Yes.
dream of him.
Yes.
Because guys are paying attention. Well, guys was already the regular guys normal that we traveling. We was already like, nah, we with these fine ass overseas women anyway, right? We taking our
Mm-hmm.
money here.
Mm-hmm.
So when you have something like this come about, and the women was like, okay, I got a little hope. I know I've been horning out. I know I got Pookie's kids.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna get one of these goofy guys that ain't got none in a long time, and I'm gonna just put it on him real good. And he
And,
gonna
and it's called settling, right?
yeah, I'm gonna settle for him. Really, he's selling for me, but he don't know that. Yeah, I don't think he know no better. But I'm selling. I'm selling. He's selling for me, but I'm looking at it like I'm selling for him.
And he is settling for her because that's what he can get.
He was supposed to be the foster home for imaginary hoes.
If he could have done better, would he have picked better?
You right. You right. If he have done better, would he have put better? Yes, you right.
If okay, whatever chick he picked, if he could have got a chick with no bodies and yada yada yada, would he prefer that chick over her?
Oh yes.
I don't
He's,
see. I don't. I have never met one guy that I know of that pick a baby mama first.
Right.
no, I'll be honest with you. I tell you why I hollered at him when I was younger because I viewed him as
Because it's
easy pick.
easy. It's easy,
Yeah.
Buzzy. Come
It
on
was
now.
easy. It's easy. Yes, it's easy. I already know you. I already know you getting smashed because I see you got kids.
Because you got kids and you already been through it, already, and basically,
Yeah.
and you're compromised. Okay, your
And
options are limited. Okay,
and you want trying to figure out a way to get out the house like you can't be around your kids because time's so limited. So hey, what's better than coming over to the crib real quick?
and she hoping that she could be nice enough and
And
sweet
whip me
enough
enough and put it on me good.
to get you to come in and take the place of the baby daddy, which we are trained to do.
To me,
But black men are socialized for this because we've been doing it forever. We've been doing this for 200 years. Okay, that's
But
like
you gotta admit that we've gotten away from that. It took a while, but we've kind of gotten away from that.
one is the women broke the contract. Okay, two is
Uh,
the manosphere coming and started shaming guys for taking on that task.
right,
Okay,
step crack dummy. Yep.
because grandma been telling you this shit forever. Don't get into a ready-made family. Okay,
yeah.
I've been telling you that forever. Okay, but thing is, it never went anywhere until all of a sudden when the manosphere come up, all of a sudden now it's a big deal.
Real deal. Do you realize there are guys that probably saw a girl that was like fine, but then they think, damn, I can't date her because people say, oh, you shouldn't go off of what your friends say, but it's like, damn, I know niggas if they listening to stuff that goes on in the manosphere, they're like, yeah, I can't date her. But then you look at
The thing is, you have men that have already done it and coming back and telling the story.
right.
Yeah.
So if he's not telling you that you know not to do it. He's telling you, okay, if I wouldn't do that if I was you.
And RIP to Kevin, he blew the door way open. He was the spook that sat by the door.
Yeah, he was. He the thing is, they made a mistake and let him in. Okay,
Yeah.
they made a mistake.
He made it seem like now that people see how remember they were a woman that would come on there and they had kids and they divorced like the stepdad, and he was like ill with cancer and stuff
You,
like that. People was like, man, it was
you,
bad.
okay. I don't, I love my boy, okay, and I know he asked the question I used to ask, okay, when it came to baby daddy, because he heard me do this a million times, okay, okay. I always ask, okay, um, about the baby daddy. So how come you're not with him? Blah 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 blah. Okay, okay. So were you married? No. Okay. So why'd you have? So if you weren't married, weren't committed, why'd you have a baby for him? Yeah. Well, yada yada yada. Okay. So we just got pregnant.
I
So
was young, I didn't know any better.
okay. I actually told this story. Okay, I've told this story several times. It's actually on somebody else's channel. In fact, the dude attacked me. Simp actually attacked me for actually going doing it. The woman didn't, but the simp actually did. Took up for her. White knighted. Okay. Um, okay. If I can find it, man, I'll play it. I have to go back and look for it and clip it. Um, I had talked to her before, right? And she said she got pregnant at 19 when she was in college, right? And yada yada yada. She gave me the standard excuse. It just happened, and we blah blah blah. So how come you didn't get married? Well, blah yada yada. I said okay. So I said okay. I said I understand that. I don't believe. She said why? Okay, okay. I said the only way I will actually believe it was he your first. Well, no. Okay. How many boyfriends? When did you start having sex? Okay, she was 19, almost 20 when she had the kid. Okay, when she got pregnant with the kid. Okay, I said so. When you start having sex, 15. Okay, how many boyfriends between 15 when you first started having sex and this guy? She said 3. Okay, so did you get pregnant by any one of those 3 guys? No. So you're with this guy for 2 months, and you get pregnant. Why? She stalled. And were you not on birth control? What was going on? So the other guys you having sex with, were you on birth control? Yeah. So why weren't you on birth control with this guy? She got quiet. So what is it about this guy that you want to have a baby for? She couldn't. She didn't want to answer that. She actually had two. She had actually had 2 kids. She never got married. She had 2 kids by the same guy, like 5 years apart. I said, why him? If he's the guy, how come you didn't stay with him and marry him? She couldn't answer that. Black women have all these fucking contradictions about their womb and having babies, and the guy that they'll get they'll have sex and have a baby by a guy that feels good to them, but they won't marry that guy. But they want you to actually accept the kids from that guy and marry you.
Yeah,
Okay,
I have a personal story, right? Like,
go ahead.
I know they do it on purpose. And I can use myself as an example, right? I don't have no kids, but I used to mess around with this ghetto chick back in the day that had a baby dad in prison, right? And
Mm-hmm.
she was on birth control, and I ain't gonna lie, I was younger and I was dumb, and I was doing a lot of unprotected with her, right? She
Mm-hmm.
guess what? She never popped up pregnant from me, and she could have got me and jammed me up, and I'm glad she didn't. She
Mm-hmm.
could have tricked me and said I took it and didn't take it.
She didn't
But
want
guess what?
she don't want to have a baby by you. But go ahead.
But guess what? When that dude popped up out of prison,
Mm-hmm.
she got with him and slept with him again. Guess what? She become pregnant.
Ah, I wonder why.
But she was doing it with me unprotected the whole time that
Okay,
man
no,
was
no,
gone.
no, 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 stop.
Yeah.
Just think. Question yourself. Why him and not you?
Mm.
You're right. Yeah. Right.
No,
Yeah.
no, I want you to sit with that for a second.
Because
Okay.
I'm not her match per se.
You're not
Whatever it is that he has, okay, you weren't it.
Yes, I'm not it. Yes, I know that. I'm not
no,
it.
no, it's not about it. You're not right.
It's about it.
What do
When
they
women
call
have
it? What's that
when women okay, there's only uh, 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 there's 3 reasons women have babies, right? Money, duty, and the it factor.
Mm-hmm.
If you're married to her, it's her duty to have kids within a family. She'll do that. You don't have to have the it factor. If you got money, okay, there's wealth that will actually accrue to her. Okay, she'll do that. Okay, but the thing is, outside of it, it's the it. Most times, it's the it factor.
Yeah.
Why? Well, because I always ask why him. That's why Kevin started doing it, right? Okay. Um. Okay. You got how many kids you have? Okay. Blah blah. Now with the white people, they never ask by how many men. I never heard a female dating coach ask a white woman if she has kids or multiple kids, how many fathers. Very seldom I've ever heard that, but probably never, right?
Yeah.
With standard with black women, okay? I
You
do
know,
mean standard. Go ahead.
women like what they like, right? For example, like the chick that called the cops on me. I'm gonna give you an example. I
Uh huh.
only hung around her for like probably like a year or something like that, right? The guy that took her through hell that she says she's married to is married to like 13 years, right?
Mm-hmm.
Said the man beat her and did all kind of stuff to her, right?
Right, right.
I didn't do nothing to her. I'm at work and the woman calls the cops on me and I ain't even do nothing to her,
She
right?
she she, she don't like you like that.
Exactly.
I
Look,
don't. I don't. I don't. I don't.
he
I don't
supposed to been in jail. He supposed to been, from the story she told me.
But let's say this. Let's be honest. And
Yeah,
gentlemen,
yeah.
understand this.
Yes.
There are things that she will do, but as she's telling you from her action, she won't do it for you. That's why.
Yeah, that's exactly what it was. Yeah.
And that's why the guy asked you to say their past matters.
Men do the same thing. That shit that a finest woman that you're in love with can do, and the fat chick can't get away with.
Yeah, you're right. You're right about that, brother.
That's human nature. So I don't know why we even question it. If you will do the exact same thing that she does for different reasons, right? Why is a real pretty woman can get her shit for free, and a woman that's not pretty can't even get good service.
You're right, because Oprah Winfrey, guess what? For Oprah Winfrey to be successful, she actually had to work hard.
Had to work
Pretty
hard.
privilege. But I want to explain something to you, real. It
Yeah.
wasn't you. It wasn't. That's why I say, to me, Michael B. Jordan is a great phenomenon because it's like, yeah, he might have the aesthetics, but he still doesn't have the hood.
The nigger juice, the nigger
Yeah,
juice.
he don't got the hood degenerate effect. So he kind of black women's minds malfunction. I've always said this when it comes to. That's why when I think after it was Black Panther came out and they were like, yeah, Mike. Well, it was a black woman that said, yeah, Michael Jordan's handsome and all, but he's like, they said he seemed too responsible. They said
He's square. He seems to be square.
they say he looks like, and I quote, he knows where his birth certificate is.
Until guess what? Until he played what? Killmonger.
But to me, it's just why I've never heard a white or Asian woman say something like that.
Because that's not their aesthetic, right? Black women didn't go crazy over Michael B. Jordan until what? Killmonger.
Right.
And why did he go crazy over Killmonger?
And then
Because
Creed was the icing on the cake. Yeah.
Creed, not even Creed, okay? Creed was okay, but they went nuts over Killmonger. Why?
Because he had
He had that rebel edge, okay?
The nigga with an
As a
edge.
character. Nigga with an edge, yeah. And black women love that shit.
So that would explain why the chick said, hey man, 13 years, he was beating me up for 13 years and I've never did nothing to her for a year. And she was giving me pushback and gameism, and next thing I know, the cops come.
Yeah, that's cops go. Yeah, the thing is, but you should have known something because the pussy was too good, right?
Yeah, you're right. Yeah, you're right. You're right, brother. Pussy was good.
Yeah, I know.
I knew I wasn't supposed to be hanging around. It was just that pussy. I know I wasn't supposed to hang with her.
Yeah, exactly. So, yeah.
I know I wasn't supposed to be hanging with her. I'm a man with a career.
Yeah,
I ain't got no kids. She got two.
And she got two. But guess what? That punani was talking to you. It's all right.
That pussy was talking. And she knew it too. She knew it too.
Of course she knew it. Okay. Okay. Like a dude with a big dick. He knows why he getting what he get. Okay.
But I want to say this to you, real deal. I know you probably don't, but don't take it though. Oh, it wasn't because you were him. No, it's water seeps its own level, right? So like that woman was not calibrated for you.
He knows that.
I know that. I know that part. I know that. I wouldn't have tried to marry her or nothing. I knew that. I was saying.
The thing is, he up here whining, playing victim, man. I'm from the fucking hood. I know why he did it.
Yeah, I know. He know why I did. He know.
As soon as I said it, when he talked about what he put up with, I knew exactly why. Okay.
Yeah, BGS had me figured out.
You know that, real deal, but God.
Oh, I knew that.
Maybe
I know he did. The thing, he wasn't gonna say it until I said it.
Right.
Yeah, I wasn't.
Oh, well, she did this to me, and she didn't do it to that guy. Blah blah blah. They said, man, that bitch was who she was when you got with her. But guess what? That pussy, you knew when you got with her, the pussy was actually talking to you.
I ain't gonna lie. That was 90% of my reason for even hanging out, because it was no other legitimate reason.
Sex appeal. That's all it was. Okay.
Yeah, and she ain't even attractive like that, but it was just the access to the sex.
There's pretty women that have no sex appeal, okay? And there's ugly women that just you can feel it like 10 feet away.
Yeah.
And that chick was, you can feel it from 10 feet away, couldn't you?
That's why you hear
Yeah, I was just like, damn,
real deal. That's why you hear niggas talk about when it come to when they show a picture of Sexy Red, they be like, oh, hear me out, because to them Sexy Red has some kind of sex appeal,
yeah,
and
she looked like she got some good stuff, but you don't want to marry her or really deal with her like
hell
that.
no, right? But my point to you though, and I'm not saying like I know but I just want to say for other brothers because you don't
Yeah.
want to be stuck in a situation like Will Smith where you're chasing ghosts. He was
Oh
literally
no, I ain't gonna know what do
He,
no.
Will
No.
Smith is not chasing no fucking ghosts. Smith got hit by the thunderbolt. Go back to when he first met her. He didn't give a shit. I had to have her regardless. He
Yeah,
didn't care
he
about no.
got
He didn't care about no fucking Tupac. I'm Will Smith. I got this money, okay, and you're gonna
he
marry me.
he put that down payment on that ass and he all good with it.
Because
as
because because Tupac paid her no, never mind. Okay, she chasing ghosts, not him.
as the good book says, pride comes before a fall, and
He was Will Smith. He could afford it. He got hit by the thunderbolt, so I'm gonna have her.
but
He
my
had
thing
her.
about Will Smith is why, and then people saying crazy. Why he should have been better off dating a white woman? Or just get an Asian woman,
Uh,
like
have you ever got hit by the thunderbolt?
Unfortunately, yeah. But I
So,
caught lightning in the bottle.
say what?
I said, but I caught lightning in the bottle.
No, you did. Know what I'm saying? So Will Smith walked in, and as soon as he saw Jada Smith, he fell in love with her. That's the thunderbolt, okay?
I feel you. I've had, it's crazy.
And she
My
cussed him,
my chick,
and she cussed him out the first day. And he still married her. What
my
does that
ex
tell you?
was my ex was like that. She looked like she could be related to Jada. Like my ex looked like she could be like Vanessa Williams' sister, but she had
Mm.
a little Jada in it. But yeah, I see. It's the eyes, as what Al Pacino said, is the eyes, Chico. She had green eyes too. That's my
I
thing.
mean, the eyes are part of it, but it's also a thunderbolt. Okay. In other words, the thunderbolt had nothing. Man, you can fall in love with a fat chick. If the thunderbolt hit you right. Okay. Doesn't matter. Things. Are you gonna say yes or no?
True. And you gotta
Jada
search
Pinkett.
yourself why you like
Will,
toxic
Smith,
women too.
Will Smith had a ton of women that looked like Jada Pinkett. Why he pick her?
Right. True.
Yeah. If it isn't love, shut up, Passport OG.
That's funny. What's it about Biv DeVoe song, right?
hmm I mean, that's why I break this stuff down. That's why I break this stuff down for you guys. You guys have already seen it and felt it. I'm just telling you what it is. Stop denying it is what it is. Like when you talk about we was talking about the ghetto chick, man. With homeboy that beat her. Okay,
Yeah.
okay, okay. Y'all wasn't compatible.
Right.
Yeah, I knew that. I knew that. I can't deny
Okay,
that.
and she wasn't no girlfriend.
Right.
Yeah, I knew that too.
She was side. She's a situationship side chick. That's what she
And,
was.
and
Okay.
Yes, that's what
crazy.
I
If you
started
ask,
off.
if
That's
you
what it
ask
started
her,
off as, but I ended up getting caught because of that. You know what? Because I was like, damn,
you got
And,
Tinder dick. That's what
you
it was.
wanted to own it. It got a little too close. But after that shit happened, guess what you did?
I got the hell on because I got
You
a
got
career and stuff to worry about.
exactly. The business then didn't work out. So
No, it did not.
all that fantasy shit. And thinking, what if you had gotten her pregnant?
Ooh, I know she would have did. Hey, obviously, I'm not fully her type. If she let him beat her for 13 years. So if I'm not her type like that, man, and I would have got her pregnant, I'm a man with a career. She would have
Uh,
took me through the ringer.
See what took your ring. But the thing is, you pick a type. You pick a type of guy for a reason. Okay, your type ain't supposed to put hands on her like that.
No,
That's why
I
she.
wonder.
That's why she with you. Okay.
So she was with me for financial security in the future.
And if you're future and a certain character guy, okay, it's
Yeah.
it's like um you don't expect your wife to be do whole like shit.
No, you don't. That ain't why you hired her.
That's not why you hired her. I forget his name, the comedian. He said the same thing, right? Uh, he would do shit on the road. He wouldn't do at home.
I
He
was
said,
DL Hughley, I think, right?
Yeah, he said the same thing, right? I don't want to introduce certain shit into my marriage.
I mean, Tony Soprano said that he was. If you ever guys watch that show, he's like, somebody mentioned like, giving your wife giving fellatio. He's like, what do you mean? That's my wife.
Yes,
It's like he was.
yeah.
He had
Eh,
like two side chicks that were giving him no
He'll
more.
get all kind of shit because that's what she's there for.
Yeah.
Okay, Do you want your wife? Can you vision your wife doing the same shit that your hoe does?
Right.
Nah,
So,
probably not.
some guys can, most guys can't. Okay, I for a woman that I love, that want to be what I expect that shit out of her. Okay, because if she does already know how to do that shit, that means she's not the woman I think she is. Now, if that's the case, you just go ahead and marry your hoe and deal with it.
And share her with the world, huh?
Yeah, there's always a possibility. Okay, unless you're tired of being a hoe, which can happen, but it's rare. But like I said, there's always going to be just like like a dog that's got had blood in its mouth. There's always going to be that itch. There's no way you can not. It's like an alcoholic. Okay, you can't get rid of that itch.
So let me ask you this: a woman that's used to dead end situations or used to getting beat up by men, if they've stayed there, no one has forced them to stay there, and you come along, you square, and your atmosphere is normal, you're gonna bore. This is my opinion now. Now you seem like you're more skilled with this. In my opinion, I think you're gonna bore her at some point, not because you're doing nothing wrong, but because you're just not
And,
that
and,
it
and,
factor.
and you can't. And the 9 times out of 10, if he's beating on like that, it's because she's also violent as well.
Right.
Yeah, yeah.
Bi-directional violence
By
is
the history,
high
right?
in the black
A lot of
community.
times he's not beating up right upside the head just because it's Tuesday. She's saying some shit and she's doing some shit
That
that's
she's not
causing.
admitting to. Yeah,
Yeah, that she's not admitting to. 9 times out of 10, she throwing punches just like he is.
And I want other brothers to realize too, it's not you, it's some women or like chaos more than the norm, right? It's not a thing like you.
Eh,
I remember my uncle.
what do you grow? What do you grow up with? You grow up with chaos and women put hands on each other. Because I was talking to my cousin, right, um, and her daughter. Okay, her daughter. I said she talked um, would have been my grand niece. Let's put it that way. Okay, my grand cousin. In other words, the granddaughter of the granddaughter of my cousin, right? And she's telling me about her mother and stuff she went through. She talked about how her mom and daddy were fighting, and her mother tried to put his head through a wall. Okay, they're violent. Okay, black women have always been violent. It's not new. In fact, that's why I put the stats out. Okay, black women were actually uh, killing, killing more of their men than white men were actually killing white women. That's how bad it was. Black women were 4 times more violent than white men were. It's back in the 60s. It's not
Yeah.
the 70s or 80s. In the 60s,
Yeah.
they've always been violent toward their men. Okay,
I
they
mean, look
lie
at Al
about it.
Green's wife, throw hot grits on him.
High grits
Yeah.
on them. There's a whole bunch. Man, I remember one time, and she was a lawyer, right, from Louisiana. We was from Shreveport, which is same place my folks are from, right? Okay, and she talked about violence and shit like that, and mates and stuff like that. And I just said one thing, right? Okay, what does a pot of boiling water at midnight mean to you? She started laughing.
That's diabolical. Jesus Christ.
What does a pot of boiling water on a stove at midnight mean to you?
You know what's funny? I remember having a conversation with my mom, and we were talking. Waiting to exhale came up, and
Mm-hmm.
I was like, damn, like I was like, Angela Bassett character is extreme. She's like, but can you blame her though? He was cheating on her with a white woman.
Mm-hmm.
But I'm like, I'm looking at my mom, like, but I'm like, Ma, like she burned down the house. So,
She burned up the car. She didn't burn down the house.
I
It
mean,
wasn't
I'm
that
sorry, she
stupid.
burned down the car. But I'm
Yeah,
like, yeah, so
and she walked in his meeting and slapped the white chick, which is
right,
what she wanted to do anyway.
right. And as my mom was a little bit younger, she probably have a little bit more sense now. She's probably gonna think about what
No,
she said.
no, no. Man, my mother's 86 years old. She don't have no more sense than she had when she was 20.
But the way my mom said it was like you
Oh,
would think your parent is the voice of reason, but it's like no.
You found out that your mom was a regular black woman, huh? Oh, it's
Oh
strange
yeah,
how that shit happens, huh?
oh yeah.
Hmm.
I'll just say this: I have a relative that poked up, well, not like poke, but like cut another relative with like a like the steak knife that you have that you would
Oh yeah.
eat steak with,
Oh yeah.
and man, let me tell you, it was wild. It
Yeah.
was
Had an aunt that killed her husband. So what?
yeah, yeah. Some similar situation with some very similar to that, but they didn't get to the killing, the deleting part. But I'm like, damn, you know.
Violence between black men and women is very. That's why I call them
Oh yeah,
Klingons.
Leon's always. I've said this. I've said to people like it feel like a Tyler Perry movie when you're dealing with a black
Okay?
woman.
You know how Tyler Perry actually became famous?
I know it just replicated
He used
black
to have
relationships.
stage plays, right? Okay, that's how we
Yeah,
first learned about it. Stage plays. Black ones used to drag us to Tyler Perry, okay, to watch the stage play because
right.
they recognize themselves in those characters.
I mean, it's
So
crazy when people try to make it seem like black men are violent. Like I've had exes tell me like I showed up to their house late and they just stare at me, and then you could tell they were pissed, right? But he's like, I'm
Mm.
in college or whatever. But then as soon as I leave, I'm like, oh, it's good hanging out with you. It was like, when you came over my house late, I felt like I wanted to slap you. I was like,
Yes,
excuse me?
yes.
She was like,
Okay.
well, no, that's how I feel. That's how I felt.
And I
I'm like,
felt that's how they felt because that's how they resolve their anger. That's
but it's
how they've
like,
been taught.
imagine if I said something like that. It'd be like, oh my God, you're
Yeah,
the
yeah,
next
yeah,
Ike Turner.
yeah. Well, yeah, you would be, but things that they probably get wet behind it too.
Right. But that's the thing. Like, I'd be thinking to myself, uh, when people talk about black men are violent, I'm like, bro, I've had women say some of the most crazy, whether I was dating them or not, like some of the most violent stuff to either me or to other dudes.
Because you've been taught that black women are sugar, spice, everything nice. They don't raise their hand, they don't raise their voice. Okay.
Well,
Okay.
now
Let me ask you this, man. Okay.
I live in New
You.
York, so I'm used. I've heard girls say SMD more than
When
one.
was the first time? What's the first time a little girl put their hands on you? How old
Oh,
were you?
me and my mom would talk about. We used to always talk about that. I
How old were you when
I
you
would say
little girl?
before I was in first grade, so it's
Yeah,
5, 6.
5, 6. The first time a
I
little
ain't gonna
girl
lie to
put.
you. I had more fights with girls, and I'm embarrassed to say this, but now I'm more transparent. I had more fights with girls than boys before I was in high school. Because
When
black women, when they
when
like
you
you, they put their hands on.
hands on you. When you got to high school, guess what? You're too big for them to put their hands on you anymore, right?
Right. I always think about that. Like they're like I live in Brooklyn. So when I go back to my old neighborhood, I'll
Yeah,
see girls like hanging out like, oh, I used to beat him. I used to try to bully him. They'll come
yeah,
and look like they'll
yeah,
tell our friends
yeah,
like, oh, I used to try to
yeah.
bully him when
Th- th-
when we were younger.
That's why when I saw that kid body slam that girl in New York and stomp on her head, people said it was about a number. I said no, that's personal. Okay.
Nah, it is.
That was personal. I've seen guys. Most he might have done was slap her. Okay, okay,
And
and
yeah,
but to do all that, that means that's personal. It's beyond a phone number. Something more to that. So what his mother said was probably true. Okay, this stuff has been going on for months. Go ahead.
it's funny. I gotta look up to see that video, but I know how I know I, New York. I know how New York chicks get down. They will fight dudes.
You know, if I do,
They will not even call their brother. They will fight you.
and you have a little 15-year-old Hispanic chick that thinks she's smart ass calling you a nigga in school
Right,
and trying to get away with it. Okay.
right.
And that's what her mother was saying. All them slurs and stuff like that. It's up built up, and I'm not. I'm now homeboy dumping her on her head like that. Man, whatever you need to pay, you need to pay. Okay, it
I've
was
literally
uncalled
had
for.
to flip
It
a
was,
girl one
there
time.
was there,
She was running at me.
there
Like
was
I
un,
flipped her whole body over.
yeah, that's probably did. What he did to her was uncalled for. I'm not excusing it, but the thing is, it's more to it than just fucking asking for a number.
Right.
Yeah.
I mean, that's one thing in the black community. When a girl like you, she will put hands on you.
I was telling that to my grandson before we went to an all black school. Okay, and as soon as it happened, he said, "Dad," he said, "Grandpa," yada yada yada. I said, "Yeah, okay, now you know."
I dated this one biracial chick for a couple months, and ironically, she was like at least 3 or 4 years older than me.
Hmm.
Every time she would see me, she would punch me in my arm, like, "Hey, what's up?"
What color's your mama?
Oh, her dad was black.
Oh, dad was black. Okay.
Yeah. But nah, it's for me, I think it's dating a biracial chick with a black mom is a whole different dynamic because they have to
Ooh,
think
yeah,
about
yeah,
them
yeah,
because
yeah. They
they
do.
already see black men as like public enemy number one. They on that. What's her name? That works for ESPN.
Malika
uh,
Andrews.
Yeah,
Malika, yeah.
they on that kind of energy. So
Um, you
sometimes,
know,
not all the time. But
They are. In other words, she works with all these black athletes, and she a mixed chick, and she can't get no rhythm.
I would
That's what
say
she's
this,
mad about.
they're getting on her because they were like, "Oh, you were going off on an Ime Udoka that because he cheated on Nia Long." Or
Yeah,
what. But
yeah.
it's like, look at Diana Rossini and Mike Vrabel.
Vrabel, yeah, yep, yep.
I'm
That's what's
waiting to see
happening.
if the Patriots gonna fire him. But if they don't, it's going to just be proof
Eh,
enough of what goes on in
You
America.
okay? You a black man in a white institution, man. You know what's up. Stop.
Right.
So BGS, let me ask you this,
That's why I don't
man.
feel sorry for him. You know what's up.
Let me ask you this, BGS, man.
Yes,
I'm a
sir.
millennial.
Hmm?
Is it really true? And I'm saying this on the square spectrum. I've at least, I would say, been intimate with at least 100 women. I'm not even counting out the country. I'm talking about the United States, right?
Yeah,
Is
yeah.
it really true that the younger men, like, I know we ain't approaching women no more, but are they really in a situation where they virgins now, or they just don't
Yeah.
talk to the women
Oh, yeah,
like?
yeah, yeah. Because I talked to a lot of Gen X dudes, right? That are fathers, okay, and they're Gen Z kids, okay. To a man, they said they don't fuck with women like that.
Yeah.
But the women must just be lining up like they always probably did. Them 10 men in the neighborhood or something like that.
They don't. The women are not doing anything because they don't have a clue. They're clueless. Okay,
They're
they're virgins. They're
frustrated.
virgins too. Yeah.
Oh, okay. I thought the women was not virgin, but I
No,
thought the
no,
men
you gotta
were.
understand. There are women out.
They're virgins too.
You know what you need to do? You need to maybe because your algorithm is not hitting for that in particular.
No, it's not. No, it's not.
Let me tell you, all you see is women complaining. Men are not approaching. Men are not approaching.
Yeah.
Men
Yeah.
are not. They're like, oh, where are the men? Where aren't men going up to in the clubs? Like, where do
Yeah.
you? Oh, or they're like, oh, what do you? Where do the attractive men go? And what do they
Yeah.
do? They just go to the gym and go to work and come home.
The manosphere is so dynamic and so whatever it is, so infectious. It's spreading all over the world, man. And you
Oh
had
yeah.
the same shit in Africa.
Because I'm not gonna lie, I see some fine women talking about they ain't getting pregnant. I thought they were lying. Now the average and
Oh,
ugly, I could see it, but the beautiful women saying that these thirsty men in the USA ain't approaching them.
Why? Because beautiful women actually cost more. Okay.
Yeah, but I'm saying like I guess I'm thinking old school, like how dudes
No,
used to be when I was younger. Like they be, hey, what's your
dude,
name? What's your name? You know.
dude. If you see it's 8, 9, or 10, the first thing you do is check your pocket. Can I
Oh
afford
yeah,
it?
yeah, you're right. Yeah.
Remember we were
Am,
talking
am
about
I
this, Keanu Reeves?
am I lying?
No, you're not lying, brother. You're not.
I want to tell you this real.
So if an 8, 9, or 10 is walking around and do either can't or don't want to afford it, he gonna walk past her.
Yeah.
In fact, 8, 9, 10 he actually get walked past more than any other group of women.
Right, because people don't think they could.
I can't afford her. Yeah. So
What would
Or
you
they
they're
don't think
broke.
she'll talk to him in general.
No,
You
no,
know.
no. I can't afford her.
Okay. Okay.
think about it this way, real
Uh,
deal?
uh,
What would you focus on more, like just to look at, right? When you're walking by a Ferrari or like maybe a BMW, you would
I
glance at
want
the.
my price range. I want my price range.
What's
No,
your
no, no,
price
no.
range?
What I
Okay.
mean is, you would look at the Ferrari, but you wouldn't look for too long because you know it's a
Yeah,
prize
it's a
car.
disappointment. I can't
And,
get it.
I
no, no,
can't
no.
get it.
Only
Yeah.
that is
Yeah.
like, yeah, you know that whoever is coming there is probably has a
No.
lot of money, kind of, got a little
Oh no,
influence
we're not talking.
with that car.
The thing is, okay.
Uh,
Say real deal. Say what's your ideal chick? Just out of
well, at this point, a foreign, beautiful foreign young lady that's family oriented.
any chick. I don't care what color she is. What's your ideal looking chick? Okay. Unattainable.
Light brown,
Give
long hair.
A celebrity.
give me a celebrity.
Oh, a celebrity. Rihanna.
Okay, Rihanna. Okay,
Yeah.
say Rihanna is in uh, uh, the same store that you're in, right? The same shopping market, right? She's
Right,
walking
she's at
around with
Whole
a
Foods.
ponytail. She's at whatever. Okay,
Uh,
Yeah.
Home
okay.
Depot. She at Home Depot.
Say she at Home Depot, right? You see
Uh,
Rihanna in the aisle. Okay. Would you approach her?
no,
Why?
because in my mind, Rihanna's a billionaire, and I would have mentally
Uh,
told
uh,
myself she would not deal with me.
say if you're worth $50 million, would you approach her?
Yes, I would. I would be overly confident.
Yes, because now she's in your price range. Okay.
Yes.
Men think that way. Men think with their pockets. So what's going on right now with men, especially Gen Z? Okay, one, they ain't got it. Okay, and two, they don't want to spend it. So they see a fine ass chick like Rihanna. walking around downtown. They'll holler at her, but they're not going to approach her. Can't afford her. They'll walk right on by. And only the real thirsty guys that don't give a shit is actually going to approach Rihanna.
See, me, real deal. I don't. I whatever money I get, instead of using it on dates, I use it towards my language classes. I stopped dating like about it going on almost 2 years. I don't.
See,
me too. Me too. I ain't been on a date neither.
Exactly. That's what's going on right now. In other words, the juice is not worth the for what, fellas?
The squeeze. No, hey, no,
I was in a
BJ.
relationship, so like I left my relationship. I was like, you know what? Let me just stack up my money, get my Portuguese together.
Why'd you leave the relationship?
Oh God, I wasn't. It wasn't worth it. It wasn't appreciated.
It wasn't worth it anymore, was it?
It was not at all. Like she wanted to marry. She wanted to marry me from when I was in living with my mom. Like, and then on top of that, like this is a beautiful woman. Like I send you pictures. Like she looked like she could be Vanessa Williams' sister.
Okay. So how come you didn't marry her?
Because she just, I knew I couldn't. Well, a few things. She's not the type of person. I'll be very transparent. She don't believe in dropping the last name, or she believes in hyphenated names. That was one thing. I was like, yeah. At the back of my mind, I was like, I know I can't marry her.
The real reason you didn't marry her. The real reason.
Oh, she wasn't a wife.
Okay, why not?
She doesn't know. She's too selfish, and she doesn't know how to play the back lead.
She don't the back lead because that one is she selfish too. She's selfish like that, and things she thinks she's better than you.
Right.
And maybe for a position and options she probably was, but things she wanted to be superior. That's why she wasn't a wife to you. That's why you didn't marry her.
But the ironic thing is, like I would be always. I broke up with her like 3 times. We were on and off, but I broke up with her like 3 times.
Mm-hmm.
Right? I mean, no. Put it this way. She was the college educated girl, but quote unquote, but still like struggling to make ends meet. And I don't want to say we were what's the insecure thing? Like I wasn't what's his name? I wasn't what's his name?
How is a chick that looks like Vanessa Williams not able to make ends meet?
Because she does social work.
No, I don't care.
She does. She
gonna get privileged. She gonna get privileged just by looking that way. How is a woman like that not able to make ends meet? What's wrong with her?
Her bad attitude and
attitude. That's why you married a bitch. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
But no, here's the thing. The crazy thing about her, BGS, and this is why I feel as though, and I hate to say it, like I'm.
Don't make excuses for she had a bad attitude.
No, absolutely, and you know, kind of people are, you kind of ishing on black women, but it's like at the time when she met me, I was doing my bachelor's degree.
Mm-hmm.
I was working overnight, and I had my own. I had a business, right?
Okay.
It wasn't like I was no pookie on the couch. It's not. Okay. Like you were dating a guy with a 10.
Okay. Vanessa Williams. That means she got to be close to like a 9 or a 10, right?
And she's an 8.
She's an 8. Okay, even an 8.
Solid
okay, industry standard 8. How come she's not dating and marrying a guy that's 40 years old with a business?
I'd be wondering that too. I was like, man, I used to tell her like, maybe I'm not the one.
You know, you dated her. It's her fucking attitude. That's how she can't stick to landing.
Right.
It wasn't that she wasn't hit on. You know, by going out with, she was being hit on all the time.
You know, it's crazy. I used to tell her, I was like, if your attitude was better, we probably would have never met. I told, because I said if you were actually a nice.
If you were actually a nice person,
I said me and you would probably never
met. You know why? So why are you actually trying to make it about? But that's why she didn't get married. That's pretty women don't have for nothing. Okay, right. They get picked up. There's a reason when a pretty woman is not married to a rich guy. There's a reason for that.
That is true. Their mouth and their attitude gets in the way.
An eight is like 5% of the population. How come she can't get a 5% guy?
Yeah.
Anyway, OG, what's up, man? OG? Okay. He must have walked away. Can y'all hear me?
Yeah, we hear you loud and clear, brother.
Okay, I just want to make sure.
You're absolutely right.
Sorry, my bad.
No. Okay. I was just wondering. Okay.
Oh no, I was going to say, Our salute, guys. So one of the issues that, besides the fact that women were not socialized at all to do anything
Yes.
to be remotely pleasing to men
Mm-hmm.
besides just be beautiful, is, I mean, if your hobbies are shopping and Instagram,
Mm-hmm.
like that can get boring very quickly.
Yeah.
Like, what do you do? Like, what do you do after you finish doing the do? Go spend money, and then what? Then what? Spend more money?
Yeah.
Like that? There's something fun about that. Do you
Pilates.
dance? Do you play
Yeah.
sports? Do you sing? Like, do you do something that's cultural like related? If not, then 6 months, and then you're fighting every day.
Yeah, because you're interesting and she's not.
Yeah, and a lot of young ladies simply aren't very interesting.
They're
They're not.
not. They're not. They're mediocre sex and bland personalities. Okay.
High demands.
And now all they're doing is giving you what access. In fact, there was a chick on Dr. L's podcast talk about young men are not going to give up sexual access. I'm like saying, if y'all believe that's all you guys bring to the table is sexual access. Is
Yeah.
that it? And if guys agree to that, then what are we doing? Okay, you're doing
Right.
prostitution with extra steps. In my opinion, I could be wrong.
My
Giving
my
up your weekends and your free days.
I've been both sides, man. I've been tricking, and I've been, I got 3 kids and 5 grandkids. I've been on both sides. Okay,
and I
so
asked you and Passport OG a question at the same time to get both of y'all to respond to it.
go ahead.
Um, as a traveling man, do y'all think on winning every time I go overseas? It's a rhetorical question I'm asking y'all. But do y'all
Okay.
think I'm winning, or do you think I'm getting the same
Okay.
result? Am I losing?
In other words, okay, and this is one what her homegirl said from in Panama, right? Okay, okay. I said this many, many, many times. Okay, you're a 5 when you're here, but the thing is, your blue passport and being American, okay, makes you an 8 or 9 in someplace else because of the arbitrage. Okay.
Yeah.
In other words, just your income alone, okay, in most places, not all, Japan, Japan, I think is the first world country. It doesn't apply as much there, okay, or Europe as much there. But in the rest of the world, guess what, okay? You're a top 10 to 5% man when you land. As soon as you land, okay, and here you speak English, American English, with a blue passport, all of a sudden the world opens up, okay?
I'll say this about the Great Nihon, as Passport OG would say in Japan. I mean, most people there are making between 40 and 50K. So if you're making like 80K, like
Yeah.
you're
Yeah,
great.
but that's relative. The same thing is relative to United States. Okay, most people are making between 40 and 50K. That's the median wage. Okay.
I'll say this too. One of the last times I went to Paris, I was in like I won't say it was a diner, but it was like a little bakery place.
Hmm.
And I was ordering food, and I opened my mouth, and as soon as I turned around, everybody was smiling at me. Like,
Yeah, because you are a black American. That's rare
Black American.
traveling.
and you heard the kids in French like, "Oh, can you speak English?"
Yeah,
Oh,
yeah, 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 yeah.
oh, they were
Okay.
trying to like compete with each other. Like, "Oh, I speak better English than you." Like,
I mean, the thing is, if you're a black man who can speak French coming to America and you get a bitch, okay, you start
that's
speaking French to her when you fucking her, okay, that's exotic there.
that's my goal, man. I'm telling you. I've been learning Portuguese since like October, around like early October since
Hmm.
now. So it's good like
Yeah.
about 7 8 months. But as soon as maybe next month, because I'm trying to go to Montreal for my birthday. And let me tell you something. I always tell people this: the finest black woman in Africa go to Paris to model. So if you know how to speak French,
Yeah.
I say the holy trinity of sexy woman in terms of languages is learning Spanish, French, and
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Portuguese. If you
The finest women exist in 2 places, basically, Brazil and East Africa.
I said, yep. I've been telling brothers,
East Africa.
Yeah, because of the mixture
Yeah, yeah, that's right.
With
Somalia
Arab,
and
Indians,
yeah,
Somali,
yeah, yeah.
with Somali and all that, they're all mixed. All the Bantu tribes are mixed in
Ethiopia.
that area. Okay, so you all the
Yeah.
way from South Africa all the way up. Okay, You're gonna get to Tanzania. They're all there. You're gonna find women like that. It's
You
because
No,
got
it's a
no
you got
what?
BGS.
Yes, sir.
mhm.
Now, what would you say? Because I've heard this term on the internet a lot about people like myself that travel and deal with foreign women. They
Mm.
say out of the urban community, nobody else believes it, but the urban community in America believes it. They say I'm cheating the game.
You are.
I, um, I'm supposed to, I guess, stay here and deal with the
Yeah.
regiment or something like that. Am I supposed?
Okay, in other words, you're supposed to stay here. And you're supposed to struggle, improve yourself as a fucking man, and overcome all the odds in Black America as a
Be
real
just,
man, right?
what is the quote? I
What's that?
own you. I own you.
I own you. Yeah, I own you, nigga. Yeah.
Dang, man.
So in other words, the game that was set out for you, you are cheating the game by going around it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
That's
And
right.
because you know what, I showed a coworker of mine's, right? I don't want to disclose too much information
Mm-hmm.
about where I work at on this line because a lot of people listen to this
You
place.
don't have to. Just say what you got to
But
say,
what
man.
I'll say is, my coworker, we're in a great position,
Mm-hmm.
and I showed him some pictures of me overseas, and he said, "Man, he agreed. Him and his
Mm-hmm.
buddy agreed. Said, man, those women are beautiful." He said, "I want to see you do that here in the States." I said,
Why?
Why do I have to do it here in the States, man? Like, why do I said I don't no
You ain't
longer
a
do."
real nigga if you don't get chopped up.
In other words, you down there in the G League doing it and killing the game, and you got to move up to the NBA and prove yourself.
Well, to me, the NBA is overseas, but I guess
No,
he
no, no.
thinks it's here.
In other words, where's your toughest league that you get ahead?
Yeah,
NBA.
No,
I
no.
would.
Yeah, as far as dating is concerned, where's your toughest
Oh
Oh,
yeah,
in
shit?
America, America's a
America,
tough league.
okay.
Yeah, yeah.
So in other words, okay. But thing is, in the NBA, you get paid for overcoming, right?
Yes, you
yeah.
do.
That's right.
Do you get paid in America for doing the same shit?
There's no
No,
competition.
not unless I was a pimp. No.
So in
No,
other
you
words,
pay.
in other words, does the average high school ball player try to measure himself against an NBA player?
No, unless he retarded.
Okay, so in other words, so the average dude, if you that Negro, if you let me say, if you that nigga in the States, you don't have to go nowhere, right?
That's correct. You don't.
Okay, so but if you want to struggle and you want to prove yourself that you that nigga, you stay here. Okay,
Yes.
is that is that gonna make you happy?
No, it's gonna make me miserable.
So in other words, why stay in an environment that's not gonna make you happy? Doesn't serve you
You're right.
to
And then
prove your,
you know what?
to to
To
to,
say
pro-
something about what they're
to, pro-
getting,
to prove yourself to whom?
I don't know because it's not like they know when I was getting none over there. They didn't have a camera on me to
No,
know what
the
was
thing,
happening.
the thing is, they know when you go overseas, you're getting some, okay, automatically, okay, because even if you don't want none, you're gonna get some overseas. You know that. You've been over there,
Yeah,
right?
yeah, yeah. I know. I go enough. I know.
You
I'm
know,
trying to go again. Yeah.
in other words, if you're long enough, all of a sudden, mama son mama seed is gonna start pushing women towards you. Go get him,
And I
okay?
don't learn how to speak a little Spanish too. Oh, I'm
Yeah, yeah.
dangerous now.
Man, I was in Guatemala for 3 months, man, and I used to go to this, eat breakfast at this little shop every day, man. They sent 3 girls at me to see which one I would pick. Every day I go to breakfast, they had a different girl serving me, and I didn't pick the other 2 girls, so they sent this white looking girl at me, the little older, the little rounder. So you might like him. So I knew what they were doing.
My friend from high school, right? Which is crazy because it's like most of my friends, like growing, they didn't. Most of it. Well, I don't have kids, but like a lot of
Mm-hmm.
people just had, they have big mamas and they don't get along.
Mm-hmm.
One of
Mm-hmm.
my friends, he was lucky enough. Married a Peruvian chick, and
Okay.
they're literally, mind you, we're 32. He's on his second house
Okay.
with her, right? They
Yeah.
they took turns watching their kid while she was doing military work, and then they would
Mm-hmm.
switch up.
Mm-hmm.
Won't be wait, and then there were years where they would send their daughter down to like Lima, Peru, so
Mm-hmm.
that they can both work and grind extra harder. But it's like a beautiful thing because they take
They,
turns.
yeah, they're trying to build something instead of trying to prove something.
Right. And it's like, I'm like, damn, like that couldn't, it sounds bad to say, but that would never happen in a regular black like relationship where you guys take turns. Okay, you're gonna grind this first 6 months. You're gonna and he's gonna stay home and watch the kid for 6 months, and then we're gonna switch up,
Yeah,
and then 1 year we're both gonna work, but we're gonna send her down to grandparents.
Passport OG can tell you because he's over there, right? Okay, how that woman is brought up by her mama determines what kind of wife she's gonna be.
Right.
Yeah.
So I be telling dudes, I say, how can you out game a mother
You
that
can't.
hates
You
men?
can't. You can. The thing is, okay. Like I said, with black women and black men, there's a love-hate relationship with them. Okay,
Right.
very complex. Okay, and the thing is, we need to figure it out. But the thing is, when black women don't want to give up control, so they lie about it.
Well,
That's why.
and you have
That's
to.
why, in my opinion, the black community is actually done is because the women will not give up what they're doing. Go ahead.
Well, and you have to remember that America is so rich and we have so many luxuries
Yeah.
that the idea of getting married and getting divorced is like a game. I'm going to get in, get what I can get, and get out.
Yes.
Like that's not the case. Like you're just talking about your friend that married your friend, the lady, the Peruvian chick. Like
Yeah.
that's hitting the jackpot. Like she
Yes.
hit the jackpot.
Yeah.
Like in most countries, you can't divorce and walk away with half. Like
And
marriage is what
go-
feeds you and your kids.
If you're in the Philippines, that is not going to happen. They don't believe in
No,
this shit.
no,
Yeah.
no,
Yeah,
no.
but it's to me,
You're in
it's
most of the rest of the world. It's not
And
in the West.
Japan is even frowned upon. Okay, you can get a divorce, but it's frowned upon.
right. But and
Well,
you're
you
gonna have
don't
to go
get
back to your
nothing.
parents.
You
Right.
don't get nothing either. That is true.
You don't get nothing.
But
Yeah,
but you know, every time because me and him are friends on Instagram and Facebook, and every time we see like some ratchet situation happens in a black relationship,
Uh huh.
and I'm like, damn man, I was like, you're so lucky. He's like, hey, she has like a cousin. Like if you want, if you want to let me know. That's what he said. Like she's single, right?
Okay, he's not lucky. He went to the right store.
Right.
Okay.
That's right. That's right. He went to Costco.
Yeah, he went to the right store. He went to where the stuff is actually. He went to the factory where the stuff is actually made. That's the cheapest way you're gonna get anything, right? Okay. You
Yeah.
want a badass chick? You go to East Africa or go to Brazil. You
Now,
guarantee you get a badass world class
oh
chick.
yeah, I'm
Okay.
definitely that's my goal. I'm God willing. I'm trying to go to
Yeah.
Brazil to
Yeah.
move, literally to move by the end of the year. God willing. We'll see how it
Yeah.
works out. But
You want a badass mixed chick? Go to Somalia, or go to Eritrea or someplace like that. Guaranteed, because that's what they look like. Okay.
yeah, but
I
I
mean,
mean,
you walk by, there's tons of them.
I always tell him like, man, you're so because mind you, here's the thing too. They both grind. He does. He's not he don't make a bunch of money like that, but he's literally actually a teacher's assistant, right?
Mm.
And she does she's in the military. But what what he says is crazy. He says his wife always talks to him like, why are the women in like the black woman, it's so ratchet. Like she's on the thing.
Okay,
They have an environment that supports ratchet
it's
behavior.
wretched.
Right.
Because their grandmama and their mama and their auntie support it. They
Right.
don't frown upon it. Okay.
Right.
Why? The thing is, in most areas of the world, okay, you wouldn't see a single woman having a baby with a baby shower.
Yeah,
No.
that's wild. Or you know what even worse?
No.
I don't know any other race or ethnic group in the aggregate that go out of their way to find men through apps that are in prison. Like
That tells you how fucked up black culture actually is, and the thing is, I'm tired of pro blacks trying to say the opposite. Okay.
they're just coping. They know they're in denial. That's all it is.
As much as they read, as many books as they see, as much stats as they go through, they will not say it. Okay, the black community
Can
is
I say
strong.
why I think they don't say it, BGS? It's just a theory of mine.
Go ahead.
I believe the reason they don't say it, not trying to be funny, a lot of those guys were those former inmates.
No,
And
they're not former inmates. No, it's not true.
that's not
No.
because you know what, like me and my buddy was looking at it like, okay, a lot of those guys, because people that we run across that's talking at hoorah stuff, all like they've made certain decisions in their previous life, and I guess they've changed.
How do you explain the motherfuckers that got PhDs, man? Saying the
Oh,
same shit?
those are the ones you're talking about. I'm sorry, I'm talking about those other brothers. Oh, my bad. I'm sorry.
Most guys that are pro black have never been to jail a day in their life.
Okay, so then, if we talking about them, I'm not even linking them over those other guys. If we're talking about them, then they know better.
Dr. Jared
Yeah.
Ball has never been to a jail in a day in his life. FD Signifier never been to jail.
Yeah, yeah.
This is
You're right.
Conscious Lee, Conscious
Boyce
Lee never been to
Watkins.
jail. Boyce Watkins never been to jail.
Yeah, I don't know what to say about Boyce Watkins though, man.
I do. He basically the culture is the culture. We all been trained by the
That's
same
right.
culture, man.
Well, and there's this underlying guilt, kind of like white guilt, except it's like slavery guilt that I guess black men are supposed to feel because we should
Yeah.
have risen up and over, taken over America so we could have freed them, and we didn't. Whatever it is, that's there,
Yeah.
and guys think that they have to tolerate stuff to fix it.
I remember, man, I got banned from Cynthia G because she talking that shit, right? Okay. So I'm supposed to go out and die for you while you accept welfare from the white man.
And why
She's
you fantasize about the white man
no,
too?
no, no, no. I'm supposed to be out there fighting the white man while you get welfare. Is that the way it's supposed to work? Well, I don't want my kids to starve. Okay, bitch. If I have to go out and die, you got to suffer too. I don't hear no Palestinian woman complaining about dying and starving. Okay.
Right. You notice, shout out to everybody watching, you notice or listening, you notice you haven't heard a Palestinian woman say, oh, the reason why we can't submit to you is because you're under the tyranny of the
The Israelis, okay, or
Right.
or the Lebanese women, and they kill,
Or the Iranians.
I'm gonna be careful. I'm gonna be careful, okay. Israelis kill more women and children than they actually do the fighters. Okay, that's how
Right.
bad it is. Okay, I have never heard a Lebanese woman or a Palestinian woman complain about their men. They know it's the cost of doing business.
Complaining about men is a luxury.
It's a luxury. Okay.
It's a luxury.
You could say that again. Man,
They want you to pick up the AK while they keep their Section 8. It doesn't work that way, okay? I told you, what do you expect us to do? Starve, okay?
Hey,
if I'm out
he
here,
just-
I'm out here risking my life fighting supposedly your enemy. You taking his food? Are you kidding me?
But here's the thing. This is my honest, humble opinion about it, right? BGS.
Uh-huh.
That's fine if they feel that way. I'm willing to make them a deal. Here's the thing.
Mhm.
You go ask the pookies that you listen to and that you hire drugs for and you put money on his books and do all that. Don't ask the rest of us black men productive and we moved on, we oversee. Don't ask us nothing. I think she should ask them. Only them. Ask them. Yes.
Well, my thing is, I hear brothers say this shit. I hear women say this shit. I hear brothers, well, fuck all that. You think they'll stop with the men if they start bombing us? No, they can go after you too.
Yeah, they are.
And we're in a country that actually decimates whole countries. Okay, millions of people. Okay, and you're inside the fence. Okay, you have actually zero shot at actually overtaking this country. Zero. I don't mind rebellion, but thing is, I want to do something that actually makes fucking sense, and doing that shit makes no sense. Okay, that's how come it's never been done. Go ahead, OG.
I don't want to say like I'm championing a certain group of people, but that people, the group of people that we're dealing with right now, they know where it hurts for Americans.
Yes.
Let me tell you something. Real deal. This summer. Oh, you gonna see some.
Oh yeah,
craziness this summer.
Oh yeah.
You about to see some American chicks flipping the
fuck out.
Yes, it's gonna be a good summer for content creation. I can tell you that.
Man, because Spirit Airlines, they can't go to Miami unless they spend that big money.
That's just the beginning.
That's just the fallout, man. If I said if Donald wasn't out by May, okay, the real deal is actually gonna start. Right? It's May, he's not out, and guess what's happening? The fallout is just beginning, okay?
Because he supposedly had told them they got 2 years on Section 8, so I don't know what's going on with that.
The ones that haven't been on Section 8 for 2 years, okay? The ones that have, guess what's gonna happen to them? The ones that have been on Section 8 for their whole entire life, that's what's gonna happen to them.
It's about to get real.
So it's about to get real.
It's already real. My like I said, my daughter, she's a social worker, right? She's been telling me that for months. Okay, women call and crying to her. She can't do nothing for you.
Well, I mean, people talking about these guys crashing out, and some people are thinking it's this toxic masculinity. It's this environment. It's tough.
Yeah,
it is tough, and it's going to get tougher.
And all of a sudden the patriarchy is not paying your bills. Now you're upset, huh?
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm. And Uncle Sam being your baby daddy's not working out for you right now, is it?
And then they're looking at the fact that they're getting. I'm not making light of this. 'Cause it's not funny at all. But the women they look up to are getting killed by white men, and then the system is not working for them. So it's like, okay, who do you turn to now? Now you don't throw your best black men that, hey, we want nothing to do with you because that's corny. Now you got to refer back. This it's kind of like
I,
they put themselves in the corner.
I want them to say that we're corny. I want them to say that we're dangerous. I want so black men will stop fucking with them. They don't like you. Get it through your goddamn head. They don't like you like that. Get it through your head. Now, if
You
you
mean
want to
all
put
of
up
us, or you mean Pookie too? I think they like Pookie.
all of us,
Oh,
okay?
okay.
Pookie's there for dick.
We
Oh,
all just one big nigga, bro.
okay. I got.
What is Pookie there for? Pookie's there for dick and sex.
Make her
Right.
feel good.
Yes.
He just but yeah, they did. I'm telling dudes, a lot of select men are in child support court, bro. Don't get it twisted.
That's true.
Oh, that's the reward. That's
Yeah.
the reward.
All right.
No,
That's the end game.
in other words, that's the Plan B thing. If they can't get you to marry them, be with them, that's Plan B.
Get that baby.
Get that baby. Don't ask me how I know.
Well, I mean, now the access is not as much as a prize as it used to be because, I mean, when did child support get written on the books? BS.
Child support has been on the books
60s, 50s.
No, child maintenance has been on the books since the Caroline Norton in 1839. Okay.
Okay.
Okay. The thing was minimal until
That's right.
Gloria Allred in the 90s.
Okay.
And
the
then
90s. Okay.
then
There
it
it is.
became a percentage of your income. But child maintenance has been on the books. It used to be enforced by the church and maybe by the city. Okay, it didn't become a national thing until after the Depression.
Yeah.
And it didn't become egregious until Gloria Allred in the 90s.
Well, and just the idea of having a child out of wedlock is it's a very privileged idea.
Yeah,
It's a very privileged idea.
it's because for most people, unless you had a very wealthy family, okay, most women, if you had a child out of wedlock, you and your kid are probably going to starve to death. Yes,
Excommunicate.
yes.
Yeah. That's right.
Yeah. Why do you think they would leave the swaddling kid on a middle class person's doorstep? Because you can't take care of it.
That's right.
Yeah.
So when the government comes in and subsidizes or penalizes men for those babies, it incentivizes different behavior. And that's what we grew up in.
As the society works is because your society grows and blah, 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 becomes wealthy, which it did, okay? Which it did. So what they did actually worked for the whole society, whether you like it or not. It's painful, but it actually worked, okay? What happens when they can't do it no more? What happens when you're $40 trillion in debt, and this half a trillion dollars for this war actually becomes due? It's got to get cut somewhere, right?
And Iran understands that, and they know that each day that they put a cork in the system.
Yeah. And mutual destruction, right? You can fuck us up, but guess what? You're gonna get fucked up too. It's just gonna take a little longer. Wait,
gonna be crazy.
Wait till the fertilizer that doesn't get out in the growing season. So they've already started, right? When they start harvesting crops.
Jesus Christ.
Farmers have the fertilizer prices are going up. 40% cost on your fuel bills, stuff like that. What's going to happen to your food in about 2 or 3 months?
And that's on the assumption that you have a bumper or an average crop max at lowered at. I mean, if there's any kind of like calamity or anything like that, it's going to be even worse.
And we're not even talking about transportation costs and shit like that. Okay, that's all rolled in.
Unbelievable.
So what I'm saying is that's why I look at people like the Black Brain Trust, and I look at people like MOT. You're arguing about a fucking Jasmine Crockett. She's not fucking important.
Yeah.
She's not important right now.
Or even the Supreme Court ruling is, it's like, I mean, it's unfortunate, but the Democrats had how many years to do something about this? They ain't doing anything. So congressional black caucus don't sit there. What are we supposed to do? We voted for y'all.
The thing is, Supreme Court can rule in a narrow circumstance. They can't. The whole Voting Right Act is not wiped out. It's a very narrow circumstance, which has to do with districts, or which is the gerrymandering. Okay, which you can't take care of by voting it in your state. Okay.
Well, but what's more real is if the price of diesel gets so high that truckers just park their trucks.
Yeah.
Then who cares about the Voting Rights Act if you can't eat?
The last time this shit happened, okay, and I was actually talking to my other think tank, okay, back in 2008, right, when diesel actually I think went up over $5, which in 2008 was absurd. When it's actually like 269, went from 269 a gallon to like $5, okay, and people start parking their trucks, and he said investigate the reason why it happened. So I started looking at charts, and then I realized that China's getting ready to have their what? Summer games, right? Okay. Guess where all the diesel was going? All the oil was going.
Yep.
You see all them cranes in China building all this stuff all at once, right? Okay. There's a big spike in crude usage in diesel, right? That's like diesel was so high. They're trying to get every drop of diesel that they could. Okay. And as soon as like a week before the Summer Olympics actually went off, guess what happened to the price of oil? It went bloop. Okay. This is a different.
And that's
story.
that's with 100% manufacturing and
exactly
and production capacity. Now
it's a different story. Okay.
We are in alternative universe right now.
And the thing is, I still have Congress actually voting for this fucking war. Okay.
Yeah.
They could have stopped it on May 1st. You could have stopped all that shit. No more money.
Yeah.
They just sent $8 billion worth of equipment to Israel.
I mean, I guess they think that they can wrap this thing up real quick or something. Man,
I don't know what at this point, OG. I don't know what they think because none of this shit since Venezuela makes sense.
That doesn't make sense.
Doesn't make sense. The only thing that made sense was when Donald Trump went in and took Maduro. That made sense is because the fix was already in.
I mean, even the way they're negotiating.
Yeah.
The way they're negotiating with Iran, like they're trying to kind of punk them. And Iran is like, we know that you need the oil. We don't have to do anything. So wait.
The thing is what they were trying to do initially, okay, besides the decapitation, okay, after you got going, okay, they're trying to convince China and Russia to stay out of it. And China and Russia from the first time, I knew since 2001 that China and Russia and Iran were all in it together, okay?
Yep.
And people trying to make them all separate. They're not all separate. Okay, they're all in it together. China doesn't say anything. They don't. Asians don't actually pronounce what they're doing. Right? They do it in secret. You'll never know.
You just put your little your little gold stone where you put it. Then you get quiet and pick up your bowl and keep twiddling your thumbs until they make their play.
Yeah.
That's it.
Yeah. I mean, you've been over there. You're in Asia. You're not in China, but things you know how Asians get out. Okay.
They're not gonna make a big fuss with their mouth.
They know that the thing is, you can see the moves behind the scenes, okay. And when they do say something, okay, the play's already done. When they do say something, okay.
I shake my head when I watch all of these chicks in Instagram, whatever, talking about what they're not gonna do and what you gotta buy them. And it's like, do you know what's coming? You are out of your mind.
I mean, if they want to hype themselves and say what they need and make their demands, then I have no problem. I wish you luck. Okay, if you get it, God bless you.
You're gonna need it.
No, if they get it, if you can get what you say that you want, God bless you. Okay, I ain't got no problem with you. Okay, same thing with a billionaire. If he make his money, if he make his millions every day, I got no problem with him. Okay, you can do that. Okay, the thing is, how about all the chicks that can't do that shit? Believing that they can. All right, good luck.
Yep. Good luck with that.
Like I said, like with the black chick that got killed by the white dude. Okay, it's not my motherfucking problem. Okay, if she got if she with him and she was happy and had kids by him, good for you. Okay, you got killed by him. It's not my goddamn problem. You chose him. Same thing with a black dude that if he's messing with a white chick, okay, and get the cops called on you, okay. The job was dangerous when you took it.
Mm-hmm.
There's trade-offs that comes with every situation, okay. You just make sure that the trade-offs are actually worth it. If they're worth it, go ahead. Same thing when you go overseas, okay? When you go overseas, you have to make trade-offs, okay? OG being in Japan, he had to make a trade-off.
Yeah, no Popeyes.
Amongst other things, right? Okay, different culture, all kind of stuff you had to make trade-offs with, right? It's not America.
At least you got the katsu though, OG.
I mean,
I just had some this morning. I had something for lunch.
what I'm saying is, OG, when you got there, you had to make trade-offs. There's certain things you had to live and adjust to. Yeah,
absolutely.
Okay, but it was actually worth it to you. That's the problem. That's the
well, that depends on the person.
Yeah, yeah. Is it worth it to you? I hear Austin Harlem says the exact same thing. Like you said, traveling to certain countries, yeah, there's certain things you can do, but there's things you have to put up with, like with Kenya. Okay, beautiful place, nice people. Cost of living is low, but things you got to put up with disease. Okay, with the mosquitoes,
Infrastructure
disease,
not the greatest.
with the food may or not be clean as you would like it. Your water's not as clean as you would like it.
Right.
Okay, there's poverty. Okay, all kinds of stuff you got to put up with. Okay,
I'll also say,
is the trade-off worth it?
I will
Okay.
also people never mention the bureaucracy, whether you're in a first world or a third world. I would say people complain about you getting your stuff in the mail from the DMV. It's twice as hard if you go to even places in Europe. And OG knows, especially with in Japan, they still use fax for a couple of things. So
Yeah. Yeah. In other words, okay, the thing is just like anything else, okay, you go to a different environment, you got to adjust to the environment.
I would say this.
And a lot of guys, okay, they'll see the apartment and they'll see the condo and see stuff like that, but the thing is they don't know what the actual day-to-day living is on the ground. Okay.
I would say this. I would trade in that Popeye's chicken to live in Japan because in Japan, well, yeah, after 40, you get free MRIs. So I mean, hey, compared to America,
yeah, that's a good point. I forgot about the healthcare. Yeah, the healthcare is that's a big one.
Yeah, most of the world's healthcare is low cost. Okay, because they take care of people for. In fact,
and public subsidized.
The cheapest healthcare is probably in China.
Oh yeah, for sure, no doubt about it.
And their transit system is cheaper. Like I watched a video, and I gotta send it to you, OG. They're compared to the Shinkansen is like night and day in terms of the affordability of building it. It was like so much cheaper. But
they build it, they run it at a deficit. It's not built for profit. It goes in the red every year.
It's built. The people support it because the people need it.
Yeah.
That's why it survives. Okay.
Imagine that
for productivity.
That's why do you think there's more? Even America has more empty units than have homeless people. How come people aren't housed?
Right.
You got people in America arguing that kids at school should have to pay to eat lunch. It's like, why do they have to go to school then? I mean, just, if you got to pay, then I'll just keep my kid at home. Like,
I've seen people argue that down. Like, oh, why do they need lunch at school? Like
they're mandated to be there.
Yes, they should be subsidized. Okay.
God forbid they want to eat.
And the thing is, it's our fucking money. America doesn't run on other people's money. We determine how we actually spend our money.
You know,
if we mandate that these kids get fed at school, they get fed at school.
You know, I watched the video and they said, you know, we're at a 1 trillion military budget. And they said if you combine, we have, of course, you know, we have the highest military budget out of any country in the world.
Yeah, by far. Yeah.
They said if you combine the next top 10 military budget for
15, not 10, 15.
Yeah, it wouldn't even combine. If you combine them all, it wouldn't be the same amount as America.
And that's the budget we have now, not the one he's proposing.
Right, and mind you, go ahead.
Well, and I don't know how it's possible if you're spending all that money that you could run out of anything. So the fact that we're running out of stuff, that is a head scratch right there. Like, what the bleep are y'all doing?
It's because you deindustrialize, and plus
Yep. Yep.
all the things are actually niche. It takes a long time to actually build these things. Okay, China, they figured out a process where they can actually, and that probably might not be as good, but thing is that they can turn out like
It's good enough.
thousands of them.
It's good enough.
Good enough, yeah. In fact, I might do this video. In fact, Iran did not have a drone program, and China didn't have a drone program until they brought down that MQ-9 Reaper drone um, in 2011. And they took it apart and reverse engineered it, and now they have the best drones on the planet.
Man, oh man, oh man.
You cannot make this shit up, can you, OG?
Man, oh God, I just shaking my head, man. Oh my God.
But BGS is never right. He doesn't know what the fuck he's talking about. He's a shine, and nobody should listen to him. Okay.
Well, I like what you said about the environment, because that connected a lot of dots in my head.
Really?
Just when you see women act ratchet and demand all this stuff from men, and they get to talk crap about men, it's like that is just a sign that the environment is so privileged.
Yes.
That you can go on social media and basically make jokes about how men ain't nothing.
Yes.
You want to live without men,
Yes.
even though there's a man right outside your house in the, I'm going to say 40-degree heat, 110-degree heat, paving the sidewalk.
Yeah.
And you walk right by him looking down on him.
That's why people go back and watch the series Why the Last Man. Where all the men died all at once. And women had to function without men.
It's not pretty.
The thing is, as much as they say men are lonely and men are this or that, I don't see all these men on TikTok crying about not having a woman.
That's right. That's right.
Because men adapt. Like the brothers here on the panel, they haven't had a date in 2 years. Okay, they adapt. I said, why? It's not worth it anymore. It's not. Dating is not fun anymore. Why should why should I actually date?
It is very mentally exhausting and taxing. My coworkers at work ask me like, hey, what do you do for fun? And I literally tell them I travel. And they're like, well, what about inside the country? I said, well, yeah, I travel. Like I'll travel to to visit family in like LA or whatnot. And you're like, no, like you don't go to lounges or something? Like, no. I'm like, I spend the money I would use to go to clubs and lounges. I use the Preply app, and my Portuguese lessons are less than $20 a lesson. I spend like $300 a month on my lessons. So I take a lesson 3 times a week, and I'm gonna double it up with my French lessons.
Well done.
Thank you.
Yeah.
We appreciate it.
Yeah. I mean, you live an interesting life, and they don't.
Yeah, but I just, to me, it's like the money that I would use to try to convince a chick to go on a date who's probably dealing with 2 other dudes and is sleeping with one of them, and I'm trying to convince her, why she should stay with me. Why don't I just, take time, delayed gratification, learn my Portuguese, get it up, so that I could just bounce when I have to.
I mean, by the time you take a chick on a date, you know why you're taking her out on a date, because you like her.
Right.
I'm not taking a chick on a date to see if I like her.
Yeah, but
now I think the reason why the question of what do you bring to the table is so triggering is because, I mean, what does she have to talk about? Like, what does she do besides go to work and spend money? Like, what makes you? And that's an attack if you don't really have an identity out of I'm good and I got that WAP. I mean that
the thing is, ask women, why? What is it you like about going to the lounge? What does that bring you?
The drinks and the nice lights.
And the nice lights. Okay, so you can do that in the park. So
At
is
your
that
house.
it? Is that it? Okay.
Get an LED light and do that at your house.
I mean, what I'm saying is, you got nice lights in the drink. Okay, after about 15 minutes, is that good enough?
Wow. But dating in America has become so performative, man. It's so mentally exhausting and tedious. It's like, oh, don't do this, because if you do this, then she's gonna lose interest. Don't do that. Make sure you do this. Don't do this too much.
I mean, okay. The thing is, my thing. That's why that's why I start putting into the lexicon ROI, return on investment. Okay, if you do all that stuff, what do you get out of it? What's your reward for it?
Right.
That's your reward for it. Say you date a chick and yada yada for like 4 months. You spend like 4 grand on her. Okay. Okay. At the end of the like 3 or 4 months, spending 4 or 5 grand on her. What do you get out of it?
Yeah.
I'm
I think
asking.
Oh, she just looks at you and says, "I'm me. You're supposed to spend it on me." It's like,
I understand.
okay,
The thing is, that's what she says. So what do you get out of it?
oh yeah,
That's why
see.
I'm asking the guy because it's actually toward the guy. Okay, what are you actually gonna get out of it after spending all this money?
Uh, you would hope that
No, no,
sex
no. That what
on
you
the
hope.
menu,
Okay, 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 okay. You would hope. Okay, you would hope that what
that intimacy is on the menu.
the pussy's on the menu. Okay,
Hmm.
is that it?
Eventually have some deeper connection.
Like
I
what?
do.
Like love?
I don't necessarily love, but
No,
I
no.
do.
Stop lying to me, man, motherfucker. What you want
No
out of her?
companionship. I mean, I think
What does companionship mean? You want that bitch to love you?
no, I wouldn't. To me,
Yes, you do. Stop
I
lying.
yeah.
think
Okay.
love is
It's okay to admit that. I want it.
You,
It's okay to
yeah,
admit
but
that.
well, I would say more. I think respect is. I'm different. Me, you know, it's ironic. Me and my uncle have this conversation. What's more important, love or respect? I believe respect is more.
yeah, but thing is, you get your coworker to respect you.
Yeah,
Are you gonna spend five
respect is not
thousand?
going to make
You
her.
gonna spend 5 grand for fucking respect?
I hear
Well,
you.
respect is not going to make her sit on a hospital bed and go into labor for 16 hours to have your kid. Like that. There's got to be something else there.
Yeah.
Valid point.
Yeah. Okay. In other words, you're hoping that chick after you spend all this money will love you.
Yeah, I get what you say. Yeah, definitely at least at the minimum, like me. Yeah, you're right. You're right. You're right. I hear you. What you're saying.
It's okay to admit that.
Okay. So in other words, you do all this stuff, all these tricks and tricks. You fuck you, and all you get is she likes you. Is that enough?
Not at this stage of my life. No,
No, I'm telling you. When you're young, is like enough?
it was to a point. Yeah.
So she just likes me. So, but the thing is, she likes other guys too. Is that okay?
Yeah. No, of course not.
Why not?
I mean, that's because there's nothing valuable. There's
You
nothing
you
authentic.
know. Okay, you know what,
Not
man?
exclusive.
You know what? I'm okay. I'm struggling here. Okay,
He wants you to talk straight.
I
You
want
can
you to
talk straight.
stop lying to yourself. You want that bitch to love you. Stop.
Yeah. Yeah. I don't know. I just it to me. I'm not.
You don't want to admit that you
No,
want
no.
love.
It's
Yeah,
not that.
no,
Yeah.
you don't want to admit that you want love. You want to be strong. Oh, I don't need love.
I
Fuck
didn't
that.
say that. I didn't say that. But I'm just so disillusioned. No, no, no. I wouldn't say that. Of course, I think that's something that I would ideally like. But it's like saying, do you want to hit the lotto? Like I think everybody wants to hit the lotto.
No, no.
But
Nah, nah.
Loving the chick loving you, not hitting the lotto, man. That's standard human behavior. Okay.
No,
Other, uh, if you saw a chick, you liked her, okay, you wanted to be with her, and you want to invest all that time and money into, it's just so that you will actually like you.
oh no, no, definitely for have deeply a love for me. Yeah.
Love, okay. Now your side chick, you want her to like you. Why? Because it's not that serious, right? But you invest like thousands of dollars into your side chick.
well, I think Azrael probably suffers from just growing up in an environment where you just don't see a lot of like healthy like I love you relationships. Like I mean,
Right.
I'm an exer, so I had several of them where
Yeah,
it was just
yeah,
me and the
yeah.
girl, and we date for a couple of years, have Christmas. But if you grow in an environment where you don't really see that, then how do you really
Well,
admit
I'll be
to
honest
I
with you.
want what I want when you don't really see it?
we're dealing with a content creator that's going through the same crisis right now. Okay,
Oh
I
yeah, yeah,
know he's
yeah.
talking
I had to damn near cuss his ass out. Okay,
about. I know who you're talking about.
That's
Yeah,
funny.
that's the man.
That's funny.
Yeah.
it
Funny.
admit what you want. Okay, and then if you don't get it, then it's okay that you don't get it. Okay, but at least admit that's what you're doing it for. So when you're spending all this money, I'm doing this is because of not sex. It's love.
But you know what it is too. I would say I'm so dis. I feel like it's so something that's so fleeting because I mean I'm in the era like yes I
No, you
grew up.
oh bullshit, man. Stop.
No, I no I'm saying I grew up. My mom's a Gen Xer, so like I grew up.
If you're ready, you get a hoe to like you as you pay
No,
her.
no,
She
no.
can
I'm saying
like
like,
you.
we talking about the concept of a woman loving. To me, it's like you guys gotta understand. I'm in the era of
No, you're not.
A boyfriend is embarrassing. Descent to men, man versus
I
bear.
ain't-
I'm of that
So,
generation.
so what are you looking for?
Well,
I don't think
No. Hold
he
on,
may not have
OG.
ever
oh no,
seen
Hold on,
it.
I
OG.
definitely want to get
No. He
married.
knows.
Just not in America.
No. What are you looking for out of a woman? What are you looking for?
Oh, definitely have a family and
Okay.
marriage. Yeah, but
So
it wouldn't be in
so
America though.
so in other words, you like I was telling certain other people, right? You can go down. You can go down to Latin America. What's his name? Can tell you, and pay a chick to have a baby for you too. You have a whole family if you want to. Is that enough?
Probably not. No, more than that.
Why?
I mean, that's not fulfilling.
Why?
Because
No,
I
'cause
want more
you
than
want.
that.
Okay. Well,
Yeah, yeah,
okay. What
yeah.
more do you want?
I would want the woman to actually love me for me. I get
You you
I hate,
you
I
want
hate to say it.
you,
That sounds very good. It's a little uncomfortable to
Not
say that.
because you MC Heavy D.
Yeah, yeah.
why you think I get on the incels all the time? Why you think I call the incels blue pill?
You know what it is too. It's such a transactional environment, so it's like it's
So
it's a binary. We kind of think of the binary. It's like, oh, does she like you for your aesthetic or is it
yeah,
transactional? That's how I.
is her affection true or is it transactional? Okay.
Yes.
Okay, you
And
want
the truth
true.
is, it's always going to be some of both.
You go. It's going to well, because that's the business end. Okay,
Yeah.
you're giving her something that she wants, right? Okay, and she's willing to give something else that you want in return.
Hmm.
Marriage has always been transactional.
Oh
Marriage
no,
has
I
never been
believe that.
about love.
I'm of the belief fair exchange is no robbery. I understand that for
What
sure.
I'm not saying that you're wrong for what you want. I'm saying admit what you want.
I think it's not even about what I want. Is do I think I
No
want to get
bullshit.
it?
Come on,
I
man.
think
Stop.
it's if I'm going to get it. That's the thing. You know what I mean? Like
Well, if it's not what you want, it is what you want. That's what you actually pursue. People pursue what they want.
Yeah, I mean, there was a time that I wanted to be a professional race car driver, but you give it up
Yeah,
after a
but
while.
you have to remember that there's an equilibrium
Hmm.
that makes people pair up.
Hmm.
That whatever's going on in America, it's way out of
Yeah.
whack,
Yeah.
way out of whack. So
Yeah.
you got to remember that you're coming from that, going to places where women are getting married because they want a better life.
Yes.
So, I mean, the pathway of a better life may be a woman, even if she's pretending like she really, really likes you.
You
Part
know
of
what?
that is she likes you. Part of that she wants to survive.
I mean,
But
she wants to.
That's the deal.
My thing is that woman giving you what you want? That's what
Right.
when you actually a password, bro. Is the woman that you're taking care of at a reduced rate giving you what you want? Are you getting what you want at the end of the day?
I agree. And you know what? I will say this too about the transactional thing and you giving, providing and whatnot. In a, in Latin America, right? You don't the I don't want to say all the men there, but it's the presumption is okay as long as you provide, it's good, But those men may not be the most. They might have the most warm, or they might have a rigid personality. Whereas you coming as a black man from America, you provide, yet you still have a more embracing, more
Why
warm
why do you have an embracing personality and and he doesn't?
because it's not required. It's not demanded of him. He doesn't have.
He's been trained a certain way. How have you been trained?
Oh, I have to lead with personality in
No,
order.
you have to kowtow to what the fucking woman wants. Okay,
Right, right.
You have
that's
to
where you've
make
been
her.
trained. You have to serve her.
As
You
the
have to
young
fulfill
kids
her in the
say, Chester
bedroom.
maxing. I'm sorry, what you said, OG?
Gesture, what they call
No,
it, gesture
you have,
maxing and whatever. The thing is, everything that we have about what about dating is what the woman wants. So we actually get her to actually want
that's
us.
right. Exactly right.
And so
Exactly right.
the rest of the world doesn't work that way.
No, no,
I,
no, no.
I tell this story a lot of times. I don't know if OG probably has heard it when it blew my mind how different like the world operates outside of America. When I went to Japan, and you probably heard this story, me say this a few times. I went with my uncle right in 2024, and he's a tall dude. He's like 6'4", and he took up a lot of space. Like we're on a train in Tokyo,
Mm-hmm.
and there was a girl. It was a younger woman sitting next to him. She
Mm-hmm.
looks at him, and
Mm-hmm.
then she looks at me,
Mm-hmm.
and she says, "Would you like to sit down?"
Mm-hmm.
And I'm like, "Dozo, you know, people know Dozo." And like, "No, it's fine, it's okay." And she said, "No, I insist," and got up and gave me the seat. Like,
Mm-hmm.
I'm from New York. That blew my mind. Like, there've been times where not only that, like I was at a an OG would notice the Yokohama has the big Ferris wheel. They have like a big, like kind of little mini Six Flags,
Mm-hmm.
right? So like I was putting money into the vending machine, but I was struggling with it. A group of girls, some of them, because you know they have a little Bengali community in Japan, and you know so it's mixed like Bengali, half Japanese. So it's a bunch of like girls that were from different ethnic backgrounds, but some of them were Japanese. They came up to me and they looked at me like, "Oh, they offered? They said, would you like some help?" And I'm saying, "Yeah, sure." They took the money out of my hand and like they asked me, "Which one would you like?"
Mm-hmm.
Out the vending machine,
Mm-hmm.
and then they handed it over to me like, "Here you
Yeah.
go."
Yeah. Yeah.
I was so like that I would have to be Chris Brown in America to get that kind of treatment.
The thing is, America has descended into such an individualist society that
Mhm.
100 years ago there'll be no problem. Same thing would have happened. 100 years ago, they're descended into this atomized society now. The dog eats dog, and
Yeah.
nobody says
And
anything. You guys accept it, so it is what it is. So I give up.
and American women want to export it abroad so badly, but the infrastructure to support it's not there.
It's
It's not
not
there.
there. That's what I say.
You can't subsidize a welfare state in other countries like that.
No, there's no
No,
money. Yeah, there's no money,
no.
and there's
China
no.
doesn't have the money.
Yeah, no, they don't.
Which is
And, we-
now that you think
and
about it, it's real diabolical how America operates. Like they're willing to
they're not
destroy.
diabolical. It's just the way the society actually operates. They're not diabolical. They didn't do it on purpose. It just happened that way.
Yeah, I
They didn't
don't
do this
know.
shit on purpose. No, they didn't do this shit on purpose, man. You go. That's why history. You have to read history how things actually happen. It wasn't intended to be this way. Okay, shit happens.
Well, I mean, they say something like majority now of young women have more W-2s than men do. So I
They
mean,
do. Yeah, because they subsidize women going to work. So what? Yeah,
hey,
the big feminist movement. They have this, especially for white women. They get the majority of affirmative action, DEI. What do you think's gonna happen? And when Donald Trump started collapsing all this kind of stuff, guess who got hit first? White
Hmm.
women and black women.
oh yeah,
Put your money where your mouth is.
Now they're trying to uh, 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 build up enough trade programs to send these kids back to work, back
right.
to infrastructure. Right? They don't have enough trade programs because they've been in dire straits over the past 40 years.
I mean, we I'm in IT myself, right?
Mm-hmm.
One of the biggest struggles I have is when recruiters call me
Mm-hmm.
and their Indian accent, and I have nothing against Indian people at all, right?
Mm-hmm.
One of my closest people, if I need to install something on my computer, like a database or something like that,
You don't care who you get information from. It
yeah,
doesn't
he's
matter.
Pakistani and he's
Yeah.
real cool.
Yeah.
But their accent is so hard to understand. But it's like
Uh-huh.
literally they control the whole vertical, as you would put it,
Okay.
from top to bottom. So it's
Okay.
like
Yeah.
when recruiters call you, you may hear out like 5 words. You have to keep asking, "Can you repeat yourself? Can you repeat yourself? Can you repeat
Yeah.
yourself?" You know.
Okay. Okay. Go back and study the Y2K problem. Okay. It's because a lot of your legacy software, okay, was not being taught anymore. It was too expensive to actually teach American kids to do it. What did they do? They
Well,
exported to where?
outsource. Yeah,
Outsourced it to where? To India, right? In 1997, they actually outsourced it to India. Okay. Why do you think there's so many IT people coming from India?
it's crazy. Like you know how hard it is if you want to learn a new software that's very niche,
Mm-hmm.
and then before you like, let's say you type it in Google, in YouTube. Like, let's say you want to learn like a language like Cobalt or something like that,
Mm-hmm.
or Azure, some Azure kind of coding or software.
Mm-hmm.
You better pray, like fingers crossed, before you click that YouTube video that it's not a heavy ass Indian accent. Because
Yeah, that's why you have to put them on subtitles. Okay.
right, right, but it's so hard to focus and concentrate.
I-
But
if you really want to learn it, you learn the language.
No, absolutely. But it just goes to show you, like, man, like
Yeah.
all
I
the and these are the
I
top
I,
jobs,
I am old enough and studied enough to actually tell you why shit happens. Okay.
right?
There's a reason the shit happened. Okay.
When it comes to I want to say this, when it comes to people talking about, oh, Pastor Rose are making excuses and there's nothing wrong with the women here, I always tell them, I say, name me another country where there's a Galentine's Day
No,
or have a Friendsgiving.
the thing is, okay. Why should I pay for you at 100% when I can get the same chick for 10 cents on the dollar?
Right.
Why? Are you gonna actually give it to me for free? You gonna beat her price?
There's also that small problem of where is there intense feminism where there is not air conditioning?
That's true.
Like you need modern infrastructure and a very comfortable life for women to say they don't need men. So
The thing, you can't have infrastructure if you don't have men. Okay.
yeah,
And
they
women
kind
don't
of go
build
together.
infrastructure. That's getting ready to happen here. Not just. I think the AIs are actually not going through with their
They need power. We got to
no,
build some power
they need
plants.
power and guess what's happening right now? You have what shortage?
Water.
Energy shortage.
Yeah.
Energy.
It costs too much. Okay, that's why OpenAI has to delay their IPO to
Oh, I didn't know
2027.
that was the reason why. I didn't know that.
Come on, OG. How
Oh,
long
I
you
didn't
been
know
with?
that's the reason. I didn't know that was the reason why. I'm
Okay.
sorry.
And it's not just that.
Hold on, OG. I taught you 1 + 1 = what?
Two.
Two. So
Two.
so you all of a sudden you need all this energy during
That's
a
right.
oil crunch.
And you're gonna raise the prices on the populace. That's not gonna be good. That ain't gonna work.
Okay. I give
Yeah,
up.
you got to get that in. Yeah, you're right. No,
I,
no,
I give
you.
up. I give up. Okay. OG, you listen to me every fucking week. How long have I been saying this shit?
Oh, you got me. You got me. You've been saying it for. I've been listening to you for a good 3-4 years. You've been saying for at least that long for
I
sure.
start telling you guys that with the Venezuela thing, okay?
Mm-hmm.
What this is about.
Yep, it's all about it. They gotta get their
The
energy
the petrodollar,
infrastructure.
and then that's why I didn't think they were actually gonna do that shit to Iran. I said you gotta be nuts. You just got your ass whipped in the 12-day war, and Houthis just kicked your ass too.
Mm-hmm.
Go back
Sure did.
for a third round, same shit. Okay, all right. And China said, okay, don't worry. China doing the ceasefire. China said, don't worry, we got your back. We're gonna load you up. China been sending missiles and parts like
Mm-hmm.
crazy to Iran over these
Yes, they have.
past 3 weeks. Okay, and Russia too. Putin told them we got Iran's back. Why do you think Trump said no more parts of Ukraine and they're moving troops from Germany out of Germany? Okay, they're done. Okay, they're stuck here, and they have a trifecta that they cannot overcome. They've been talking about asynchronous warfare for the last 25 years, man. They knew it. I
Yeah, they
actually
were
go
preparing for this.
replay John Hopkins actually talking about it, man, back in 2004, 2005, about asynchronous warfare, right? You see exactly what they talked
Yep.
about 20 years ago.
Professor Niang too. We was talking about that 15 years ago. True. Yeah, too. Asymmetric warfare. Yeah.
Asymmetric warfare. In fact, what's his name? He was just a Filipino general back. It was expert in asynchronous warfare. Okay. God, I don't think I can find it. I actually played that. You know.
But the crazy thing is, people outside of America know what's like going on. I mean, the German who was a chancellor that embarrassed Trump. He was like, "Hey, they're not winning this war, and we need to be realistic." And he was basically saying like, the Trump administration is living in Delulu. That's what he basically told him.
No, they're not. No, he's not. They're not being deluded. They're lying to you. His
And it's
general.
crazy.
Why do you think all his generals walked, man? They're not delusional. They're
Mm-hmm.
lying to you. Okay. They're
Who's the one
telling
that
you,
just quit? The was
the
a
Navy guy.
black general. Yeah.
There was a Navy guy. I don't know who just quit late recently. There's so many of them actually walking. I don't
Yeah,
know
no
no more.
kidding. No kidding. They know.
Yeah, they know. They knew it in the Caribbean when the black admiral quit. Okay,
Yep.
this
That's
shit's not
right.
gonna work out. Okay, what you guys are trying to
Right.
do is not gonna work out. Okay, he said that way back when. I've been trying to tell you guys that shit, man, for the past year. Okay, okay, y'all gonna
Well,
listen
I
one
mean,
day.
you know, the resolve in America is not there when the price of the price of a gallon of gas is the way that we're measuring if the war is a success or not. That is not proper sacrifice. Like there are people sacrificing much, I mean, life and limb, and we're talking about how much a gallon of gas is. So
Yeah, I
I
mean,
think the rule book is out on how to deal with America
the gallon of gas is just a metric for everything else. Okay.
for everything, for the cost of everything. Yeah.
Yeah. You know, food has already gone up 20% since this war started.
I mean,
Just
there's
food.
food, there's air travel, there's farming.
You know what?
What do
Everything
you
is
think with all
packaged.
these airlines going out of business? What do you think is going to happen to airline ticket prices?
It hurts my
And
soul.
and transportation because airlines are actually part of your transportation network as far as goods and services and mail
Mm-hmm.
and all kinds of shit. Okay,
Mm-hmm.
when they're grounded, what's going to happen to your cost doing that?
That's right. It's going up.
It's going up.
It's going up. Everything's going up.
Yeah, that's why I can't believe that he's crazy enough to actually do this shit, man. They
And
told
they're
him.
still doing it.
You know what?
Now they're stuck. Now they're stuck.
You know what hurts my soul right now is because I like to buy, to try to slim down and keep my weight down. I like to buy fruit like right before I go to bed. So like they have a fruit place near me. It's like 24 hours, and like grapes is like $7, man.
Ooh.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
So,
This is energy society. The reason that food can be so cheap is because it's not picked by fucking hand. Okay. The reason that you're not working as a laborer is because the machines do the job, but the machines do not run on air.
I mean, America introduced the idea of the supermarket to the world.
Yes,
Like
they
that
did.
idea never existed before.
No.
You go to the farmer's market or the local market. You don't go to the supermarket
Mm-hmm.
with
Yeah.
25 different kinds of frozen waffles.
Yes. Yeah.
good point. Grass fed, free roam,
Yeah. You got multiple markets that they're selling
chicken.
different stuff. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's right. Competing with each other. That's right.
Man, I can't wait to get out. I tell people, I said, I remember listening to this guy, I forgot it. I think it's Vosh or something. He's a like millennial white dude. He was like, when the Romans realized Rome fell
Mm-hmm.
was when they would cross a bridge and it was broken, and they say, okay, we'll come back maybe a couple of days from now, and then when they
Mm-hmm.
came
It'll
back
be
again,
fixed.
it was still broken.
Still broken. Yeah. That means your society is giving up. Yeah.
Right. And I said, and then I said, now juxtapose that to when we had the government shut down in October. And
Mm-hmm.
I was planning to go, I was on a trip to go to Portugal at the time, to go to Lisbon.
Mm-hmm.
And I missed my flight because literally at JFK, where I am in New York, it was like, usually, let's say there were like 20 TSA officers. There was
Mm-hmm.
only like maybe 5. And it was like a wave of people, like
Mm-hmm.
hundreds of people there, but you only see like 5 people there
Mm-hmm.
putting in scanning this using this.
It's because they wasn't paying them. So yeah.
Right. Now fast forward from October to what was
No.
February or March, and the government shut down again.
Mm-hmm.
And I tell people like, hold up, how is this? We're operating like a second world or a third world country.
Because you're
Is
not
it
putting
still
food.
shut down now?
Yeah.
The TSA.
Yeah, they're getting ready. They're getting ready to bring the budget back sometime this week.
So, oh my God, still.
Yeah.
But y'all not complaining about it, man. Y'all let them get away with it. Y'all, you guys act like, oh, it's just a long line, yada yada yada. Y'all not saying shit.
You
Okay.
know what people are doing is saying they're trying to blame the either parties. Oh, it's the Democrats. The Democrats are trying to hold out, but it's like, bro, why? What, they, and the crazy thing is, I remember when Stephen A. did a video on it, and he was like, at the time, this was like March, like
Oh,
early
I remember
March.
that.
He said they haven't been paid for 89 days. Can you imagine
Yes.
not being paid 3 months and
Yeah.
having to in the work?
And the thing is, the American public is so apathetic. They allow this shit to go on, man. They
That
don't
is
say
true.
nothing.
I mean, hey, as long as we could talk about Meg Thee Stallion, who cares if people don't if the airports are not functioning on time? I want to talk about Meg.
That's why I thought, because I've been talking about this, man, for 20 years, man. I just throw up my hands, okay? Y'all don't care, okay? You got homeless people, you got people getting kicked, getting kicked to the curb, man. And this guy's getting ready to spend 1.5 trillion dollars on to actually blow up countries that are not fucking with you.
I tell people that all the time, and it's crazy. That saying, the elites convince you that those that are poorer than you are taking advantage of the system.
Yeah, well then, if you believe them, then whose fault is it?
I used to believe that free healthcare was a socialistic
It
communist,
is.
but no,
It,
but no, but they may put it this way: they pathologize it to be something that's evil
it,
or a drain to the society at large.
okay,
But then it's like you look at how other countries operate, and it's
do,
like,
do you how many people pay to go to elementary school?
yeah,
Hmm.
uh,
Most of the world, you have to pay to send your kid to school.
that is
How come
true.
it's free here?
Yeah.
Hmm.
My mom said my mom's from Jamaica. Growing up, they had to pay for lunch and they had to pay for their uniforms.
Hmm. They probably have to pay part of the school fees. Okay.
They
Yeah.
did.
Yeah.
Speaking of which, my mom said they used to actually sell candy and bubble gum so that they could make their like tuition dues for
Hmm.
school,
Hmm.
which is crazy. It's like, I mean,
So,
that's life,
uh, uh, basic public education is a socialist idea. Okay.
right?
Your 8-hour work week is a socialist idea. Basically, China's more capitalistic than we are.
Yeah.
996 is old fashioned industrial capitalist industrial capitalism. 996, okay? 12 hours a day, 6 days a week, okay, with a Sunday off, okay? That's the old industrial capitalist idea. And China's not a communist country anymore. It's a capitalist country.
Oh yeah.
That's how come they're kicking your ass, okay?
China's so crazy. Have you guys seen that video of the no light factories? Like, it's basically,
Yeah, they call them dark factories.
Dark
Yeah,
yeah, dark
the-
factories.
yeah,
That is crazy.
in China business actually talked about that about a year and a half ago. Yeah.
Man, I've seen. If you guys ever see Shanghai, it looks like something out of looks like they low key look like Tron, like a Tron
I
movie.
mean, China has 22 high speed rails. How many do we have?
Man, we can't even connect. Yeah, you from
Zero.
you know how it is in California. They're trying to connect Bakersfield to LA, and they that's been going on for almost 20 years.
The thing is, it's been 40 years they were trying to connect Southern California to Las Vegas. Okay,
You know,
for
I,
40 years.
me and you might, if it's not Rio, ideally, LA. Me and you might be neighbors soon. 'Cause I'm trying to move out there. Right. That's the goal. I'm definitely leaving New York by at the end of the year. But I'm just either or, depending on how my situation goes on. But the crazy thing is, I'm wondering how in the world, because I have family that live in like Cape Town and whatnot. I'm thinking,
Okay.
how in the world is LA gonna be ready for the Olympics?
Oh, that's easy. LA's huge, man. That's not a problem. Okay.
No, I know, but like, okay, let's say you have somebody that lives in that like they're visiting to watch the Olympics, and
Hmm.
their hotel is in West Hollywood, but then they
Hmm.
have to go to like Inglewood.
No, they have buses, they got trains, they got all kind of stuff, man. They got
Oh man, they got
LA has more freeway. Plus, they probably will start closing down the freeways to make sure that people can travel like they did last time.
yeah. I want to see how this is going to go out.
We
And
we we had the Olympics in '84, so
true,
Same shit. You barely know that they were even here.
Yeah, I love that's my favorite city out of America. But it would have been so nice if the LA transit system was like at least decent like Chicago. Like man, it would have been so great.
Okay, okay. You got to remember,
That's not LA.
Los Angeles is 10 times the size of Chicago
That
in
is
landmass. Okay, 10 times.
yeah. But I mean, man, it would be nice if like it sometimes like because at the time I didn't when I was younger I used to go to LA every year, man. Like
Hmm.
from going to like um going from like NoHo or K Town and then going all the way to like Brentwood. I like Brentwood. It was my favorite place, Brentwood and Santa Monica. But it would
Hmm.
take me like almost half the day to get over there, and then by the time I'm
It,
getting back, it's nighttime on the
it,
train.
it depends. It depends on the time of day that you go.
Yeah.
If you're on a train, it shouldn't take that long.
It took me a while because you gotta you have to take that train that goes all the way to the Santa Monica Pier
Yeah.
and then cut off because it's right next to Santa Monica College and you gotta cut down to get like it's closer to the promenade. And but it took a minute to get over there, and it's the LA trains are so dark and empty.
Because most people in
Well,
cars.
Yeah.
well, you have to convince. I mean, even rich people aren't going to ride a train. You have to convince upper middle class people to ride the train with working class people and below, and they don't want to do it in America.
It's gonna take a minute because they've been. Uh, LA used to have lots of trams and trains and stuff like that. And they actually went toward the automobile and actually took all that stuff out.
Hmm.
Okay, like
I saw a
downtown.
short. That's what the what I Who Framed Roger Rabbit. That's what that movie was about.
Yeah, like from downtown to Santa Monica is about a 15-minute drive. You're on the freeway.
That is true. That is true.
It's
At
15
best,
minutes.
like 20. Yeah, at best 20 if you're including the traffic at it, like on a
The only time you don't want to go to Santa Monica, especially getting out, is during rush hour. It's gonna take you. You're gonna be there for a couple hours.
yeah.
During a non-peak time, if you LA is actually built for a car. It's not built for rapid transit. Okay, it's not.
That's my
It's,
thing. I'm like, man.
Houston is the same way. Okay, like LA to Santa Monica, downtown to Santa Monica on the 10 freeway is like 15, 20 minutes tops.
Yeah. I want to say this. The ironic thing is, Houston and Japan have very similarities in terms of the landscape, and they literally have about the same amount of people. But
Mm-hmm.
the train system and the congestion, they showed a picture of it. It's like night and day in Japan.
It's because Japan is built on a different scheme about not being built
Well,
around a car.
Man, let me tell you, the thing
it would
about I
be
love
a
about
nightmare.
yeah,
Yeah.
thing I love about like you can literally if you have the app that shows like let's say you're trying to go somewhere in
Uh huh.
Tokyo,
Mm-hmm.
you'll get there faster than if you took like a taxi. And on top of that, like if the train says it's there in 2 minutes, you better be downstairs because it's
Yeah.
probably
Yeah.
coming in 30 seconds.
New York for cars is like a nightmare. I would not,
Oh
it's
yeah,
almost. I mean, unless you got a lot of patience, I would not have a car in New York.
I hate New
Makes
York.
no
I
sense.
think it's the more I travel, I'm like, damn, New York is so overrated. Like,
It's fine. It's because because it's compact and everything's right like within walking distance for the
no,
most
but here's
part.
the thing: we don't have the great beaches like LA. The train systems are not. When I compare it to like a place like Tokyo, it's not like that.
Yeah.
And
Yeah.
then you're not getting a good bang for your buck in terms of when you buy an apartment, like it was maybe like
It,
20 years ago.
it's because New York is a banker's holiday. You have a lot of foreigners that are not living there that are actually paying and subsidizing uh, those rents. Okay,
Yeah, it's becoming like a poor man's Dubai.
I'm like, I don't know how the fuck you guys even lived in New York, man. I couldn't live in New
I,
York.
I don't know.
I
I
hate
couldn't
it.
do it.
I
When
couldn't do it.
the more I started, I used to be growing up like, oh yeah, it is what it is. This is where I live. This is where I'm from. But the more I was traveling, I'm like, damn, I hate. I'm like
I understand. I
Paying
understand why
$40
people
for a fruit
like.
salad.
I understand why people live in Southern California, right? The
the weather.
weather, the weather. Yeah, yeah,
We only have right now is good, decent weather right now. Like, and right now it's still like 50 degrees.
yeah,
It's
yeah.
like okay, you pay, you go to Miami or you go to like you're paying the sunshine tax. I still
Yeah.
be thinking to myself like, what the heck
Uh,
am I
uh,
paying?
Basically, LA is one of the few places where you have constant heat at sea level and with no humidity.
Right.
It's dry. Okay, no mosquitoes, none of the crap that you get out of like Miami's fine, but things humidity and the storms and the mosquitoes or something else. Okay.
And with LA, you have the Pacific Ocean, you got the mountains that keeps it cool, like the Santa Monica Mountains and all that stuff. Like,
The thing is where they're placed is Pacific Ocean and the desert gets to keep LA warm and comfortable. Okay,
even
just like you have in the in Southern Europe.
yeah, speaking of Southern Europe, and I know technically, I think France is Central Europe, if I'm not mistaken. But even I look at Paris, I'm like, yo, like people talk about how dirty Paris is. I'm like, yeah, but at the same time, like compared to the transit system in Paris, man, like night and day very
Hmm.
much more cleaner,
Yeah.
much more efficient. And I'm thinking to myself, like, damn, like all around the world, like America is not the infrastructure is not as great as we want it.
It's because the money's gone someplace else.
Yep.
So
Yeah,
Well, New York is a city that you're in for people, like the parties and the restaurants, and you don't
yeah,
live. You don't. I mean, it's not a. I mean, you go there to have fun
yeah,
and make
yeah,
money.
yeah. In other words, basically anything in New York is within walking distance. So like right down the street.
Yeah.
Your restaurants, your bars, your nightclubs are all within walking distance in a certain area. You don't see
Yeah.
that.
New
The
York.
only other place similar to that is probably Las Vegas.
Yeah, on a
yeah,
very small scale.
Yeah, on a
yeah.
smaller scale. Everything's within walking distance, especially on the strip. You don't need a
I mean,
car.
if New York doesn't have the bustling night scene that it used to have, I don't really see the. I don't really get it. I don't know why you're there
Most people there to make money is because of the banking
making
system,
money.
just like London. Okay, that's where you're there. If you're not making money, I don't know why poor people are actually in New York. Okay, that
No,
makes sense to me.
no idea.
Yeah,
No idea.
and but they love it. So it is what it is. Okay, because I've been there. It's compact. Okay, the traffic is horrible. Okay,
The
it's,
environment, the
the,
smell,
yeah,
there's no trees,
it,
nothing
all
like that.
kinds. Unless you're rich, New York is not always the place to be. Okay,
It's the
Oh,
high.
Not,
It's an
not
industrial.
now.
It's a concrete jungle. No, I wouldn't advise nobody live
Not
but
now.
New York,
I've, I've been there many times, and I couldn't see even my family.
New
It's
Yorkers
good up,
swear
but it's not a place
New
to live.
Yorkers swear by it. Okay, but they swear by it.
Yeah.
So that's it.
Well, there was a time where New York was. I mean, going out in New York was the bee's knees. It was awesome.
Yeah.
It just that was before.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm old. So I went the late 1990s, so that's night and day difference from now.
New Yorkers have always hated Los Angeles. Always.
Not me. I'm the
That's true.
exception. I love LA.
Yeah. Well, they love LA too, but things they hate on it. Okay, it's because New York's not LA.
Yeah, I think I'm be honest with you, and I've seen Anton do it. People hate on LA because they can't make it in LA,
Yeah.
and
Oh.
because they
Mm,
can't. When you think about where's the ideal place if money wasn't an option, most people would move to LA.
yeah, they do. And that's how come LA's getting expensive.
Yeah, no one says, "Man, I can't wait
And,
to get some money. I live in Detroit or I live."
and you see the funny thing, they don't talk about is be just that it's not always good for people to migrate in certain states because now they're gonna inflate certain states. Like people moving to Texas.
Yeah,
That's going to be expensive very soon.
Yeah, because people are trying to get to a lower cost of living. Same thing with people moving from LA to Las Vegas or Arizona.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Yep. Colorado too. People
Yeah,
were complaining.
yeah.
Yeah.
So now LA is saying we're losing our young workers is because they can't afford to live here. I don't blame them.
Can't afford it, man.
You know, I don't blame them.
Atlanta, anyone?
Yeah. Okay.
Uh,
We go about 15 more minutes, guys, and we'll get out of here.
To me, Atlanta's nice, good food, clean. It's relatively clean compared to other places.
Hmm.
But yeah, I
Mm,
hate to say this. I'm not a big fan of majority black cities. I like a little bit more diversity.
Uh, Well, in the thing is that the majority of black cities actually ran by women, so it is what it is.
Yeah, and I
And
think
and Atlanta has changed in the last 30 years. It's when they
Yeah,
brought in
Atlanta pre
pre
94 Olympics was a
yes,
different city.
different city. Yeah,
yeah, and to me, like majority black cities is really not a lot to do sometimes. Like
bullshit. It depends on what you
Oh, there's
like to
plenty
do.
to do in Atlanta.
Yeah, it depends
Plenty.
on what you like to do.
Yeah, just true.
nah,
Yeah.
I like to me I love LA because I love the water. Like I surf, you
Yeah,
could bike.
well, you're not gonna get that in Atlanta. Okay,
That's what I'm saying. Yeah, that's why I love LA. I mean, you could.
you're not gonna get that in New York either. But it is what
That's
it
the
is.
thing.
Okay.
That's what I love about that.
Hmm.
That's my thing. I love be able to hike, to be able to like if you want, hey, you could take out your kids. You guys could go to Long Beach or Laguana Beach. Take that little extra
Hmm.
trip.
Hmm.
You can go
Hmm.
down to like Oceanside for a while. Like you can't really. I love to be near the water. That's my thing.
Yeah, you go to the mountains. It's a 20-minute ride to the mountains. So
Right. Or you go
yeah,
to yep, up the hills, up Malibu hills and
yeah,
all that
yeah.
stuff.
Yeah. I was lucky. I actually went to school by the beach. Okay, so
Yeah. To me, that's worth the money, worth the extra cost.
yeah, well, yeah, well,
My mood change is different, man. Because when I literally I say I used to go to LA every year. What I used to do, I used to walk from Venice all the way to Malibu, like right near that
that's a
Pacific.
long way. It's a long
Yeah, but
way.
I used to take that walk, and after that walk, I used to feel so re-energized and good. Like I love taking the long walks, and when I'm
That's a long ass walk, man.
it's crazy. I walked from Staples Center all the way to like let's say I'll put it to you this way, where the Wilshire is, like right near the Denny's. But
Okay, yeah, that's a good walk, but we're
from
walking
like Staples Center.
From Venice to Malibu. That's the longest walk, man.
Yeah, I said New Yorker. We walk everywhere.
Yeah,
We
that's damn near a marathon. That's a long
yeah,
ass walk.
like even today I walk and from work and I walk to work and get my exercise in. I like to it's good for the clear the mind and whatnot.
Yeah,
Yeah.
you'll be walking, man. Like I'm out a mile and a half from the forum. So
Mm, okay.
so
Yeah, I remember I went to the forum once for one of the what you call it? It was not Founders Day. What do you call it?
oh yeah, yeah.
Uh,
When it's the church, yeah.
no. When Farrakhan was speaking there, I forgot what they
Oh
call it.
okay, okay, yeah. I haven't been to the forum in a minute.
That wasn't the Million Man. No, the Million Man's March was in DC.
No, it was like what do you call it? The Redemption Day. I
Oh
forgot
yeah,
the name of it.
Redemption Day. Yeah, yeah. Last time I've been to the
He starts with
forum
R or something. So
was for Prince's concert back in the day.
Mm.
I mean, I can only imagine how hyped that place was when the Lakers
Yeah.
were playing there, man. Woo!
Oh yeah, man. It
That
was the
place was
thing.
lit.
It's a place to go. Yeah. Yeah, and one of my favorite places to go back then. Staples is
I bet.
okay, but it's not the forum.
No,
Right.
Forum has it has a special feel to it.
Yeah, yeah. Well, when I go to Staples, man, I don't even go in. What I do is I go to the used to go to the sports bar and give me some wings and give me some onion rings and give me a big 32-ounce thing, a mug of beer, and watch it on the screen. 'Cause, instead of going in. I've been in, yeah, it's okay. But thing is, I said I'm much more comfortable with the sports bar.
Understandable.
And then before people go in, I actually sit out and watch all the 8, 9s, and 10s at the will call.
Yeah, so you know what a 10 looks like. That makes
Oh yeah,
sense.
oh yes,
You
oh
know what a
yes.
10 looks like.
Oh,
You've
I
seen
went to
many
school
of
with
them.
10. Went to school with 10, so I know what they look like. In fact, had my heart broken by a 10. So is what it is. And she was 16, 15. I was 15, and a 21-year-old guy in a Mercedes pulled up and took her away. Okay,
Yeah.
Hey,
I can't hate. Okay,
the
better
game,
man got her.
as they say in The Wire, the game is the game.
The game is the game. Yeah, I got a bus pass. You got a Mercedes. Okay, okay. Those two things are not equivalent. Okay.
Yeah.
Of course, now in social media, all these chicks they want to cosplay as 9s and 10s until they get into the company of one. Then they get quiet real quick. 'Cause they know.
Yeah.
You're right about that. When the 10 walks into the room, they know. They know.
And because the body language changes up.
Mm-hmm.
Everybody starts to get a little clench, a little tense.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, LA do got a lot of tense. I mean, I've seen girls look like mixed with Rihanna and Karuchi
Mm-hmm. They're very
walking
common.
down Venice Beach. People don't know Karuchi used to work at the West Hollywood Mall, one
Mm-hmm.
of the West Hollywood, and
Yeah.
so that tells you something. Like this
Because
is a chick that worked at a mall. It's not.
Kikuchi Chan is Vietnamese, right?
She's black and Vietnamese. Yeah,
Yeah, yeah, that's very. She's a war baby, so she would have wound up here, or in Northern California.
right.
Yeah,
Yeah, I to me that's the ideal. That's the Blasian type for me. That's the ideal.
yeah, you got a bunch of them, man.
That's man.
Got
God
a
was.
bunch
I
of
think
them.
it's one of
Azrael, where have you been? What
everywhere.
countries have you been to?
I've been to like France like 5 times. I've been to Japan. Been to Mexico.
Okay.
Um, I've been to Germany, of course. Canada. Eventually, I'm trying to go to Brazil, of course. Let me think. I've been to Czech Republic. I've been to
Mm-hmm.
England, of course. I've been
Okay.
to the Netherlands.
All right.
Okay, you've been around. Yeah,
Yeah, I'm trying to think. There's other places too.
Now
been
your
around.
next challenge has to be traveling when you can speak a couple languages because that changes everything. Changes everything.
Absolutely.
Well, Europe. Most people can speak English in Europe, so.
That's the thing too. But I'm trying to work on if I could get the French, because to me, some of the most beautiful black women I've ever seen usually speak French, and they speak French because their parents are from like Cameroon.
Africa.
Or Haiti
Yeah,
or something. Yeah.
yeah, or like Morocco, or those other
Mm.
Senegal. So
Mm-hmm.
then they move to Paris, and that's where you see like a bunch of them on the street. I'm talking about like tall, like slim, looking almost like a slimmer version of Pam Grier with the fro and everything.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, that's my game strategy to be able to speak Portuguese and French. Because then another thing people don't know too, if you speak Portuguese, you can speak to chicks that are from Angola. You can speak to chicks from Lisbon. There's a bunch of black
Yeah.
women that live
Yeah.
in Lisbon. You got chicks from Mozambique,
Mm-hmm.
right? Cape Verde.
Mm-hmm.
Of course, Brazil, because a lot of people move to Brazil to Lisbon, and of course, Portugal. If you speak French, you got some beautiful one from a place called Reunion, Martinique, Guadalupe. I believe I know I'm butchering the name, but Martosh. There's some people there, but it's all over. I didn't even mention like Haiti and like Saint Bart's and stuff like that. Like you
Mm-hmm.
have pockets of women that are there, and they all go to like mainland France. So when you visit France or you visit Paris, and that's where they all flux to, or
Mm-hmm.
they migrate to, I should say. So yeah, that's the thing. That's to me. That's my game strategy to learn the Portuguese and the French. And you
Mm-hmm.
have access to some of the most beautiful women you've ever seen.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. Portuguese or French, since they're Latin languages, it shouldn't be too hard.
Yeah,
Nah, man, no.
Go
Nine
between the
900
two.
hours will get you there.
Yeah.
yeah. My thing is though, I would love to have been in Japan because I made so many friends with Japan.
Yeah.
But it's about being able to. It's the time difference. I believe it's
Yeah,
14
but
hours to find work
you
would be.
yeah, but you're not gonna. I mean, you're not gonna understand Japan unless you have dealt with Japan for a good decade. I mean,
Yeah.
you can't understand
Yeah.
what it takes to be Japanese. It's not like a switch. It's
No.
so different from the West.
Yeah.
You can learn a bit of Japanese, but you're not really going to understand how Japanese people move until
No.
you're here for a good
'Cause
10 years.
it's so foreign to you. Yeah.
Yeah, I know they say
Yeah.
that the fake face and then the real face. I forgot what they call it.
They say the tatemai and the
Yeah.
omote. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but I'm not gonna lie. Japan is so refreshing because it's like when I went to a Uniqlo there and I bought like a regular black shirt, but it was like one of those shirts that like if you sweat, it kind of cools you off and it absorbs the sweat. And the lady packed my package so well, it felt like when they do packaging during Christmas time.
Mm-hmm.
It was like mind blowing. The customer service there is like on another level, man. It is just so different. Even when I was leaving, like I had a little like rip in my suitcase. and they were about to put it in, put my suitcase in the airplane, and the lady saw it. The older
Yeah.
Japanese lady saw the rip, and she said, "Hold on, give me a sec."
Because their attention to detail
Yeah,
is
and
unmatched. Yeah.
she went and bought tape and taped up my
Yeah,
suitcase.
their attention to detail is unmatched.
Well,
That's what made them as good as far as manufacturing.
And I'm telling you, after
Mm-hmm.
that, and another thing too, when I went to Prague and we're talking about these are like I'm a relatively taller, right, 6 feet, but I saw these taller, I'm talking about blonde, blue eyed
Mm-hmm.
chicks. I don't
Mm-hmm.
discriminate. I love from everything, but it's like because I can appreciate beauty in all women because I've seen every single like race of woman possible, every single mix to a degree, right? So it's like you seeing these like blonde-eyed, blue-eyed women that look like they could be on a Victoria's Secret model, smiling at you, and then you're at Starbucks, and there's like three of them that work there, and they're serving you coffee. It's like it's such a culture shock.
yeah,
You
it's different.
like imagine you seeing think about the one of the most baddest chick like a Adriana Lima kind of chick that looked like she could be on a Victoria runway serving you a latte at Starbucks. It's like that's something you only dream of, maybe, you know. That's when you come back to America, he's like, nah, I can't take this. I can't. It's like you're going back to eating jail food and you just had like the best steak that you ever had and you're going back to eating like food they serve in prison.
Mm-hmm.
I can't. That's why one of the things people say, "Oh, you hate American women." No, it's not that. It's like once you've experienced better, it's hard to go back. It's like imagine you eat great food all the time, and then from now on
Well,
you're eating like cold leftover McDonald's.
but it's the reason why certain people can travel. That includes women, by the way. Certain people can travel and certain people can't.
Yeah.
If you're a woman, you understand what you're going to have to do to compete with Japanese women to get you a man in Japan, then you can go to Japan. But if you're going to go to Japan saying, I'm going to export American feminism,
Mm-hmm.
you just need to stay at home.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's not going to work.
No,
It,
no one.
the thing is, even in developing countries like South Korea, okay, the culture is not going to let it work the same way.
No, no.
Ju- you want to know people
There's feminism in Japan. It just doesn't work the same way.
people
I mean,
talk
they have
about
feminism, but
yeah.
feminism in Japan means the boss works 90 hours a week. You want to be the boss? You
Yeah,
work 90 hours a
as
week.
a
Are you
week.
okay
Yeah,
with that?
yeah, yeah.
That's feminism.
That's feminism. And so basically, it's there. But the thing is, because of the culture, it doesn't work the same way.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Sure.
because just like China and South Korea, okay, you bitches don't want to get in line with the 4B. Guess what we guys gonna do? Bring in more women. Fuck you.
You know,
Well,
I
Go ahead.
always tell people. Oh, so you were gonna say something, OG?
No.
no, I
We
was
got
just going to
about
say, look at,
we got about 5 or 6 more minutes.
yeah.
Okay.
Well, look at the Japanese prime minister, right? She's trying to
Mm-hmm.
make a point of the fact that she sleeps like 4 hours a night. She cooks her own meals, that she can do everything by herself, as she's trying to prove Japanese feminism. But Japanese feminism is not I hire a bunch of people and act the way that a man does. Is
Right.
proving that I can do what
The
a
same
man would do in
the
my
same
position.
job as a man. Yeah.
The same job.
Yeah. Basically, feminism in America is um,
Handicap.
it wouldn't exist the same way except for civil rights.
I
Yeah.
mean,
And the reason feminism exists the way it does is because they did not white women did not want black men to have the same rights or superior rights to them.
yeah, I've speaking on South Korea, man. That's why I tell black women, I tell a lot of women in America in general, like you would not be able to fare well in another country. I mean, in Japan, in Korea, there are girls getting plastic surgery just
So
so
good.
that in high schools, just so that their CV can look on point or curricula vitae.
Mm-hmm.
Like there are barriers, right? Or how should I put it? Boundaries, gates, in order for them not to discriminate you based off of your physicality. In parts of Korean industries, if you do not look a certain way or attractive, you will not get the job. Right? You can't look like what's that one of the senators that has like a bald head? She's a black woman. I forgot her name, but
Oh yeah.
Yeah, they're not gonna be like, oh, she's a black woman, we can't discriminate on her.
Hemsley or something like that.
Yeah,
Yeah.
you know, you look like Morpheus.
Mhm.
Like, oh, we have to hire her so that we won't get a lawsuit. Like, no, you won't get the job, right?
Okay.
I mean,
Yeah. It's highly subsidized. Okay. Feminism is highly
It is.
subsidized here.
It is.
And that's like when they can't stand Donald Trump because he said, well, no more. We can't afford it no more.
That's right.
Yeah.
Exactly right.
That's what DEI was going out the window. In fact, I had I had somebody sent me a Twitter where this chick worked for DEI, worked for a USAID, making $275,000 a year, right? Okay. They canceled her contract. Now she has to go work for $20 an hour.
Mm-hmm. Well, I mean, BJS, what would a black man making $275,000 be able to do if he gets that kind of money for 5 years? I mean,
oh yeah,
black men have to work for decades to get to a place in the private sector to make that kind of money that they'll give to a young lady right out of college.
Out of college, yeah, and that's the whole thing. And the thing is that black women are so, how can I say?
Say spoiled. Say it.
No, not spoiled, man. They want to keep us underneath their thumb so much, and they dislike us so much. They'd rather suffer than give their men that job. They'd rather give it to the white woman and let her take it and give it to her family than you give it to your man so that it comes home to your family. Which is insane to me. And they still do it. Okay, they still protect it. Nobody will tell the truth. Okay, and when even amongst some of the scholars when I actually bring that shit up, they start backsliding. Okay, they don't want to deal with it.
Just the boys being majority raised in single mother families and they can't read, or the kids can't read. It's like you can't blame the dad. He's not raising the kid.
And academics are male academics are so afraid. It's like kryptonite.
Yep.
And the only reason I can say it is because I'm retired and I got nothing to lose. They can't come after me. What are you gonna do? All you can do is try to dox me. Is that it? Okay, you've already done that.
The great Dr. Ronald Neal. These MFs don't read.
They don't read. Okay.
They don't read.
And they don't.
Nobody reads.
And you know. When they played that congressman in the '70s saying that the reason that women actually added civil rights is because they didn't think it was fair that black women, okay, had superior rights to white women, which is a lie. It's black men having superior rights to white women. Same thing with the voting rights in the 1840s. They didn't want a black man to have the right to vote, but they couldn't stop it. But the thing is, they did stuff to actually undermine it. And black women went right along with it. Black women suffragettes just like white women. Okay? Because they don't want you to have some stuff they don't have. They want to actually make sure that you're under their thumb. That's the problem. That's why I just hunch my shoulders. You guys can say whatever you want until these women start owning what they did and actually correcting the situation. Nothing's going to happen.
That's right.
Yeah. So even now, okay, everything they put out for black men, especially for black boys, especially they kill, they undermine. Okay.
Yep.
Then that's how come I get on these pro blacks about what black men do. We don't need to do shit. Okay. Until you start correcting these women, I don't want to hear shit from you. And then I start laying off all the details. Then they start running. The FD signifier ain't been back.
Why? I mean, I think the biggest victim in all of this is going to end up being black women. When you lie to people, to a certain group of people for so long and shield them from the actual reality on the ground, when they meet reality, they're just not ready for it. They're not ready.
Do you know what would happen if black men got 85% of the affirmative action?
Oh, come on, dude. Dude. We would be a world reckoning with economic force.
Okay.
You have Chinese diplomats meeting with Black American business leaders to get contracts. Yes,
Imagine if 60% of black men graduated college.
America would be an economic juggernaut. Plain
Okay.
plain and simple.
Black women would rather send you uh, 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 money, put money in your books in prison than send you to college.
I've told people this. I said, you get more support as somebody with a bachelor's degree. You get more support when you're in and out of jail than
Then in college, it's because you have to know your place.
one of my exes. And I tell people this a lot. One of my exes, when I went try to go back to school, she said, "I feel it's unfair that I gotta wait for you to finish college." Mind you, we were both like 23,
Mm-hmm.
24-ish, and each of both of us was still living with our parents. But it's like, hey, I'm like, hey, I have my associates, right? But it's hard to find work. Let me go back to school.
Mm-hmm.
Like, well, I don't feel like I should have to wait for you to finish.
It's because she wants you in a position that you're. What was she gonna do with you in the position that
Mm-hmm.
you're in?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And I remember literally at that time, one of my friends, his friend, I kid you not, his friend got locked up because he owed child support.
Mm-hmm.
He told my close friend to go and call his from his first baby mother. He told my friend to go call his girlfriend to pay his bill.
Mm-hmm.
And then after she paid his bill, he told my friend again, he said, call my side chick to get a car to pick me up.
Mm-hmm.
And at that time, that was one of my most red pillish moment. Like I'm like, how in the world does this man have access to like three women basically helping him?
It is because he fits their ideal model of what a black man should be.
And it's like here I am going, yeah, like here I am going back and forth with
Mm-hmm.
my girl at the time about me going back to school to get a better education
Because
so that I
because
can find work.
you're not fitting the mod. I have so many women that killed my dreams to do something. I could have been a programmer back in the '80s. The thing is, women killed that shit. Okay.
Let me tell you guys something.
Mm-hmm.
I wish I should show up. Maybe one day I'd show the screenshots. I got accepted into the MBA program. I was doing my
Okay.
MBA last year.
Okay.
I remember when it was so 2 years ago. I got accepted into the MBA program
Mm-hmm.
before I even graduated. And I remember at the time I had showed my ex, right?
Oh,
Because
yep.
she had
Yep.
said we had broken up because what happened is I would have to like be like, okay, I can't do this no more.
Mm-hmm.
Right? Like it'd be right around mid times and I used to get stressed out.
Mm-hmm.
So by the time she would try to hit me back up to get back with me,
Mm-hmm.
I had told her, I was like, hey, I don't, by the way, like I got into my they accepted me into the MBA program, like they offered me.
Mm-hmm.
So I don't know why you're showing me this. Everybody knew you were gonna get into it.
Mm-hmm.
And it's
Yeah.
like damn, snitch, like you couldn't even say like great job, like
Yeah.
it
No.
was still-
In
No,
other
not
words,
for you.
you're not doing what I asked you to do. Theo can tell you, man. Mookie can tell you
Mm-hmm.
that most of the guys that
Mm-hmm.
drop out of the program is because of their spouses or their girlfriends.
Mm-hmm.
oh yeah, I've had several you I would say
Yeah, they didn't risk making the money because the bitch Tom said don't. Ain't that something?
My nephew probably dropped out is because he had a baby by his chick, and his chick felt insecure about him getting ready to make all his money.
yeah.
I mean,
My
I,
go-
I I I think about this all the time. The American, the America,
Mm-hmm.
the way it is set up, it is artificial.
Yeah, it
It
is.
is not tethered to the real. It's not tethered to the ground.
Yeah, yeah.
Like there are so many ways you can find a way to survive and eat without working
Yes.
in America
In
that
America,
just
yeah.
do not exist in the
Yeah.
rest of the world.
They-
Having a baby is not a meal ticket for anywhere else in the world.
America, where they feed you than house you.
Yes.
They rather feed you than house you. Food causes riots. Housing does not.
I mean, you got people on food stamps complaining that they can't get Coca-Cola.
Yes.
Like, are you serious?
Yes.
Like, that is not anywhere close to reality.
Yes. Yeah. No, it's not. Things don't work the same the way they should. in America. Okay,
We getting there though.
Reality is getting ready to. In other words, the way you were doing your shit for the last 40 years is not gonna work anymore. Okay, it is what it is. Anyhow, y'all, closing thoughts. Got to get out of
Yeah,
here.
yeah. Thanks for
Hope
opening it up.
you guys like this, man. You know,
I appreciate it.
Okay.
I appreciate it.
Don't get you very often up here, OG.
Yeah, I feel
Oh
honored.
well, I was hoping that you were gonna have a what you call it, but you had it last
Patreon,
week, right?
Patreon, yeah,
Yeah,
I had it last
Patreon
week,
because
I
it's
do
a
every
holiday
other
week.
week. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, it's
Appreciate
holiday
it.
week for you?
Yeah. This
Oh,
holiday week.
I didn't know. So let me know.
Much appreciated. Much
Yeah.
appreciated.
Looking forward to your. I'll say this is my last thing. Thank you, BJs, for having me on, and looking forward to your video tomorrow, OG. I'm always looking forward. I'm literally
Hey,
watching this. As soon as the premiere comes on, it feels like, oh, come on,
man, look,
you know what? You know the thing is, since they demonetized me, man, the last video I put up it's got like 5,000 views in one day.
Really?
Yeah. So YouTube just fucks with my algorithms, man, for no reason. But the thing is, people like the last one with this chick saying that only for your wife and your children.
You know, ironically, what's crazy? I think y'all messing with it because I'm on my phone and I had to look in your to type in your name and this didn't show up. And then when I look on because I'm on my laptop, when I look on my laptop,
popped up.
My if I go to my history to see where your video is, it's not in my history right now.
Oh, really? Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, they mess with my algorithms all the time, man. So yeah, so YouTube, I'm actually going to fight it and see what happens, man. But you know, it is what it is. The thing is, they let me make some money. That's why I tell people, YouTube is not guaranteed. So that's why I said I
raise the price of your Patreon.
Yeah, that's true. I can
raise it up, double it. I know ain't nobody going nowhere.
That is true. That's true. But I always tell people to get into this thing that don't change your lifestyle because of YouTube. Okay.
No.
YouTube is extra money. I'm trying to get Passport OG can tell you that he's making a little bit of thing is he doesn't change his lifestyle because of it.
No. You don't know if you're gonna get yellow, green, red. You don't know.
You don't know. So you take the check and make the money when you can, and when it's not there, okay, you know, it'll make a difference, but it's not going to hurt.
I look at YouTube as like playing away games.
Yeah, it is.
You're always playing with away refs.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, that's what happens. Anyhow, anything else? All right, you got some chaos.
Take it, OG. I guess you sent me an email that a question I asked earlier.
Yeah, I did.
Yeah, man. I didn't think this channel was demonetized. I thought it was just the main channel, and then
no, they got this one first. They got the second that one, and they just got my other channel, my middle channel. Yeah,
what do they call it?
The Blackfield Gnostic. Yeah.
God damn, man, that's crazy. Is it on all the same account? Because usually it's supposed to.
They're all on the same account, but yeah, but.
Oh yeah, that's what they'll do that. Yeah, I mean, that's why I don't do anything on the same Gmail.
I mean, I got another account outside it, but I don't use it that much. But you know, it is the thing is, y'all have been generous, man. So I'm not hurting. Y'all been generous, so I'm not hurting. So I didn't change my lifestyle. So if they dent me, then they dent me. But the thing is, I've made enough. I stuck away enough coins to where I'm not gonna hurt for nothing. So.
Well, you know, in their mind, because you're a gnosis, they said, let's see, we're gonna put that to the test. Let's see if we take away that thing. Maybe he's gonna slow down. They're trying to slow you down and say, you're gonna cut back what you're saying. You're not making the money. And
I think for the first 4 years I didn't monetize the channel. So.
Oh really? So
no.
when I came across, I don't know if you monetized when I first came across the channel. I can remember.
I didn't really monetize.
In 2018, you were there monetized?
I might have been monetized 2018, but the thing is, I didn't monetize it for a while, and then they took away monetization for a while. So,
yeah, man, I don't really make much money on here either. I mean, I've been only monetized now, and now it's gonna be month of May. In the following week, it's gonna be almost 3 years since I've been actually monetized on YouTube.
Yeah,
and everybody think it's gonna be something special. I thought it's gonna be, it might do something. My understanding, learn now for almost 3 years doing it, say. It is not it. Some people make money, and that, but overall, way how YouTube operates,
Yeah.
You gotta take it as a blessing if you make
Yeah.
money.
I mean, for the past, I think, couple years, I think past 3 years, okay, past couple years, I made some pretty good money off of YouTube. So I'm not, y'all been generous and stuff like that. So I count my blessings. I said, okay, I'm gonna put this away just in case YouTube does something funky because I don't want to depend on this money and all of a sudden they take it away and then I'm crying. So.
Yeah, and
So
that's the best way to go,
yeah,
man.
so
You gotta
so
look at it as a
so
blessing. You do these things every
yeah,
day.
so that's
On
why
here, I tell people take advantage now. A lot of
yeah,
us.
yeah.
Yeah,
That's like most of the stuff I actually give away. I don't really. I could put most of it on Patreon, but I actually give most of the stuff away because y'all are actually generous with me. So I'm blessed. So I'm not gonna say I'm not blessed.
and that's all that matters, BJS. But I
Yeah.
gotta watch one of your streams about the Clay Thompson Meg sound because that's the only thing I did not catch because I
Okay,
was.
yeah. I mean,
Yeah,
you probably already know what I'm getting ready to say about class and stuff like that. So,
yeah.
yeah. So, and basically, I showed a picture of her family, which is nothing but women and a single mother. I showed Clay with white woman and mother, father, middle class family, completely different vibe. Okay,
Yeah,
completely different vibe.
very
Anyway,
different.
very very different. Can't get more different. I
Mm-hmm.
mean, Meg Thee Stallion is a classic gynocrat. I mean, I do mean classic. Even down to Daddy being in jail for the first 8 years of her life. So
Damn.
yeah, so it is what it is. Yeah, she's classic. So I'm not saying I'm not down in her, but saying is okay, you're not in the same class as this guy.
And either does say if Clay was really gonna take it real seriously. Wherever was left on the internet, I say, Clay, if you took this seriously, if we want to entertain this, it was never gonna last long anyway because this woman's broken. She's
I
got.
mean,
Yeah.
okay, even if she wasn't broken, okay, you know where she came from, you know what she stands for, and you're Michael Thompson, okay, are you going to be happy that he's choosing her to be his wife?
Nope.
Okay, exactly. So that's why I knew. That's why she was seasonal work, as they say.
That's why when this part asked about her, he said, "Yeah, she's a pretty nice woman. He just keep it nice and reasonable." But overall, if they ask you, you think she's a make wife? I think the father would keep her honest.
Her reputation always, and Clay can't marry no stripper, or no porn actress, or somebody like Meg. Okay, it's not gonna happen. He's gonna take a hit.
Yep.
He took a hit for dating her in the first place because people saying, okay, we don't understand why he's with her, and now it's just she just made it worse. So for the next woman, it's gonna be very hard to actually get to an NBA guy.
Oh yeah, and that's how it's supposed to be. This guy should make it a way where it say, get your side chick application ready, ladies.
And he took back the Bentley though, so here's what it is. All right, okay.
All right,
I'll holler at you later. Let's see.
What can I say? Mamba out.
Музыка Денис Шеда.